Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope everybody is doing well. Yeah, we got some things to talk about today. We got some things. Barbara D, thank you for the support first thing in the morning. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. With the super sticker. David Howard in the building. What's going on? Jose Lopez, good morning. The beautiful Barbara D, Terrell W, Banks the boxing fan. Fight Game, Semi's World, DH, good morning. David Tistain, shout out to South Africa. Tony Brown, good morning. D, what's good? Mainframe 3, what's going on? All Things, good morning. Antonio Hendon, what's good? Oh, Semi's World, it's a tremendous success. That's an easy one. 350K buys 26, and it's more than that because you got the gate. So I think it was a $14 million gate. So it's a $42 million fight. Yeah, I'll talk about that, but yeah, it's huge. That's huge. What's going on, Classic Carter? Big Ray, Moby Cam and Anthony Stewart, Kenny Moore, Fat Boy 5, Timothy Stoudemire, OPXID, Adrian Molina in the building. Shout out to Philly, HMC3. Shout out to everybody else. If I missed you, Mr. Mileage. Yeah, man, we'll talk about it in a second for sure. About that. Yeah, those are great numbers. No, I'm gonna mention Devin Haney. Fuck Devin Haney fans. No. First thing I'm gonna come right out the bat. Fuck Devin Haney fans. I'm not going one day without talking about him. Fuck what you talking about. I'm talking about him every time I want to talk about him. How about you go a month without talking to me? Let's do that. Let's try that one out. How about you go a month without talking to me? What? No. No. Matter of fact, I'm about to talk about his ass right now. What? Talking about don't talk about something, man. You tripping. Quit hating. No, I'm not going to. I don't like you, Johnny King, so I'm going to continue to hate on your ass. No. I don't know what y'all think. You think you're going to guilt trip me or something? I'm doing what I want to do. It's not going to work. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm just going to wait. Devin must have taken your lady. I don't even know if does he like them? The way y'all curling up underneath his nutsack, I'm wondering whether or not Devin likes girls or not. Keep all you bum boys hanging around him. Shit. Shit. Many of y'all riding up on that dude's nutsack. I'm wondering if he likes him. What's wrong with y'all? Joshua Roberts, what's up? What's up? JD in the building, what's up? Good morning. Yeah, I'm going to make y'all salty in a second, man. You know, I'm going to make y'all mad in a second, dog. Gervonta Davis is the man, dog, with that 350. That's huge. That's huge. He's so much bigger than Devin and Ryan. It's not even funny, bro. Like, dog, seriously, he's so much bigger than them dudes. It's not even funny, man. He outsold them dudes by his damn self. He sold out them united by his damn self. And don't tell me he didn't, because there was no back end paid to Devin or Ryan. So fuck what you talking about with any type of anything over 100,000 pay-per-views. They did not sell over 100,000 pay-per-views on the Zone, dog, because they didn't get any back end money. So you can say all you want, as long as they're saying they didn't get back end money and they don't know the pay-per-views, man, them shits didn't sell nothing. They're saying it was more than 352. Well, let's just take the 350, Timothy Stoudemire. Let's just take the 350. That's more than enough. Trust me, that's more than enough. That's just more than enough. Look, man, look. It's more than enough. Believe it. Because, yeah, I'm going to wait till like 300 people get in the building, man. Man, Ryan need to shut up, bro. Ryan Gardner need to shut up as much as Devin Haney bots need to shut the fuck up. Somebody sent me a tape this morning. I guess. Man, whatever. I don't give a shit. Nah, I'm going with Dan Rayfield. I ain't going with them bozos. I'm going with Dan Rayfield, bro. I'm not going in these. None of them. Fuck. I'll go with what Dan Rayfield said. 350 is enough. 350 is enough, dog. 350 proves the point. 350 proves the point. 400,000 is way over. Is overkill. At 400,000, dude, he's the biggest name in boxing. At 400,000, he's the baddest man in boxing. Just okay, easy. At 400,000, he's the baddest man in boxing. Like, easy. Because you have to understand some stuff, and I'll explain it to you in a second. I'll explain it to you in a second about why I say that. And they said about 400 and still call it. No, it's not a flop. It's a tremendous win. Look, it doesn't matter about all of that. You got to understand the patterns, man. Listen to me. I got to wait. I'm going to wait for some people to come on. You got to understand, dog, that's by himself. That's all by himself. That's, let's say 400,000, okay? So, because some people are going to say they said about 400,000, so I'll go with Adrian Molina. Let's say 400,000. That's 400,000 by himself. That's 400,000 by himself. Do you know how much Floyd Mayweather did by himself when he fought Andre Berto? Like 400,000, like 350,000. Dude, you're not going to get the same amount of pay-per-view every fight. So if you are saying somebody does 300, 400,000 by himself, that means if you give him somebody else and they can bring in 200,000 and then more people come around it, you're talking about 1 million pay-per-views. That validates that this man can be put on 1 million pay-per-view by he can do 1 million pay-per-views. That's what that says. It says that he is somebody that can put you in reach of 1 million pay-per-views. He can do $100 million fight. If you match him right against somebody else that did their job selling some tickets and can sell any tickets, you're at 1 million pay-per-views. Dog, you got to understand, man, that shit is huge. The fight is not a flop. They made $40 million. That's $42 million deal. Dude, he made $14 million at the gate. They did a $14 million gate, and they did $28 million. They did $28 million in pay-per-view. Those are tickets. That's over $40 million generated for a fight by his damn self. How the fuck you do $40 million in a fight by your damn self, and you think that's a flop? If you don't get your asses all the way out of my face with that, that's a big-ass dude right there, is what that dude is. You're tripping because he did it by himself. It's not like him and Ryan did 400,000. Do you know he's halfway to Errol and Terrence? You know he's halfway by his damn self to Errol and Terrence. Errol and Terrence did 700,000. If his did 400,000, there did 700,000, but he fought Frank Martin. What does that tell you? He's the fucking man. Like, what are you talking about? He's the man. He's the man. As has been said, he's the man. Tank's the fucking man. Think about it for a second. Do you know that Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman did 400,000? Manny Pacquiao versus Keith Thurman did 400,000 pay-per-views. If Gervonta Davis and Frank Martin did 400,000, that's Tank doing it by himself. He did what Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman did together. Tank is the fucking man, dog. Tank is the man. With 350, he's the fucking man. Don't, dude, let me tell you something, dog. Don't entertain any shit about a flop when somebody made $42 million and he didn't even get a huge guarantee. He probably took another $2 million guarantee. And the fight brought in 40. This dude is going to walk away with another 8-figure payday, man. That dude walked away with another a legit 8-figure payday, and he got it by his damn self. He went outside, picked somebody up, and said, hey, come on, fight me so I can make this 10. And he earned the money. It didn't even come out of a budget. It wasn't even budget. It was his money. Y'all are fucking tripping. That's the biggest dude in American boxing. Easy. Oh, that dude is the biggest name in American boxing. Easy. Fucking easy. 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 Okay? Easy. Even Errol got to fight Sean Porter to do 350. Errol got to do 3. Come on, man. You fucking tripping. What are you guys talking about? The shit is over at 350. That's why them lying ass dudes were saying it did under 200,000 because they wanted it to do under 200,000 because under 200,000 means, okay, yeah, it ain't that great. But dog, you know the difference between how much more? That's 150,000 more. That's double what y'all were talking about. That's double what y'all were talking about yesterday. Come on, man. Y'all just took a big ass L, homie. Y'all just took a big ass L. Get Devin's Rudy Poot ass, dog. And Ryan is a little bit of an anomaly. Ryan's gonna sell some tickets when you fighting Ryan. Gervonta need to fight Devin, need to fight Ryan again. Go pick up another 30 million for beating his ass up. Tank is him, bro. Tank is him. Tank is that dude. Dog, Tank is that dude. You can say what you want. Tank's that dude. With 400,000 pay-per-views, 350,000 pay-per-views, Tank is that dude. That's by himself. That's by his damn self. By himself. By himself. Let me repeat. That was by himself. That was not with another big name fighter. That is by himself. Who the fuck is Frank Martin? And I love, hey, Frank Martin's my dude, don't get me wrong. I'm telling you. Y'all, I mean, it's over with that. It's over. Debate me. Please, God, dog, will y'all please commit YouTube suicide and come up here and debate me? Please. I keep putting debate. Y'all's underlings, these little raggedy ass Negroes underlings come over here and get bodied. They go over there and practice. Oh, yeah, I'm going to take a shot at them. Man, if y'all think that shit is a flop, you guys are bugging. Devin Haney did not get any back-end money. Ryan Garcia did not get any back-end money. Do the math backwards. That fight did not do 150,000 pay-per-views. It didn't do 150,000 together. This man did, according to what y'all say, 400,000, because sources tell me 400,000. 350, 400, whatever. At 350, y'all are done. Because there would have been back end paid off of a $1 million. Dude, they got purses of $1 million, man. How do they not get any back end money if their fight generated? Well, they had a $4 million gate. Barbara, let me make sure I get this. Thank you. Phenomenal Show said, "New, can you please explain what PBC and Amazon are doing business-wise? That number is huge, and it tells Amazon and Loma fight will easily crack 700. More eyes on Prime, more money instead of." Oh, if you want to look at that way. Oh, I'll tell you what. Okay, so let's look at the numbers let's look at Dan Rayfield's number and take them as if they're true. You have 200,000, 200,000, 250, right? All of that on Showtime, which is a smaller network than Amazon Prime is. But then you take the same fighter, let's just say the numbers would have been the same, and then you add 150,000 or 200,000 to the pay-per-view. That means, and it very well could be that number could not just be explained by only the increased population of Gervonta Davis, but also the availability of the fights to a larger number of people. So you could say potentially phenomenal show, and you would need to test it, but you could hypothesize it, that if Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta Davis was on Amazon Prime, it might have done 2 million pay-per-views. Instead of the 1.2, it might have done 2 million, 2.5 million pay-per-views because of the larger audience. Amazon Prime is huge. Prime Video, let's just say Prime Video. Prime Video, which is a feature of Amazon Prime, is gigantic. It's gigantic. And to have that available, and you say just by the number of people that are subscribed to it, a higher number of people are willing to pay for it on a network that they're buying things and use, because people that got Amazon are spending money. The whole site is to spend money. It's a shopping market. It's basically, it's a market. It's to buy a bunch of things. So you're going to buy, so hey, I'll buy a fight or I'll buy a movie. So therefore, then you increase what they sell by almost 100%. Man, shit, it means that Ryan and them might have done 2 million pay-per-views. Guess what that means? That means Tank about to make a shitload of dough. That means any of y'all pay-per-view fighters might want to reconsider whether or not you want to go over there to Amazon Prime, homie. Because if you're getting a cut off of a bigger number, and that's what Amazon does for all products. Any product that you sell out of your own webpage, you're not going to sell anywhere near the amount on your own website that you will if you put your product up on Amazon. So if you put a pay-per-view fight up on Amazon, it just showed you that it could double. If you assume that the same amount, like why would people buy Frank Martin and Gervonta, but they bought half as many people bought Hector Garcia and Gervonta? And this is in the same demographic to boot. So this is 350 without the demographic, without the within the same demographic. You don't even have Mexicans and blacks. You don't even have the black Mexican dynamic there, and it's still doubled. It could have been a series of things. It could be, you could look at whether it is the fact that, Gervonta just got such a big name because after the Ryan Garcia fight, he's flying even higher. So a fight against a lower name opponent did better than it did before. Or you could say that it's also and it's probably the case as well, that it's also being sold on a much bigger platform with a lot more eyes on it. So it's going to sell a lot more, which means Gervonta is going to make more money fighting on Amazon Prime, which would tell me that Terrence Crawford would need to be getting his ass to Amazon Prime. Prime Video, Terrence, Prime Video, anybody? Prime Video? Anybody? Why? Because you're on a bigger network. It's kind of like, hey, man, I wish Stephen A. Smith would give me a shout out on ESPN. I'll be having a lot more views. Right? Isn't that how Shannon Sharp makes his YouTube shit? He sits up on ESPN with his big ass market and talks on ESPN. It's already a set market. Then he comes to YouTube. People recognize him from there. They go see him on ESPN. Hey, man, Gervonta is the shit. Gervonta is the shit. He's the man. He's the face of American boxing. Easy. You guys can all sit the fuck down. And he doesn't need, no disrespect to Turkey Al-Sheikh. He can earn his money, which is always the safer bet, to be able to earn it. He earns his money. Now, the question is, what else is going to happen over there on Amazon Prime? Because that is a lot of money. That's a success. That's a success. And if but I know y'all don't want it to be a success. I know you want to say that's 350. That sucks. No, it doesn't. That's $42 million. That's $42 million. It's 42. $12 million gate, 28 or $14 million gate, $28 million in pay-per-views. You're at 42 without sponsorships. And that's without sponsorships. That's without whoever paid whatever money to have their logos on Amazon Prime to sell their products in that ring that pay the producers for that. And let me also tell you, Ace Showtime, the production was completely done by PBC. They absorb the production costs, which means since they absorb the production costs, and if they are good with their money, that means the profit, even more of the profit, belongs to them. And I guarantee you, Frank Martin was not extremely expensive. What do they pay him? $1 million, $1.1 million or something like that? He get a cut of the back end. So Frank Martin probably picked up a couple extra $1 million. Good job for Frank, man. Great job if you can get it. So yeah, that's what I would say. And I'll fry every one of y'all at it. Come on, man. Let's talk this business. Y'all don't want to do that though. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop putting debate in the title. Because y'all don't really want it. I really want it. Y'all really don't want it. Martin, just keep cooking. You, as usual, are on point. Thank you, Barbara D. Thank you, sister. And thank you, phenomenal show. Leon Jones said, bam, bam, bam. Thank you. Still getting over it. What is, bam? Hey, Barbara D, man. Barbara D is supporting heavy today. Martin, you know people just love to hate, especially when it doesn't fit their narrative. Yeah, they're going to be really butthurt, bro. I really want it, T. Orlando. I said I really want it. But here's this invite button for y'all. So y'all can come here and tell me about that. How it's a flop. And man, y'all, let me tell you something. That shit ain't no flop. That's a lot of dough. Fanon, I did the math this morning. Tank made at least $20 million. Well, let's do the math. Let me do the math. According to the Steven Espinoza calculation. Okay. And shout out again to them dudes over there, Boxing and Brunch. And shout out to you seen his drip. So obviously he got paid while Ryan and Devin publicly saying they hadn't. I mean, I don't know about the drip, dog. I know, God, you know who's the king of the drip, though? I can't lie, bro. I ain't no shiny Negro. I don't get shiny. But I swear I do not know what in the hell Errol Spence Jr. was wearing at that Gervonta Davis fight, bro. What jewelry was that dude wearing? Man, that's God, dog. It looked like a crystal ball. I mean, it looked like, dog. That dude was wearing like a multicolored chandelier. That the colors coming off that thing was crazy. God, dog, what that jewelry? Hey, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I don't know what the hell Errol Spence Jr. was wearing that day. God dang, that shit was shiny. That shit was shiny. And Derrick James is over there sitting up in there looking mad because he can't get that because that was that $2 million he said he won. Or he said shit. No, that wasn't no, I'm not talking about the suit. I'm talking about that goddamn necklace that dude was wearing. That's how we do it in Texas. God, Brock, God dang, he was shining. I was like, dog, he was Floyd be shining. Floyd be shining. DH, yes, sir, brother. Hold on 1 second, man. Ooh, man, please don't let this be what I think it is. It is. I keep forgetting to. Why doesn't this thing go like I want it to go? Hold on a second. I know that I did this, and it sometimes just bucks back. All right, sorry. So let me get DH, man, with the $10 holla. Thank you for the support, bro. Please make him shame today. Because, you know, Mr. Cheese don't support me, dog. Chuck E. Cheese don't support me, dog. Chuck E. Cheese, you niggas don't stop. Hey, blessings for Tank is that guy. Yeah, he is. Floyd be looking like Mansa Musa. God, dog, he be looking like Mansa Musa. He does. That's some shiny ass shit them dudes be wearing, bro. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, DH. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for that support, bro. Fucking y'all don't stop that shit, bro. You can get a freezer burn just standing next to Floyd. Yeah, you can. Hey, if shiny is what he's going for, God, dog, he made it, dog. That dude right there. That motherfucker standing out there looking like Queen Margaret. Hey, man. Look, though. Yeah. Chuck E. Cheese, man. Yeah, man, please tell that nigga to show up so I know he's real. just tell him, hey, Fernandez want to talk to you, know if you're real. You ain't got to give me shit ever. I don't need nothing. I just want to know if you're real or not. Because that shit right there, you an exceptional individual. And there's some very poor kids on the south side of Chicago that can use that money. If you just handing it out like that. Anyway, I'm hating. That ain't hating, no. I'm just telling you the truth. All jokes aside, because I don't like these dudes no more. They talk about me too much. Floyd is every drug dealer's goal. Hey, man, look. But anyway, back to this. Look, I think he only shows up in the evening. Oh, yeah, right. Of course. Of course. Anyway, yeah, hey man, that's nice though. Shout out to him, man. I'm just joking. Tell him congratulations. Thanks for helping YouTube out like that. So anyway, man, for real. They doing a 40K raffle soon. Yeah. Somebody throw my name in it. Anyway, let's get back to this. Alicia Craig said, only ones that know who, only the ones that know who Cheese is. Yeah, right, exactly. Dave Chappelle. Anyway, man, let's leave this shit alone. I'm just joking anyway, man. God bless you, bro. I was just joking anyway. Anyway. Gervonta Davis, dog. Let's get back to these numbers, bro. That's what I was gonna do before I got sidetracked with y'all lying asses. Hold on. Let me get the calculator. All right, so let me use the numbers based off of what Steven Espinoza said, which is that the fighters get 80, but get what did he say? 90%, roughly 90% of the money that comes in through the pay-per-view. The gate, I'm gonna say 50% of the gate. I'm just gonna say 50% of the gate. I'm not gonna do 100 because the gate, you got all kind of expenses in there with that. What's up? What's going on, Faison Sampson? What's going on? All right, let's do this math. All right. So it was $80 a pop. Right? It was $80 times $80 $400,000. Let's do the 400,000. Because that's round. 400,000. That's 32 million. Times 0.9 goes to the fighters. times, what do you think he got? 70? Let's say he got 70%. Times 0.7 equals. Shit. That's $20 million. That's $20 million at 400,000. We can do it at 340. Let's do it at 340. Let's do it at 340. 340 times 0.9 equals times 0.7 equals. Hold on. I fucked that off. 340,000. Good morning, son. Times 80 equals times 0.9 equals times 0.7 equals 17 million. And then let's give him another $5 million for the gate. Doesn't matter. 75, it was 80, but let's just say 75. That's fine. I mean, I don't want to exaggerate, so I'll do 75 times 340,000. That's 25 million times 0.9 times 0.7. That's 16 million. And then let's give him 25% of the gate. So that's 16. And then let's give him 25% of the gate. 14 million times 0.25 equals. That's 3 million. It's right around 20 million. It's right around 20 million. That's right around 20 million. Let's cut that shit in half and say he got 10 million. We can cut that shit down and say, cut it down and give him 15 million. Just to be safe. 15 million. For Frank Martin, you guys need to kick. You guys are not on his level. Not on my level, no. You're not on my level, no. I was told that the fighters were paid 90% of the proceeds. 90%, but they got costs. So then they split it. 90%, then yeah. So multiply times 90, then whatever percentage you want to give to Gervonta, which 70-30 seems like that's what it would be. Somewhere around there. It's a lot of money they made, man. It's a lot of money they made. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of dough, is what that is. It's a lot of dough. It's a lot of dough. Here's this link, though. That's a lot of dough. So, no, I would say that but again, the reason that I say that makes him the man is because he did it basically by himself. How much did Frank get? I mean, okay, I'll do the numbers just based off the same calculation. Sure. Why not? Off the same back of the napkin math. Shout out to my dudes for that. AM Sports Media. Sure, let's do it. What is it? $79. So let's go $75. Whatever, man. 75. 75 times, let's be conservative. 75 times 340,000 times 0.9 equals times 0.3 equals $6 million. He may have made shit. His ass may have walked away with $10 million. Give him $1 million out of the live stream. Frank got around $6 million. Frank got fucking paid. Get me to tell you what Frank did. Frank made more money than Gervonta, than he made more money than Devin Haney has made in his career, is what What just happened is that Frank Martin made more money than Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia combined, is what just happened. GTD, Mr. Swift, how can I help you?
What's up, Phenomenal? How you doing, man?
I'm well, sir. How are you?
Yeah, man. I was just talking about when my homeboy Gervonta did like 350K in pay-per-views, and people still saying he's not a draw. It's like crazy.
Who said that he's not a draw?
Like like my other like homeboys I be talking to about boxing and stuff. Like they be like, oh, they be cause like Tank's always getting hate and stuff. He's not a draw, but it's like when you look at Devin Haney and Shakur's numbers, then Shakur is not even on pay-per-view. He's still fighting on free television. And Devin Haney did like 30, 40K against Regis. So it's
Oh,
like really
Frank
crazy.
Martin just made more money in Tank than Shakur Stevenson has made in his career. He's just
It's
made more
crazy.
money. I mean, maybe not the total of his career, but Frank Martin probably made twice as much money fighting Tank as Shakur has
Frank,
ever made in a fight.
bro,
Fighting
I
Tank.
Frank made a bag, man. I just saw him at the jewelry store.
You saw who at the jewelry store?
No, it was I think it was an Instagram like reel. It was like literally like 2, 3 days after the fight. Like he was literally like buying chains at the jewelry store. People say he got
Yeah,
the
he don't
bag
got
for
to wear.
money.
He don't got to rent chains no more if he wants to waste
Yeah.
his money on chains. But
Just-
yeah, them dudes just made a lot of money, man.
yeah. That's all I wanted to say. But yeah, appreciate it for now.
Yeah, man. Anytime, man. Thank you, sir, for coming
Yeah.
by, man. Appreciate you, bro.
You too, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, if y'all want to be dumb enough to buy jewelry, I mean, shit, you can damn sure afford it. I wouldn't buy no fucking jewelry. What the fuck you need jewelry? Rent it. You got enough money where you can buy some fake shit and they'll believe it. Like, the fuck you doing that for? Somebody said, no, I didn't get a cash app. I don't think I did anyway. Fight game. That was yesterday. No, I didn't get any cash apps. Sorry about that. Well, anyway, but thank you. Yeah, for that kind of money, I would let Tank knock me out and beg for the Yeah. Like, look, man, dude made a lot of money, man. His career is a success right there. Frank's a success. And Arrow made a nice chunk of change too. Because Arrow probably pulled out a cool $2 million out of it. Tank, I mean, guess who just probably pulled out a cool $2 million? Mr. Shiny Diamonds Arrow Spence himself. They're going to sue him for $600,000. Hey, man, look. Now, the funny thing is, say Frank got $6 million, right? He going to pay him $600,000 of that? Or the 100,000? Inquiring minds don't give a shit because that's between the two of them. Everybody eats when you fight Tank, Frank, Arrow ate there. Yeah, they all ate very well, man. But I like that. But yes, anyway, man, that aside is huge. Yeah, no, the estimate was according to Dan Rayfield, between 325 and 350,000. Then, of course, there's going to be the people that are going to break different news because their inside sources say 400,000 because they're going to have inside sources. Look, man, I'll go with Frank should say thanks to Tank and also and Leonard Ellerby made out like a bandit. And Leonard Ellerby made out like a bandit. Leonard Ellerby says, shit, I'm over here with Tank. I'm over here with Tank, dog. We gonna make this money over here, Tank. Another channel said it sold 150,000. Also, the venue was only 45 people at the gate. My dad, dude, nobody said that. Nobody said that. You are 100% a liar. Nobody said that. Then nobody said that. I don't know. I mean, Leonard Ellerby's no longer with Mayweather Promotions, and he's in the corner of Tank. So yeah, it looks like he's over there with Tank to me, since he's up there in the podium in the ring with Tank. That looks like mighty like Tank himself. Then nobody say that shit. You lying? Okay, can you make better lies up, please? Better lies. If you're gonna make a lie, make it believable. Okay. Unfortunately, he's not wrong. Who's not wrong, Kai Hype? Somebody said that. Whoever said that, you can immediately just ignore anything else that they say. Anybody said that, dude, look, anybody calls this shit a flop, you can flush them. Like I said, anybody that says that, you can flush them. You can flush them. Oh, these dudes ain't serious, man. They're not serious. It's a fucking joke. These dudes ain't serious, man. These dudes ain't serious. These guys ain't telling you the truth. They don't even think they're telling you the truth. They're not even acting like they're telling you the truth. Man, look. Why would... I'm sorry, everybody. I won't say again. Look, who said it? Just give me the name, Bonnie Buns. Who told me? Who said that? You got to put them on blast, dog. Not lying. Info say it. Who said it? Info say it. Who said it? Give me the name. Ain't nobody shy about saying people's names no more. These dudes that used to act like they didn't want no internet beef with anybody. Rick Glazier lying out his ass. I mean, why are you quoting Rick Glazier? You know Rick Glazier's lying. Anybody that quotes Rick Glazier, you're lying. I'm putting the lie on you. Look, you got to understand what it is. Anyway, Leonard is a businessman. He sees the true value in Tank and wants his cut. Hey, man, I hope he wants to do his job, and then he'll earn money by doing his job. I can't wait. Look, the numbers. Anyway, man, look, I'm telling you the number I'm going with. Dan Rayfield released the number. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that number because Leonard Ellerby in the past has said that Dan Rayfield has good sources. So Dan Rayfield's been in the business forever. He's worked for I don't think that there's any major businessmen in the sport that don't know who Dan Rayfield is. Dan Rayfield call, ask the questions. Dan Rayfield never releases his sources. It's not like he's having magic meetings outside of, it's not like he met him at the Dairy Queen. Said, hey, I just so happened to run into Al Heyman at the Dairy Queen. And he told me, see that Dairy Queen down there? And show you a picture. See that Dairy Queen down there? That's the Dairy Queen that I talked to Al Heyman in. It ain't like he's doing shit like that. So, take it. I'll take him. Take his word for it. Whatever. Good enough. Good enough. If he says between 325 and 350, cool. I don't know, man. I don't think Al Heyman goes to the 7-Eleven. I don't think Al Heyman goes to the 7-Eleven. Like, I just so happened to run into him. Dog. Look. I'm telling you, man, these dudes are not real. Nothing's real about them. They're fake, completely fake. Which is why I don't understand why y'all believe that shit. Like, I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get y'all. Anybody tells you shit too good to be true, that shit's too good to be true. That Buzz situation is hilarious still. I mean, look, man. Dog, Bud don't even fuck with dudes. Like Bud don't even, dog, seriously, man. Bud don't even fuck with dudes, man. Bud don't even want to shake your hand, dog. Bud won't even shake your hand. Looked at you like he wanted to punch you in the face. Looked at you like he wanted to punch you in the face, man. And then, yeah, all right. We got cameras around us, so yeah. You only believe him when he lies about Devin. Who do I believe when he lies about Devin? I only believe who when he lies about Devin? Victor Vaughn? What do you mean I only believe him when he lies about Devin? Who do I believe when they lie about Devin? Who do I believe when they lie about Devin? I don't believe anybody when they lie about Devin because I know they're lying about Devin. I know I never believe him. Look. I'm gonna throw you out the next time you don't click this link. Crybaby. I never believe Rick Glazier. Never. You've never heard me tell you that I take Rick Glazier's word for anything. You liar. You have never heard that in your life, dog. Oh, my source is Rick Glazier. Really? When? When have I believed Rick Glazier? When have I believed Rick Glazier? When have I ever, come on, man. When have I ever believed Rick Glazier? Ever? Have you ever said you ever heard me say my source is Rick Glazier? Dude, when I would get sources, all these channels would say there's no such thing as sources. When I would get sources and I would say sources told me, oh, they're lying. There's no inside sources. Rick said 200K, I thought. No, what Rick Glazier said is I estimate 200,000. I believe it's 200,000. I believe it's under 200,000. Yeah, I'm sure you do believe it. You hope it's under 200,000. That man couldn't even get that lie out his mouth straight. Only the ones that know who cheese is. Turkey a la cheese, huh? Turkey a la cheese. Turkey a la cheese. Turkey a la cheese. Sponsor of YouTube channels that can't get that would automatically supplementing the income of in a major way supplementing the income of certain YouTube channels. I wonder why that would, for no reason whatsoever, just giving it away. Millions of dollars. I'm just giving it away because I feel like that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Good. Hey, good job if you can get it. His name again. Yeah, okay. Dog, come on, bro. Come on, man. Man, come on, bro. All I hope is it's not Devin's piggy bank. That's all I hope. I just hope it's not Devin's piggy bank. I just hope it's not Devin's piggy bank. That's all I hope. I hope it's not Devin's piggy bank. That's what I hope. Because that would be a tremendous fucking waste of money. I would take the bread. I don't know. If you want to drop me $500, I'll take the bread for sure. Whatever. I don't care. I'm just saying. Hey, show up. I would love it. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I'll be more than happy. All I'm saying is I hope it ain't Devin's piggy bank. I hope that shit ain't coming out of Devin's piggy bank. Because there's millions of dollars in that piggy bank every fight, right? And what do you call that? You call that marketing costs. That shit doesn't make sense in any other fashion but that. Because that has to be a business expense. What businessman gives away things with no business expense? For no reason. Even Ryan Garcia believed that 150K BS and says his numbers with Devin were better than Tank's, but Frank got more money than Devin. Let me tell you something, David Disdain. You can't, what Ryan Garcia says out of his mouth is not reliable. It's not reliable. It's not reliable. That is what we know. Yeah, I know. And I remember when it started. Yes, DJ Dark Strokes, he has been. Quite a payroll for several years. It's been quite a payroll for several years. Yes. It's been quite the payroll for several years. Days and days and days and days and days of it. Been quite the payroll for several years. I've seen it. I'm like, hey, Bill. I've been saying that shit the whole time. Hey, Bill. I could be wrong, but hey, Bill. Y'all niggas think I'm okay. Chuck E. Cheese. I knew the pizza had less pepperoni. Now at Chuck E. Cheese, they cutting costs for YouTube giveaways now. Yeah, exactly. Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, okay. Yeah, ain't nobody getting paid. Nobody getting paid. Nobody's getting paid for saying shit that is so blatantly untrue and in the benefit of Devin. Yeah, okay. Nobody. Martin, did you hear Champ's side and Ryan go at it on X? No, I didn't listen to that shit. I'm not listening to fucking Ryan Garcia. You kidding me? How in the world can I listen to Ryan Garcia, bro? Ryan Garcia is not somebody that I can listen to for a long period of time, bro. I can't do it because he's going to say something stupid. Or he's going to say something that ain't stupid that people take to be stupid because he's talking too much. Because he's talking too much. And then I did see somebody gave me the thing where somebody said that he called somebody a racist. Like, look, man, Ryan, you should have never call a black person a racist, okay? It's not going to fly well. With nobody's buying that shit, okay? And on the same breath, you guys no Ryan fans give a shit that you guys are trying to trap him for a joke. Okay? Trying to trap him for telling a joke. Yeah, I think we should have the World Olympic Series of steroids so we can have everybody fight. Oh, that means you must really be on steroids. That means you must be on steroids, Ryan, because why would Ryan say that? You mean why would Ryan say something that he's not serious about? I don't know, because he was high or he was drinking or he was just being a fucking goofball and just saying anything off the top of his fucking head. He called him for having a black audience. Yeah, I mean, it's just a stupid thing to say. It's just a stupid thing to say. And I don't even give a shit. I mean, you can say that till you're blue in the fucking face. Purple in the face. That shit doesn't make me a difference. But it's a dumbass thing. It's a dumbass thing to say. Because don't nobody believe, because that has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that you said what you said. Just, hey, man, I was joking. Yeah, it was a joke. I wasn't serious about that. Did you think I was serious? I haven't made any moves to create a steroid league. Just be serious and stop saying stupid shit so that somebody can come and do the dumb shit that they're doing. Because without a doubt, they're saying a lot of stupid shit, like that stupid shit I talked to Frequent Flyer about. They will argue about any single solitary point because they're desperate. So why give him anything? At the same time, calling a black person racist, that shit is like, that's just some cliche shit. That's more cliche shit. Defensive cliche shit. Because what did he do to you? For you to say that. Yeah, Ishe was exposing Ryan for being a Judas. Look, man, let me tell you something. If you put yourself in a situation where you do not know how to handle criticism from people in a way that doesn't put you in worse problems than you are in, Dog, you just ain't got a mouthpiece on you. But also on the same tip, I'm not trying to hear that shit about why did you say there's a World Series of steroids? Because it was a joke, man. He was joking. Similarly, just like what Frequent Flyer says, Ryan said that he took a pill, but this was a powder. Was it a pill or was it a powder? Ryan said that we sent in the samples, but Scooter said he sent them in. Which was it? Ryan's lying. Man, look. It is possible to have a conversation between two jackasses. Okay? Just like we had a presidential debate. I'm listening to Trump, jackass. I'm listening to Biden, senile jackass. And I'm like, man, I abstain. I'm not voting for either one of these dudes. It's a hell no. Even if they acted like they had sense, I probably wouldn't vote for them. But I'm definitely not voting for them. And can't nobody bother me about it because one is a jerk and the other one's a senile jerk. I don't have to like either one. No joke. And that's why Tank sells and Ryan didn't sell and Devin didn't sell. You guys are a comedy of jackasses. Meanwhile, Frank Martin didn't do any of that shit and made more money than both of them did. Meanwhile, on planet Earth, while y'all out there in La La Land and in the Twitter spaces, Frank Martin might have pulled in over $5 million and is out there buying new chandeliers for his neck. And Gervonta Davis could have cleared 20 and is looking at y'all like, man, y'all some fucking jokes. Y'all are sitting there, y'all ain't even got a paycheck and y'all still talking. One guy had to forfeit his purse. The other guy had to forfeit his reputation. So the big losers in this are Devin and Ryan. They both lost. Meanwhile, Tank kept it pushing. And the guy that you said, Duck Shakur, wound up making twice as much money as Shakur. Man, Frank Martin probably made more money in that fight than Shakur was going to make in this fight and that last fight combined. Okay, that's the deal. But y'all want to live out here in fantasy land, man. Y'all want to talk about fantasy land shit. Fantasy land shit. A guy where we did 700,000 pay-per-views. We did 700,000 pay. That's the fuck. Let me tell you what it is, dog. I introduced the idea to him. Just so you know, I introduced that idea. On a very sharp change of subject, I introduced that idea to them. So don't tell me what I don't know. I introduced that idea to them. That was my idea. So don't tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm telling you, okay, sir. Hi, Bill. Hi, Bill. Now, abruptly back to the other subject. Two a-holes ain't selling facts, but two humble dudes with the real will. Thank you. What's going on, Freedom's March? He said, what's good for now? Let's see how long I last today. Hey, man, we'll see. Big ass pause. I introduced that idea to them. Me. Who would have thought the tough kid from Baltimore would be the most level-headed out of the three? Look, he's the only one standing. He's the only one standing. He's the only one standing. The only one standing. The only one standing. Hell yeah, it wound up being a nice pay-per-view for Frank. And he was smart. He just like Shakur, nah. Yeah, Tank is very level-headed. To me, he's very level-headed. He's matured a lot. Yeah, he's level-headed. He makes very good decisions. He makes very good decisions. He makes very good decisions. Look, man, True story. I told people this is how you do it because they wanted a podcast. I was like, a podcast ain't going to do it. What you need is a bunch of channels all delivering the same message. Like a pack of lions. You need a bunch of channels all delivering the same message. And then you sell the idea that you have a bunch of channels that will all deliver the same message. And if you do that, you can get a chunk of the marketing budget for a fight. That was my idea. That was my idea. That was my idea. That was nobody's idea but my idea. That's why I don't believe y'all. I don't believe you for shit. I think you guys are fake. I think several channels are flat out fake. I think they're actors. And in fact, there's a couple channels that I really truly believe that those guys are literal actors. Literal actors. Literally actors. Either ex-comedians or ex-actors. They are literally actors. Literally actors. I don't mean like they're acting. I mean, no, I bet you these dudes are literal actors. Literal actors. They're literally actors that are playing a role on a channel that they don't even own. That they don't even own. And you better believe somebody I was on the phone with one time told me he owned the channels. Told me that. Told me that. Said I own those. Told me that. I own those. And I said, I don't know who the fuck you think you own. You guys are making an assumption that these guys even own the channels that they're on. I don't believe they own the channel that they're on. I think they show up that just like a lot of channels do when that channel is owned by somebody else and you got a little gig doing a video, putting the video up. They'll produce the video. They do the headshots. They do all that shit. They're actors acting and some fake ass shit trying to make you believe that what reality is. That's why they lie so fucking much. They lie with no qualms. They lie with no qualms. Those numbers that they be putting up sometimes are not even realistic. How, if there's only 150,000 people or 200,000 people tuned into a fight, do you have a live stream covering the fight with 500,000? How? If you're not really trying to manipulate people to perceive that that's where everybody really wants to go. So you undermine the content creators that are really doing it themselves by funding content creators who could never make it themselves with all that goddamn lies, without them fucking lies that they're telling. I'm telling you, I've seen this develop. I know when I see numbers, I know numbers. Okay? You want to ask anybody on YouTube that talks to me, I can tell you exactly how much fucking money you're making. I can tell you how much money you're making just by looking at your videos, just by looking at that. I know, because I know the analytics backwards and forwards. These analytics don't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Do you know that Seconds Out is not owned by any of the people that are talking on Seconds Out? Did you know that? That Seconds Out, the channel Seconds Out, that has Radio Raheem, that has the other real pretty girl, I don't remember what her name is, real pretty chick. They don't own those channels. They don't own those. They go interview, they get people on it. They don't own that channel. That's owned by people up out of somebody out of Australia owns that channel. And they're trying to fucking convince you that this shit that these people are doing is real. These hit jobs, these fucking hit jobs that they're doing on Tank are not designed by the same people that are paying Rick Glazier. How the fuck you think? No, not Helen Yee. No, not Helen Yee. I can't remember her name right now. Well, they don't own those channels. They're paid for that. They're paid. But y'all think this shit is real? Shit ain't real. That's why they lie so fucking much. They lie. How many times? How many fucking lies? How many lies in a row before people start thinking? You have to start thinking, why will they lie and lie and lie and lie? Like the media. Lies and lies and lies and lies. One time, what up, man?
What up? What up? Well, good morning. You know how I am. I'm brief. I just get straight to the things I want to cover. First order of business, people in the tri-state area. It's still a bunch of tickets available for the Shakur fight. So if y'all up there, support the boy and buy them tickets. That's there's really no shade, because if you want this sport of boxing to not even grow, to continue to survive, we have to support it where we can. And second thing is more to the conversation that you're having with the hate and all this stuff and slickness that they try to, and dirt they try to throw on Tank. People really want him to succeed for the sake of the whole sport. If Tank, in quote, is only doing 150, there's really no hope for anyone else. What do you feel that? Because that's my whole approach. Oh, he did 150, and I saw the other numbers, and what you call it? What's his name? Showbiz the adult. He said his intel, they say, is actually greater than 350K. By the way, the 325 and the 350 is more of a conservative way, but he says it's actually greater than 350. But I would feel that people will want him, Tank of all people, to be successful. If he's out there, then that should bring more people when they start looking into the other fighters. But if no one's not buying Tank fights, they're gonna buy all these obscure fighters fights.
Okay, I'm trying to get to your core question.
Oh, my core question is, why do these people like Rick Glazier feel it's helpful to hate on Tank and lie about him doing poorly, when the sport would want someone else outside of Canelo to be successful for the sake of the sport? Because if Tank isn't successful, no one else will.
I got you. I got the question. All right, so let me go into the last thing that I said. Most of these people are not fucking real. They are in an area of business called public relations. They are in public relations. They are not journalists. They are in public relations, and they have promoters and companies that are paying them one way or the other to deliver messages that are beneficial to whoever owns them. So take, for example, Rick Glazier. Rick Glazier, according to what people say, is somebody that gets his money by having fighters getting finder's fees for putting fighters on fight cards. So say he works with Oscar De La Hoya, and my understanding is, this is my understanding, that he does work with Oscar De La Hoya. Say there is a fighter, Oscar De La Hoya has a card, and he has 15 fights on the card. Some of them are going to be in the main event. Some of them are going to be in the preliminaries, right?
Mm-hmm.
5 round, 4-round fights, 8-round fights, 4, 8. What is it? 4-round fights?
8 or 10.
8 or 10, right? So let's talk about 4 and 8-round fights. Okay. Now say there's a promoter that signed a kid or a manager that wants to get his fighter on the card. What Rick Glazier can do is say, hey, golden boy, I have a fighter that I want to put on this undercard. Will you pay him $30,000 for this 8-round fight? And they say yes. And Rick says, but I need a 10% finder's fee. Mm-hmm. So he takes, of the $30,000, he takes $3,000 because that's 10%, right?
Yes.
But then he also tells, and this is my understanding of how it works, I'm not saying this is actually what he does. It's my understanding. He then goes and says to the person that's fighting, hey, I got to fight for you, but I need a 10% finder's fee. So he winds up getting $6,000 of the $30,000 for getting that fighter on that card. Now, why would Oscar De La Hoya do business with Rick Glazier? Because he could say, yeah, okay, I'll do it for you, but I'm not going to pay you in straight money to put all this misinformation bullshit out. But I like that you do it, so I'll give you business and I'll let you earn money over here. But really, what he's doing is he's giving him access to getting fighters and getting fees paid in kind of like a what do you call it, a quid pro quo for the fact that he's tearing down Floyd Mayweather, that he's tearing down Gervonta Davis, that he's tearing down Al Heyman, somebody that Oscar De La Hoya doesn't like. So that's how you get the money, okay? And guess where the money comes from? The money comes out of the budget from DAZN, because DAZN is going to give a certain amount of money for the fight. So when you have the money for the fight, you've got a budget, and you can assign that budget here, there, and the other place. So they decide, hey, they could be deciding, this is just my outside looking in and having been involved in other business ventures, that it's basically like a quid pro quo. So now Rick Glazier will say anything because, hey, shit, he's not getting paid for Twitter, but he knows that he can call up. He knows he can call up. There's a fight card. Okay, cool. I got 5 fighters. I want to get 5 fighters on there, and he gets his money that way. Now, think about it. What I'm saying, like somebody like if I was a promoter, if I'm a promoter and I know that YouTube is the number one way that people actually make up their mind about boxers. I'm not talking about hearing about the fight or boxing scene articles or Twitter posts. I'm talking about actually their fans gather. Like, for example, we got 700 people here, right? Mm-hmm. And over the course of there may be 9,000, 10,000 people that listen to this. That is a lot of hardcore boxing fans that are listening right now. And we're talking about what we believe about this, what we believe about that. And those ideas become contagious. So what they can do is, and this is a proposition that I made to people. So this is why I'm saying, don't fucking tell me I'm pulling this out of my ass. I made this argument to people that it's best if you have not one person, you need 15, 20 people. You get 15, 20 channels that all think together in the same kind of way, and then you can get a cut of the budget of a fight for marketing. Because marketing is split into public relations. That's a legitimate expense.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm an accountant, so I've been seeing people's stuff.
So you have a legitimate expense, and how do you pay it out? How do you pay it out? You either have to deliver it straight checks to them,
or an invoice,
or you can just, I don't know, drop a $500 super chat 19 days in a row.
Keep it under material trivial.
And you write every expense, because I've already advised people about this. Whenever I myself do a super chat,
that's a business expense.
It's a business expense.
You advertising, if people see your name.
Exactly. They're seeing the name. It's money. They have to pay their taxes on it, and it's a 30% cut to YouTube. It also encourages other people to donate. This is a fucking architecture you fucking better believe that I introduced to people. So don't fucking tell me I don't understand and see what the fuck I see. Because that's when Bill Haney was like, why would you pay people? What? First of all, why would you pay people? You pay people, number one, because this is because you can't be talking to yourself all the damn time. You need people to talk for you. And the only way that these people are going to be able to continue to talk is if somebody super chats, or if they get access to fighters, they get access to you.
Which is content.
Yeah, it's content. And watch this. Somebody said, well, why would you support this guy if this guy doesn't? Dude, you don't have to tell them to support every single solitary thing that you agree with. But because you may have more than one fighter, you may say, hey, I can use this influence for a fighter as a favor to a promoter. Promoter be like, how can I get some traction in the black community? Oh, don't worry about it. I can get you some traction in the black community. I can get these channels to all talk about you. And they'll say good things about you. They'll say bad things. I'll introduce new fighters. Like all of a sudden you'll see people having a fighter you've never heard of on their channel, doing interviews on the channel.
I'm familiar with that. Or new names just start getting mentioned and they become.
Yeah.
I mean, I see the play. I guess it was initially because I get all that. It's pretty much scratch my back, I scratch yours. Then in regards to throwing shade on the PBC side, like with Rick Glazier, well, since they don't want to do business with me.
The problem with the PBC one is this. The PBC doesn't do that.
Yes, as I said, since they don't do business with them.
They don't do it. The only interest they have, the PBC has in media, they will give you a press pass. You can get a press pass to get into that fight. And if you, and some journalists will call you and say, hey, will you cover this? Will you cover that? But they're not fucking doing anything. They're not doing anything that is legitimately going to be putting money in your pocket. Look at fucking Claymore Rain. Claymore Rain shows fucking up on my channel. And then all of a fucking sudden, he's got sponsors willing to give $30,000 away on his channel. How the fuck does that work? He ain't never asked me. You know what I mean? Like, they ain't asked me. If it's completely unneutral, then shit, I'm as big as any of them.
Yeah, well, you provide
I'm as big as any of them. They ain't asking me.
Well, you provide objectivity, and they don't want objectivity.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Like, and I'm telling you, this is what it looks like from the outside in. So if you guys want to understand why people understood it when it was Steve Kim, they understand it when it's Steve Kim. When Steve Kim is talking about Monster Inoue, the #1 pound for pound fighter, and talking about it years ahead of time. And you know that damn near everybody on the ESPN list, pound for pound list, is going to be fighting for top rank. Everybody understands that dynamic in the media, in the news that goes on. Like, why is you turn to ESPN, you turn to CNN, everything is Joe Biden, Joe Biden, Joe Biden. When you turn on Fox, those people aren't media people. Those fucking actors, man.
Preach now. You preaching right now. Yeah,
but they got dime piece ass. Come on, man. Even Candace Owens. Yeah, like if you really listen to Candace Owens is a jerk. She may be a jerk, but she's an actress as much as she is anything else, because of the way that she delivers it, the way that she delivers those jokes, the fact that she's speaking on a particular line of reasoning. You know who backs her. So
who's paying the bills?
So and I've always said that this is the problem with the PBC. The PBC does not invest in social media. In social media, whether it's TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, those guys, they don't invest in it. But Al Heyman doesn't, because Al Heyman's older. Al Heyman's in his 60s.
These dudes are trying close to the 70 because he's been promoting like concepts since the 80s.
Yeah. So he doesn't see it. And his thing, honestly, is like, look, though, he may not even give a shit because he's talking about the bottom dollar.
Yeah, and he's getting the results.
Yeah, but that's why I'm telling Devin. That's why I'm looking at Devin like, this shit better not be coming out your fucking piggy bank.
Yeah,
like for real, you better make sure this shit ain't coming out your piggy bank, because that shit don't make no goddamn sense. And when things don't make sense, you have to struggle to make them make sense. You know that saying everybody says, make it make sense? Well, that's what I'll do. I'm going to make it make sense. Why is it that people that are perfectly rational, intelligent people will flip-flop on a dime? Why is it that somebody will say, and say, oh, don't judge the man's character. Just think, what would make you do it? How can Gervonta Davis demolish and destroy Devin Haney's
Oh,
week,
Devin Haney. Okay.
and then the next week, oh, Gervonta can beat anybody except him.
Yeah, oh yes.
How can you?
I'll be
What did you
naming this.
see?
I saw
You didn't
channels
see
that do
Gervonta.
that quick. The
Yeah, you didn't
conversation
see
literally
Gervonta
changed
lose, did
overnight.
you? You didn't see Gervonta lose, did you? No. But what's the shift? The shift is
clear.
when the narrative for the team shifts.
Yeah,
when the
check
team
clear.
shifts. Yeah. So you just got to say, and like me, what I'll do is I will literally say what I think because I'm not in either one of the camps. And for
Preach,
me, yeah, I found a niche where it's like, okay, guess what? Since all these dudes are most definitely, not all of them, but most of them, especially the new ones popping up. Dude, I saw a channel, a YouTube boxing channel pop up, and I'm like, man, if you don't fucking stop, if you don't stop, bro, it's like they all these AI boxing channels too.
Oh yeah.
Like they started founding AI boxing channels to lie on fighters.
Yeah, just type it in. But I
Just
would give
and
credit
have
to
somebody say it with a voiceover. Guess what those YouTube channels do? They lose money. If you look at how much it costs to actually make one of those, you will realize that that is not a profitable venture. Because in order to have, number one, to have the script done, the script alone from to have your script read in an AI voice is costs more money than that video could make if it was monetized.
I mean, with the GP chat, they're not even writing, like even shows. That's the point. All you got to do is put the narrative,
But
and this
yeah, that's what you
system
do.
will just
But listen to what I'm saying. From a monetary standpoint, that loses money. Because I thought about that. I was like, oh man, I can start another channel. And another channel, what I can do is I can just come up with a script. I can have an AI voice read it. I can put it over the top of, some graphics that I put together. And it can be a completely different thing, right?
preach.
But then I did the money on it. And I was like, God dog, this shit is going to cost me $40. It'll cost me $40 a video.
Mm.
I mean, it shit could cost me, no, it can move more than that because you got to sign up for memberships for that. So it's like, it'll be a long ass time. I think I did my cost benefit on it. I was like, that shit's going to cost me money. I won't make a profit off that until at least 6 months. But guess what? By the time it's 6 months, people are going to be like, that's AI shit. I don't want to see that.
Yeah.
So you got to wonder who is willing to lose money. Who's willing to lose money on a YouTube page? Somebody that's getting their money somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly. That's called dumping in business. Like what companies do when they move into a new market or territory, since they got another source that's able to fund it, they can dump the money just to break into it or do whatever they need to do.
Right. And it's called would you call that a cost center?
There'd be a cost center because you got to pay the expense.
Right.
But to keep going.
So if it's a cost center, I'm glad you got an accountant. It's a cost center. Mm-hmm. So if it's a cost center, you're going to lose money. So where in boxing how do you pay for a cost center in boxing?
You got to be making your money somewhere else where it's so much more profitable, where it covers that cost, where they're doing a dump in that. And it's right now, I could say, just to be devil's advocate, a person that's making that investment, they probably looking at as they spending these $40 a month per video. But if they push hard, they change the narrative or try to create the narrative, they probably feel that's more beneficial to them in the future. So I foresee that's what they're trying to do.
Because what do you get? What do you get?
Because that's what Devin Haney, because even I followed Devin Haney. I told you the story how, which is a fan, he really became this superstar like in the last 2 years. It wasn't definitely over highlights. It was even before he got the Cambosa's fight. And that's when the boxing channels and stuff started to really
I'm going to tell you
change.
when it started. I'll tell you exactly when it started. It started right after the fight between Jamal Charlo and Brandon Adams. That's
Educate
when it
us.
started. It started then. I'm telling you, I can date it to a fight that was not related to Devin Haney. It was at the Brandon Adams fight versus Jamal Charlo. But to get back to the deal, how many, when I'm in a live stream, how many people come by and spread a lot of facts? Like, say, for example, you add confusion. Dan Rayfield, who is easily the most credible of any of the people that have said anything, right? Says, what does he say? He says it's three. Just say he says 350, right?
Yes.
Then you have Rick Glazier that says 100,000. Then you got somebody else that says, oh, it's way, way, way more. Do you know what you get?
Confusion.
You get confusion. So nobody is going to give Tank any credit for a specific number.
Yeah, and that's why I said the part of the investment is to create that confusion.
Yes, so that people can say, well, we don't really know if he's a draw. We don't really know if Amazon Prime is really successful. I heard it was terrible, but I heard it was good. So that's how you wind up in a situation where if you look at it you look at it in a large sense, and you look at it from like from 2015 all the way to 2024, and you say, who was the most successful boxing outfit? Only one name comes up, and it is without a doubt the PBC.
Yeah.
It is without a doubt the PBC. The PBC has put on almost all of the big fights that you know are big fights. But yet, who is the biggest failure at the same time? The PBC.
Yeah.
Because every single success that is attributed to the PBC has 5 times the negativity in pure volume of conversation hitting it. It's propaganda. Ongoing propaganda. And people are tapping in on it on the black side. That's it. They're tapping in it on the black side. Because if you believe in dog, man, I've been in business for a long time. I had family members in business a long time. I'm telling you, man, anytime somebody's doing anything in business and they're spending any significant amount of money, they're doing it for a reason. You are not going to see somebody dropping $40,000, $100,000, $400,000, $500, $1,500, $3,000. And that shit, you're not seeing people do that if they don't believe that they're going to make money off of it. They may believe the only times when you see people do that is for 501c3s.
Yeah, and it's hard to get that.
Where it's tax deductible, and also you grow your own personal image. So your name is on the fucking building. The scholarship is in your family name. And then they can wind up saying, look at all the good things we do out in the community. So the community, you should continue to support my product because I'm giving back to the community. That's why you do that. You say, okay, look, everybody. And I was the first fucking one to do it. And everybody knows this shit. I used to go around YouTube when I would get super chats on my channel. Because a lot of these little dudes never got super chats. They didn't have an audience. And what I would do is I would go to these channels on a regular basis and I would drop $100. I would drop $50.
Yeah, I saw your name before. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you didn't see it back then.
Well, okay, not back then.
Yeah, no, back then I used to do it all the time. And this is what I told them. I was like, look, I am going to take some of the money that I make on my channel, and I'm going to make it more profitable for you to do your live streams, for you to do your videos, because if we're going to be a team, everybody has to get paid.
Yes.
So that's what I did. I did it for multiple channels. That's why don't tell me that I don't fucking know what the fuck I'm seeing. I know what the fuck I'm seeing because it was my idea. If somebody isn't like, you'll quit after a certain amount of time. Like if nobody's watching your videos,
yeah.
If nobody is supporting you, If nobody's supporting you, eventually you're going to stop. Because
That's human nature. If
yeah,
you don't
because
see
it's
results.
So
Yeah.
if I want a message and say I like Chicago, like Southpaw's from Chicago, I
Yeah.
fucks with Southpaw because he's from Chicago. So
Yeah.
I want more people from Chicago to I want more people from Chicago talking boxing with me. So if there's some dudes from Chicago, I'm gonna be like, yeah, Southpaw's a good dude. I don't have to agree with what Southpaw says, but Southpaw's a good dude. And then so people who listen to me will listen to Southpaw. And they'll be like, yeah, you know what? Southpaw's a good dude. He's kind of wild with it, but he's a good dude. And then there's dudes from Southpaw to be like, yeah, Southpaw sent me. Southpaw say you the dude, you real. You're real. So okay, cool. So there's Latino, there may be Latinos in Chicago that I might not necessarily have. And you wind up having a situation where it's wind up being because it's social.
It's cross
not just
promotion.
social. You know what I'm saying?
Promotion, yeah.
So like the whole idea, like the fact that y'all believe this shit is fucking real. That motherfuckers are not real, dog. I'm telling you, they're not real.
It's
that's
a production.
That's called. What'd you say?
I say a lot of this stuff is a production. That's the thing with when the whole manosphere was how I used to be arguing and telling people like this whole thing is production. These people don't believe in any of this stuff. Whoever got the money, they will go that way.
They don't believe this shit. Like y'all, like for real. You guys think I'm just extra fucking logical? You think Frequent Flyer believes the shit he says? He knows he's nitpicking, but somebody got to do it. Somebody got to do it. So he's the one that got to bite the bullet and come do that nitpicking shit with me. Now, maybe he's somebody that is just, has this real amazing combination of being very, very, very intelligent, very, 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 very strategic, very consistent, and taking the only possible options that he could possibly have, but yet just being stupid at the same time? No, that's just, to me, he sounds like a lawyer with a bad case. He sounds like a lawyer with a bad case. And one day he jumped up and he started talking to me about something else that I didn't agree with, right?
Yeah.
You remember that? And I let him go the whole time and I didn't say anything.
He hasn't been here for a while now that you mentioned him.
No. He was here yesterday, but let me tell you what happened with him. He wanted to talk about like Jerron Ennis and Jerron moving up to 154 pounds. And the argument that he gave, I didn't argue with it at all. I was like, okay, well, that makes sense to me. I may disagree with you a little bit, but that's very sound. Now, what I think he did was, I think he intended to get me to argue with it so I could just argue with anything, but I didn't find it. But anybody that can create an argument that is that sensible wouldn't be making the same arguments that he's making about Devin Haney. If somebody repeats over and over and over again things that are obviously not true and easily dispelled, that sounds like Fox News to me. That sounds like Trump to me, where Trump says, no, he's for real. Because what did Donald Trump say? Donald Trump said every legal opinion in the world was for Roe v. Wade, going back to the states. No, it's not. That's not remotely true, but he said it. He knows damn well that's not true. Because if every legal scholar in the world believed that,
it probably wouldn't have happened.
You would have never had Roe v. Wade to begin with.
Exactly. It would have never happened.
Right. And you would not have any issues that are that reside with the federal government. Because if their own issue is that they want to have states' rights, right? And they believe, because that's what it really is. They believe in a strict constitutionalism, a strict reading of the Constitution. So they're literalists with the Constitution, and they're believing that if it's not expressly provided in the Constitution and that power is not given to the federal government, that it should reside in the states. So if you believe that, you would believe that about every single solitary issue as it relates to the states and the feds, which is why people don't believe in the FBI or in the FBI. They don't believe in the CIA. They believe that that's illegal because those are not rights expressly granted by the founders in that original version of the Constitution.
Yeah, and it's like to the point of you got to be contemporary. I mean, that'll lead me down a whole different philosophical path that you don't know. That goes even to the Bibles and all type of stuff where it
right. Yeah, but I'm just saying that so that you know, but that you know that that's not something that that Donald Trump actually believes.
Yeah,
Donald
that's the
Trump
point.
doesn't believe that.
It's
Donald
about
Trump just said that.
it's just
He
about being contemporary and people just saying stuff. How we was talking, it's just about pushing a narrative or pushing buttons to cause confusion, and that's what a lot of this stuff going on, and it's just sadly implemented in boxing media now.
Nah, Freeman don't believe it. Yes, sir. Well, I thank you, Juan.
Yeah.
Juan, thank you, bro.
No problem. Thank you. It was
All
a
right.
good
Yes, sir.
conversation.
Get back. Anytime, man. Thank you, sir. So yeah. And I'll talk about that a little bit. Juan J, how can I help you? Juan J, how can I help you?
I got a question for Nas. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Fanon?
I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can barely hear you. Just come back in.
I can't even hear through this phone.
Yeah. It's something going on with your mic. Come on back. No, Freaking Flyer don't believe that shit. Freaking Flyer doesn't believe that stuff. He does not believe that shit, bro. I'm paying attention to his argument very, very closely, man. I'm telling you. The structure of his argument is too desperate. He doesn't believe that. He doesn't believe that. No joke. He doesn't believe it. What he's saying. I don't believe that he believes that. Do you think that I believe? You all think that people believe this shit they're saying? I don't believe that they believe it. I don't. I do not believe it. I don't believe it. You guys can believe that they actually believe it. I don't believe that they believe it because it's not logical and they're too good and they're too logical when they need to be. That's like one day you speak perfect English and then the next day, no hablo español. You understood English when they were talking to you 15 seconds ago. No hablo español. Dog, you were on the phone. I saw you on the phone for a half an hour speaking clear English. Now all of a sudden you don't speak Spanish? Then you wave a $5 bill in their face and all of a sudden, hey, I'm sorry. yeah, brain tick. How can I help you? You know what I mean? They don't believe that shit. They don't believe the shit that they're saying. They don't believe it. And you can tell me whatever you want to say. Ain't no way in the world I believe that shit. Prove me wrong. Shit, prove me wrong. Anyway, so yeah, here's the link though. But anyway, the long story of it is that, man, people are out there to misinform about Gervonta Davis because they're not getting paid off of Gervonta Davis's budget. The second Gervonta Davis pays somebody off their budget, they'll be smiling, happy, and telling you whatever you want to hear. There you go. It's a game that people are playing for money. This is a money game they're playing. This is about money. Social media is about money. This is not back in the day when everybody got together on YouTube to chop it up on this new platform that nobody understood, or really everybody could get monetized as soon as you got up here and you didn't have to get to, all of the different roadblocks that you have to do well before there was all this competition. No, YouTube is big money now. YouTube is big money. No hablo español. No pique inglés. Yeah, no pique inglés. Nah, dog, this is for money. And these dudes is trying to get up here for money. All these dudes, I'm telling you, as soon as you talk to me, I know you're out here for money. I know you're out here for money. If you got a page, you're out here for money. Don't act like you ain't. You are. You may be you may think, oh, it's going to take a little while to get there. But that's why, man, without a doubt, as soon as somebody offers you enough money or gives you a road, presents to you a road where you're going to be able to get something, you're going to take that road. And that's what they do every fucking time, because that's what that's what happens in business. You hire somebody to your job, you give them an opportunity, you're working together, everything's cool. And then all of a sudden somebody says, oh, I saw you on Fanon's platform. Okay, hey man, fuck Fanon, come on over here. I can do more for you. And then they say, okay, fuck Fanon, and they go and they do it over there. It happens over and over again. Happens over and over again. Why? Because it's money, and you got to expect that. But don't tell me sitting here, somebody that knows every one of these people, that's not what's happening. And like Eddie Hearn or Bill Haney or Turkey Al-Sheikh do not know the financial value associated with being able to bend people's opinions to fit their program. It's called influence peddling. Peddling influence. It's the same thing. The reason that politicians are elected, to peddle influence. They have influence. They're going to use their vote for something that you want them to do. So what do they do for the politicians? They make sure their sons and daughters have jobs. They make sure that their businesses of their cousins get contracts. They do all the things that they can do within the limits of the law in order to make sure that they have access to that influence. But yet you think people who are out here actively bragging about the influence that they have in social media are not profiteering off the influence that they brag about having every day. Stop it. Do not ask me to be naive. Do not be naive yourself. If you want to participate in that, God bless you. If you want to say, I love the fact that Southpaw TV has so much influence, I'm going to support him and grow his influence so that he can do the things that he wants to do with his influence. I don't have a problem with that. That's why you vote for politicians. That's why you give them the thumbs up. This thumbs up button and the super chats ain't nothing different than votes. But let's not act like we're not in the world that we're in, and these guys are just good old brothers. Hey, brother, we all for the black man. You don't get if you do not get your Remus, you do not get that bullshit out of my face. That Al Sharpton bullshit out of my face. As soon as Al Sharpton could get that MSNBC job, he is going to say what he got to say when it's time to say what he says. He ain't out there running around trying to frame cops. He ain't running around out there doing that shit no more. He's on the big stage. Okay? So let's not act like we don't know why the biggest name in American boxing, who's Gervonta Davis, has as many rumors trying to discredit anybody. Now, I want to also let you know that if, say, Dan Rayfield says 350, and Dan Rayfield is the number that is the most realistic, and that's the actual number that comes from the PBC, anybody saying anything different is discrediting that number. I don't care if you say it's much higher, you're causing doubt. If you say it's much lower, you're causing doubt. J Express, how can I help you?
Hey, Fanon, how you doing?
I'm well,
Can you
sir.
hear
How
me
are you?
now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, great. I got a question, Fanon, about
You went away again. You got to get a better spot, brother. You got to get a better spot. Just whenever you get to a better, it's your reception. You got to get to a better reception. One body in Yahweh.
What's going on, brother?
Man, I'm chilling, brother. How are you?
Great, man. I just wanted to touch on something that you said earlier about. I always had this inclination that, like around COVID, when everything shut down, all of a sudden these C and D level actors and actresses were hired to be these influencers and social media freaking gurus, and they just like it's just everybody started popping out the woodworks. You know what I mean? Even with like the Desi Banks and the and all these different skit creators and things of that nature. But like I don't even say nobody's name, but I did already. We already said it in the chat. But like Boxing Ego literally has headshots. He's
But
like
boxing's been around for a long. Boxing ego's been around
no,
for
no, he's been around. No, I know
decades.
he's been around. What I'm saying is that that just popped in my head when you said that. I'm like, it does make sense that during COVID, all these people started, like all these content creators, and that's when the whole influencer type of motion started to get put in motion. So it doesn't surprise me that in boxing it will be the same exact thing. You got these actors that are getting paid by other corporate, like different places or different entities to push the narrative and to be to have these different type of like do these different antics, and they're very great actors. Like some of these channels,
They're actors.
yeah, exactly. They have it's a character more than it is
Yes.
just the facts of like what's going on about. Is I hate to say people's names, but like showbiz, like if you just look at it, it's just
Actor.
he's an actor. Like this, it's like, dude, you need some medicine or something, bro? What's wrong with you, bro? Like it's like it's a character.
They're
You know what I mean?
actors.
So right, and so like, but we get sucked into that character, and then like and then the narrative. People can change the narrative so much, like you said, like these. One day, if you just look at their channel, one day it's this way, then they sway it that way, and they sway it back this way, and they do it so cleverly that people just, if you don't pay attention, you will fall right into it and think that, oh yeah, he, like you said, oh yeah, that's my brother, and you just suck into the character, not knowing that they just playing you both ways to just get your money and to do this, and then they have the sponsors behind them. All of a sudden they with PBC, and all of a sudden they with this and with that. Well, they always been there. They just now they have enough following to say, look, see what you guys did in the community. No, it wasn't y'all. It was that they already had contracts in the beginning, and now that they got their numbers up, now they can say it's valid.
No, I'm telling you. My thing is this. I just think that some of these dudes are flat fucking actors because those
Yes.
because the numbers aren't real.
100%.
The numbers not real. Bro, there's no way. No, there's no way. I'm telling you, anybody that does YouTube should know this. I caught Bill Haney. Me and Blood Boxing were on a channel. And on Devin Haney's Instagram page, it was a Sunday morning around 9 o'clock in the morning. I swear to this is the truth. And everybody remembers this. The most people in here will remember this. Devin Haney put up a post of a face of him and Gervonta Davis, right? And within something like 10 minutes, it had 82,000 likes inside of 10 minutes.
Yep, I remember that.
You know, so everybody, and then they wound up taking it down because it was like, dude, this shit is going to be at 50 million likes by the end of the night.
And it's gonna blow it's gonna blow the cover. Like they had.
No, you know what it was gonna do? It was gonna stop. It was gonna stop. Because that's what they, in my opinion, they paid for that. There are YouTube channels, dog. No joke. There are YouTube channels that had more people that watched their live coverage conversation of Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia that actually watched the fight on the zone. How the fuck is that possible? That would mean that every fucking body,
right,
and then some,
is
that shit's not real. And then if you can do those type of numbers, why don't you do them every day?
Right, 100%.
Like, no, this shit, YouTube boxing
is real.
Of the media. I'm just saying you got to treat the shit like CNN. You got to treat it like CNN. You got to treat it like these guys are actors.
Well, yeah,
they're not fucking real.
Like sometimes I bullshit you not. Like,
hey,
I can't emphasize what you say when you say actors. Like we're not saying that they're just acting. No, they are literally.
No, I mean actors. They're literally fucking actors. Like I wouldn't be surprised if these dudes did not have a fucking card. A Screen Actors Guild card. Screen Actors Guild card.
They were thespians. They were probably trying to go the wrong way. They were literally actors and actresses.
What? Who? Whoa.
Right.
Nigga, that's acting. That's acting. That's acting. That's acting.
Yeah.
That is a skill set.
People think I was crazy when I said that shit like long time ago.
They're literally acting, bro. They're literally acting.
Just like rappers. This
whole thing, Tupac's ass.
Look, like, just I'm talking about like in life, everything damn near we see is entertainment. And who does the entertaining? The jesters and all these damn people. Like literally, like look what happened to Drake. Look, Drake is the same way. No, now we know why he has 18 different accents. Why? Because he was an actor. Now we starting to see the real. When Kendrick come out and pop out and do what he's doing, now we like, damn. I'm like, y'all didn't see this the whole time. Y'all didn't see this the whole entire time. That's just what, like I say, I look at the news. I don't watch the news. I just look at it and be like, damn, they're gonna get people with this. Like, it's like, how does CNN have a poll with one number and then Fox have another poll with the same poll with different numbers? Like you don't see how they're persuading what they're doing. And then like these, like you said, these personalities, these, like you said, Candace Owens, and with it's like, okay, the Daily Show or whatever with Jon Stewart. What is he? He's an actor, but he's giving you the news. Like, it's a parody of what's really actually happening.
Hey, I'm just telling you.
But yeah, I'm at work, man. I just had to sneak off and come holler at you because I was
Hey,
like,
no,
man, I've
no
been
problem,
saying this
brother.
the same the whole time, man. I love y'all. God bless. And just say, keep it with the real, stay away from the fake.
Yeah, please stay away
the
from
Phenom
the fake.
show, man. We doing it. I appreciate you. You kicking hella knowledge, man.
Yeah, man. Like, nah, but Drake is an actor too, though. Let me say they're talented, man. But let me tell you something, bro. Fahim, if somebody writes your shit for you and you're an actor, you can fucking mimic that shit, dude. They are actors, bro. These dudes are actors. They're actors, bro. And actors can make music. They're actors, bro. I don't know about Drake, though, honestly. Okay, what's up, man? We'll try this again.
Let's try it one more time for now. Can you hear me?
That's much better. Yes, sir. I can hear you.
All right. This is my question. So, aside from the money that Tank make from the contract, or where the base pay, and then he get money from the gate, then he get money from the pay-per-view. Does GTD Promotions, as a GTD Promotions entity, do they get money out of that fight too?
All the money that you mentioned would get paid to GTD, and then GTD will pay Gervonta as a individual.
Okay, so he don't get another chunk of money from DTG as being a promotional company.
All of the money that he gets paid will go through Gervonta Tank Davis Promotions. So just think that the business entity that Amazon and the PBC are dealing with is GTD, and then GTD will take that money and GTD will write a check or whatever, bank transfer, wire transfer to Gervonta Davis as an individual. That's how that will work.
Okay, I understand.
And it prevents him. What it does is it prevents him from having to pay a promotional fee to somebody else. Yeah. So if there was any costs associated with it, that all of that comes out of the wash. All the costs and all that stuff is paid by GTD. So it doesn't come in as income directly to Gervonta. It comes into as income to his company. Okay. So therefore, it also limits his liability in certain issues. Like it's hard to sue him directly. You got to sue GTD. So yeah, that's my understanding of it. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I was listening to. Now it was another podcast, and they was talking about Devin Haney Productions, and they was saying how when he had that real low purse bid for the Sandor Martin fight, how come Devin Haney Productions bid on the fight itself and put the money up for the fight?
Why didn't he? Why didn't he?
Exactly. Why didn't he? Now, if he had did that, wouldn't he be he would, have a right to all the money that the fight earned through his promotional company. In other words, he would be cutting out of a regular promoter, and they would be assuming.
Yeah, you want to know why he didn't do it? You want me to tell you why he didn't do it?
Yeah, because I don't think he would have made any money.
No, well, he didn't know.
Or they would have lost.
No, most likely he didn't have a network because he doesn't have a network contract. So where Top Rank bids on it, Top Rank got a network to put it on. So he knows exactly how much before he goes into the bid, he knows exactly how much ESPN is willing to pay him out of that budget for the fight. So he's not playing with his own money. He's playing
so
with
it's
ESPN's money.
connected to a network. He not actually.
If you're not connected to a network, then how do you know you're going to be able? What are you going to do with the rights to the fight? Because you're paying for the rights to the fight, right? The right to distribute it. That's what you get when you win the purse. You pay the purses, but in exchange for paying the purses and putting the money down to the commission, to the WBC in this case, you have the right to you own that fight. So you can take it to Amazon if Amazon wants it. You can take it to ESPN. You can take it to DAZN. If you want to take the fight over there to the UK and sell it to Sky, you can do that. However, you have to bid that. But if you don't know where you're going to take the fight before you bid it, you don't know how much money they're willing to pay, or if they're willing to pay anything at all. So that's why Hearn said, look, I'm not bidding on this because I already know that DAZN isn't interested in it. And Top Rank said, yeah, we know how much it's worth. It's worth this amount of money because that's how much we think it's worth. We think it's worth $2.4 million. So we're willing to pay $2.4 million for the fight because they've got a budget from ESPN to pay the $2.4 million. It's not coming from now. It might come out of their bank account initially, right? Like Top Rank is probably cutting a check, and Matchroom might cut the check. But still, they know that they can count on the income coming in from DAZN once the fight takes place. So they may have to front the money on a line of credit because most businesses have a line of credit. So it's not even like they're taking it out of their bank account. They have a line of credit. So the question is, does Devin Haney have a line of credit with a bank that he's willing to risk this low-cost money that he's willing to risk if he doesn't know that he's got a network willing to buy it, and he doesn't have a network contract.
Okay,
and he already knows DAZN. He already knows DAZN's not willing to pay for it. So DAZN's not willing to pay for it. ESPN is paying for it, and they are the one that bid on it. So the only other major people, I mean, Turkey Al-Sheikh didn't bid on it because Turkey Al-Sheikh's not a promoter, but the PBC didn't bid on it. If the PBC felt like there was any type of value in it, they would have bid on it.
You know, because I can remember years ago when Floyd Mayweather when he bought himself out of his contract, and then they were saying, well, Floyd made so many millions of dollars from his fight. I don't remember what fight it was. And then they said he made another $200 million because he cut the promoter out, and he got all the money that was supposed to go to the promoter. He got it. You know, I never understood how
let's talk about how that happened. So that's a good example. Let me tell you how that happened.
Okay.
First of all, Floyd left. He left Bob Arum and did Floyd Mayweather Promotions well before he went to Showtime and got that contract. But look what he did. Golden Boy had a contract with HBO.
Okay.
Golden Boy, because Golden Boy is older than Mayweather Promotions. Golden Boy's fights were being aired.
Okay.
Golden Boy's fights were being aired on Showtime, HBO. So what he did was he fought on co-promotional deals with Golden Boy. So Golden Boy had the network.
Okay.
Golden Boy had the contract with HBO to pay for the fights.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You kind of froze up for a second. Yeah. Go ahead.
So anyway, Golden Boy was the one that bought the fights. So, but the attraction was Floyd. So Floyd wound up fighting a series of Golden Boy fighters. Golden Boy was the one that was the promoter of name. It was a co-promotional deal with Floyd. Now, when Floyd left HBO, he no longer had to deal with Golden Boy because he dealt with premier boxing champions who had the contract with Showtime. So since PBC and Al Heyman had the contract with Showtime, then he could move over there and become the promoter of his own cards, Mayweather Promotion.
Right.
So yeah, it's still the same scenario. A promoter, a fighter having a promotional company without direct access to a network, it's all that means. It's just basically like a tax and liability haven for them.
It's okay. Okay. Because I'm thinking, well, Gervonta got GTD promotion. So is he now promoting his own fights? Is he gonna get that cut of the promoter's money on the
He's
back end?
doing it's a co-promotional deal with TGB, Tom Brown.
Tom
So
Brown.
Tom Brown is the promoter of name because the PBC is not a promoter. It could be Ludabella. Ludabella used to do that as well.
Okay.
Also, Samson Leskovich. Samson Leskovich is another promoter that could be the promoter of name. But there's going to be a certain amount of the fees that is going to go to TGB because TGB is actually going to be doing the job of the promoter, which is, I guess, to organize the fight, to be the licensed promoter of name for the state, to have all of the different things that Tom Brown does. Tom Brown is also a matchmaker. So Tom Brown is going to put together the undercard fights that are going to be there, and he's going to but he's doing matchmaking in the role of a promoter because the promoter also has the matchmakers that work for him. So what TGB is a former matchmaker that is now pretty much cut out the promoter, and TGB, I do believe, is doing the matchmaking for the other promoters. And matchmaking is more than just finding the particular fighter. Matchmaking also goes into making sure that everybody's there on time, making sure that the weigh-in is organized, a lot of different administrative stuff. So Tom Brown is doing a lot of the stuff that some of the guys like, I think Brad Goodman is a matchmaker for Top Rank. So I mean, it is all related to the administrative oversight and management tasks related to putting on the fight. But then there's also now with the PBC, also the production of the fight, which is where you see Steven Espinoza and the crew of people like that are actually the ones that are going to make the production that then the network is going to distribute. But anyway, let me let you roll, bro. Thank you, man.
All right. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, man. Any day, brother. Thank you for coming on. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm sorry for kicking people in the chest today, bro. But, like I said, I'm like a little bit more than sick of y'all. And yeah, you guys, I do think you should understand business, how boxing operates, how media operates on YouTube and this shit is not real, bro. A lot of these dudes are not real. And if they were real, they won't be real for long. GTD is get them dollars. Ain't it? What is get them dollars? Here's a link though. Devin needs to brush that shit off and get back on track. He's a pretty good B-level fighter. Will never be the face or Floyd. Not. I mean, I think he's an A-level fighter, but man, I just think you need to get back in there and fight Ryan again. Can you kick G-Man King in the chest for us? Man, this link is in the comment section, man. This link is in the but I'm going to tell you, dog, I'm not an actor. I'm not an actor. You're not going to see me with different outfits on and comedic. You're not going to see me with, like, y'all are fucking wild, bro. Like, for real, y'all are wild as hell. Y'all are wild as hell. Can you kick? Hey, man. Y'all are wild as hell, bro. Gimmicks and different outfits and all kind of other shit. You got to do you, though, bro. You got to do you. You're a former user. Nah, that's what somebody that's high says. That nigga was high. He was high on life. That's what he was. I'm here for the logic. That's all I can deal with, dog. That's all I can deal with. That's all I got for you. That's all I got for you. That's all I got for you. That's all I got for you, bro. I already told you I can't compete with that bullshit. I can't compete with that bullshit. I can't. Both Ryan and Devin are B minus. Nah. Well, let me tell you, man. Sue Bill for what? What about sue for Bill for defamation for? You know what made me? Now watch this shit. You know who builds? Now watch this shit. Y'all say Bill don't do that shit. Notice what name Bill said. He didn't say mine. He didn't say mine. Bill does commercials for channels. Mine was not included. They keep my name out their mouth. They leave the underlings. They leave it for the underlings to come talk to me. The underlings. There are all these AI channels. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. That's what they're doing. They're buying views. That's been happening forever. Buying views, buying subscribers. But paying these dudes, they're paying these dudes. That's my belief anyway. And that shit is to tear down the PBC and to build up their fighters. High as a giraffe ass. Yeah, high as a giraffe ass. Devin is an A-level fighter to me. Yeah. I think he's an A-level fighter, but guess what? All these dudes are A-level fighters. The problem is you get in there with another A-level fighter. Because there's 9 numbers between 90 and guess what? There's 10 degrees between 90 and 100. And guess what is going to happen if you're a 90 and you fight a 94? You're going to get the floor mopped with you. You're going to get the floor mopped with you. Exactly, bro. Come on, man. These dudes sitting up in the man's house. Fanon, you don't know if you spoke on it. Did you see Ryan on Seaside? Your take? Who is Seaside? I don't know who is Seaside. I didn't listen. Oh, you mean I didn't listen to that shit. He wasn't on there? I thought he was on. I thought they went to him. Why would it? If Ryan went on that channel? What an idiot! If he went on the channel, my take is you're a fucking glutton for punishment. You're a glutton for punishment. But if you're talking about him saying, I've already given the answer about this. Does it have y'all? First of all, tell me what he said, Marcus C. Because I didn't hear it for myself. But I think Ryan is. Why the fuck would he do that? No. He said, Al said no. Champ side fans on his live. It was Ryan's space. He went to Ryan's space. Went to Ryan's space. Because I'm like, shit, that's that easy to get Ryan Garcia on your show? Yeah, so my take is that Ryan should never call a black person a racist. Ryan, you should get that out of your vocabulary. Nobody, as soon as you say that shit, you lose all black people right there. If they're not actors. If they're actors, they'll ride with it. Bro, let me tell you something, man. Them dudes is fake. Fake. Can you elaborate on what you're saying earlier about Devin after the Charlo fight? That's when Black Fight Fan TV met Bill Haney's sister, met Devin's aunt, and they agreed that they were going to promote Devin Haney. That's when it started, and everybody was there, and it started from there. It's not tough. There was a gathering of a bunch of YouTube channels that were in Houston for that fight. At that fight, representatives of the LDBC met Devin Haney's aunt. And Devin Haney's aunt gave people cards and said, let's work on promoting Devin Haney and getting Devin Haney's name big. And it was from that date on that it started. That's the day it started. And they went full on board from Devin from that moment on. There's always a general like of Devin because Devin is a good fighter, up and coming fighter that people liked. So it's not like nobody honestly liked him. But then they eventually negotiated a deal with Bill. That's my understanding. That's what I heard because I was there. I was there. Nobody would cut a deal. PBC wouldn't give anybody a deal. You can't get a deal from PBC. I talked to somebody from the PBC. The best you can get from PBC is a link for ticket sales. They'll give you a guest pass. They'll give you guest passes, but they won't even really give you interviews to fighters because Al Heyman, my understanding, is cut off a lot of interviews from taking place on black channels. That's why Keith Thurman didn't show up on black channels anymore. The only BBC fighter that would show up on a black channel was Deontay Wilder. He was the only one. Errol showed up on a couple. No, he's not even in he's not even in that group. Has never been in that group. It was a smart business move. You can say it's a smart business move. Okay. It's a smart business move. It's still a business move. That's what it is. It's what it's been. You can say it was a smart business move or not a smart business move. It is what it is, though. Why did Al Heyman do that? I don't know why Al Heyman did it. I don't even know if he did it. That's just what I was told. I was told that Al Heyman does not want fighters to talk to black channels. I don't know if that's true or not. But I do know that black channels that have dealt with the PBC have felt like eventually they start trying to tell you what fights to cover. They don't like you talking about certain things. Like, it's no different than any organization that deals with the press. They want the press to say good things about them, or they want them to promote the fight that they're trying to sell. It's a business for the PBC. It's a business for Matchroom. You'll notice also that DAZN, there's a lot of YouTube channels that started having DAZN features. You know what I mean? They had DAZN features. But, I mean, it's a business, man. These YouTube channels are businesses. They are. They're businesses. And you just got to figure out what model you're going to use. It's tough if you rely on ad revenue and if you rely on super chats. It's tough. You got to work like a fucking dog. You got to work like a dog. And a lot of people don't want to work like a dog. Not only do you have to be good, you got to work like a dog. You got to work every fucking day. If you rely on ads and super chats, you got to work every fucking day. Tough. It's a hard ride. You don't do 3-minute videos. You can't do a 3-minute video. How the fuck you make a living doing a 3-minute video? You can't do it. You can't do it. It's not possible. It's not possible to make money off this doing shorts and 3-minute videos. It doesn't work. So if you want to know who's got other if you want to know people that have other sources of income, look at anybody doing a video under 8 minutes. Do you know how much your revenue for your ads get cut when you do a 3-minute video versus an 8-minute video? It's 1/10. It's 1/10. No, you don't just get paid when you're live. But dog, just like me tell you, I know the money. These dudes are not real. It's fake. But it's used to influence. Their job is to be an influencer. Their job is to influence. Their job is not to bring in revenue. Their job is not to make money. Their job is to influence. And they're going to ask you for the things that they need to influence. So if somebody gives you $100,000, they're saying, give me $100,000 so I can influence you. For all I know, they're taking out these fucking loans that they're giving YouTube channels. Dude, you realize that there are YouTube people that are making out there on internet, sending me notes every day, offering to make me a loan of $100,000, $200,000 so that I can grow my channel? Shit, some of these dumbasses may be taking out fucking loans from these guys that are offering you money for a cut of your YouTube channel in exchange for $150,000. These dumbasses are probably taking those fucking loans. They're being offered a loan So they take the loan. They say, oh, how can I make more money out of these money? So, I took a loan. This guy gave me a loan because they will do it for $50,000. Let me do a $50,000 giveaway off this loan so I can get more subscribers. And now your ass has to pay that back. And what will they do? They'll just say, fuck it, give me your channel. You don't think they got fucking predatory lending going on YouTube? I don't buy it, bro. I don't tell Media Cube, oh yeah, I'll do business with you. I'll do business with you so that you can give me weekly payments instead of waiting the month that YouTube pays. There's a whole cottage industry around tightening the nooses around influencers. Man, you believe that, man? Dude, Country Wayne is not making the money Country Wayne said he's making. They make their money on tour, man. You don't make no money off shorts. How do you make any money off shorts? You don't. You don't make any fucking money off shorts, bro. You don't make a lot of money off 3-minute videos. You don't. You don't. You got to be doing 15, 20, you got to do 15 million. It's $3,000 per million. Listen to this. If you do a 3-minute video, more than likely, you're getting $1,000 per million. So that means you need to do 16 million views a month to make $16,000 a month. $16,000 annualized is not $200,000. But if you want to do YouTube, you got to do it, and you got to grind, man. It's just a fucking job, man. It's a fucking job. That's why, dudes, y'all every time I let y'all on here and I introduce you to an audience of people that will support you, every time there's somebody comes right behind me and offers you fucking pennies on a fucking dollar of what you're worth. I might be onto something. I'm not onto something. I know what it is. That's why I appreciate your support. And that's why they don't come on this channel to debate me. That's why they don't, because they've already gotten the order, don't go near him. You got to understand, they made phone calls about me 3 years ago to everybody around. Don't talk to him. Don't go to his show. Don't get on his show. All of that shit came from higher ups fucking with them. Not to fuck with me at all. They tried to bury my whole shit. So don't tell me I don't know. I know, fake asses. But if it's a business for you, it's a business for you. I appreciate you. Hey, for the work you put in, fuck the fake channels. I mean, I'm just telling you, man, they fake. Thank you, Jose Lopez. They're fake, bro. And if you don't believe it, pay attention after I told you. And here's the link, and watch none of them click it. They won't click it. They won't click it. They won't click it. They now screenshot your chat and bully people who go to their platforms. Yeah, them bitches are going to stay over there. And they're going to stay over there too. I'm not on the payroll, homie. You got to pay me more money than that, bro. D. King Jr., what are the real numbers for Tank Frank? You tell me, what are they? What did you hear from your 15, 16 different gossip sources? Huh? The real number is 5 million pay-per-views. D. King Jr., 5 million pay-per-views. That's the real number, 5 million pay-per-views. How about that? These dudes are literally out here now, 500,000, 500 million. I don't know. I didn't get the numbers myself. Dan Rayfield said between 325 and 350. That's what is being said by people that have good reputations and you know that they're getting paid. D King is wild. Yeah, I mean, Dick King is wild, or D King. He's the king. King. Anyway, here's a deal. What's going on, Shway Jones? Yeah. So anyway, as far as the numbers themselves go, right, Gervonta Davis is the man, and he's the man without a doubt. Everywhere. I mean, I'm sorry, I was reading what you said, Sway. Gervonta Davis, that's a tremendously good showing for him, especially considering all factors. That he fought Frank Martin, so that means that's 350 for him. That's everybody bought that for Tank. You can call that his base number. The number that he's going to get on Amazon Prime without putting him up against anybody is 350,000. So you do 350,000, he doesn't need anybody else. Everybody else needs him because nobody else is doing that. Oh, I know D King Jr. I know. What's up, Rick Sims? Yeah. But anyway, man, like I said, man, you got one dude popped up with like 50,000 subs and like all of a sudden the shit stopped. Like stopped. Dead stopped. Just miraculously put out one video. All of a sudden jumps to like complaining about everybody else cheating and then jumps up 80,000 overnight. Uh-huh. I don't understand the Tank hate. Competitive trash talking is fine, but they go for women and children. Bro, they're look. Some of it may be the case that these guys are I just don't think it's real, bro. I know that there's most of the comments like what is a realistic thing to say about Tank? You're going to say he didn't fight anybody? Oh, I love Tank. You know I fuck with Tank. But he's a fucking bum that ain't never fought nobody. That shit doesn't make sense, bro. What's going on, Peter Arroyo? That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. Doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, right. That's the way they say it. They love him, but fuck him. Huh? What? But Ryan does need to stop. Oh, I forgot. That's what I was on. Now I remember. Yeah. Bro, you're right, bro. The top channels talk about Tank every day. I mean, because look, man, that's gonna carry the audience. Tank carries the audience. Ryan, quite honestly, covers a lot too. For now, what you think of Tio going up to fight Norman Jr.? I think he may stop. I think he gets stopped. He may get stopped by Brian Norman, but Brian Norman is green. He's a lot more green than Tio. So, and you know that Tio's probably going to get the benefit of the doubt on the cards. So, but it's a fight that I like. If he moves up, cool. As long as what we get eventually is Jaron Ennis, and as long as what we do eventually is get Jaron Ennis versus Tio at that weight class, I'm cool with it. Or if Tio's going to fight Stanionis or Mario Barrios, but more than likely, what's that going to be? The WBO? Same kind of play? TY? Yeah, I just hope Boots doesn't style on anybody. I just want him to go out there and just beat dudes up. I just want to see him just go beat dudes up. Marquis said, weird dynamic. One makes a nobody look like somebody. The other makes a somebody look like a nobody. What are you talking about? Look, man, we just got to deal with the facts, bro. The fact of the matter is that Devin is not a star at all. Ryan Garcia is a situational type of cat. And the dude that is the real draw is Gervonta. And he's been that. And he's been that for a while. These dudes say they did 700,000 pay-per-view. How do you do 700,000 pay-per-views, 500,000 pay-per-views if you don't get any back-end money? How can Ryan and Devin say they didn't get any back-end money, but that fight do 150,000 pay-per-views? What's up, So Deep? Make sure y'all go follow the Parlor vs. Wheaton. This is a non-paid advertisement, but is an advertisement for sure. Make sure you guys go subscribe, go follow the Parlor vs. Wheaton for the best old school music and Dusty's house music in the world. Definitely Chicago. And it's at Parlor vs. Wheaton /POEW. Parlor of East Wheaton at Mixcloud.com. So Deep put the link right there. So go get that, dog. If y'all truck drivers, you driving trucks. If you're driving in you driving for Amazon, if you delivering the mail, if you out there with headphones, moving them pails, got to do it, bro. I'm telling you, that shit's gonna keep you going a long time, man. Yeah, they found an op. Yeah, an opponent for Ennis. Ennis is fighting Amanda Stanionis. No, I mean David Avenetian. Oh, that's what's up. Got a new t-shirt coming your way. Thank you. I need a couple more. I'd like to wear them 3 days a week. No joke. I'd like to wear them 3 days a week, 4 days a week. If I had a bunch of them, I'd wear them every day. Somebody got to sponsor the channel. I don't do my own merch. So, Parlor vs. Wheaton. Yes, sir. Yeah. David Adville. Yeah. So I'm sorry that I had to blast on you YouTube channel. Man, get out of here. Rise Podcast, you ain't allowed to be over here, dog. You ain't showed up in a month worth of Sundays, man. What's up with the Rise, man? Shout out to the Rise, the home of the Upton Gym. Rise Podcast of the Upton Gym out of Baltimore, Maryland. Y'all got the face of boxing. Y'all got the dude that can back it up. He can talk it and he can back it up. You'll take a dog. I'm about to throw your ass out. You ain't taking no bets. You ain't gonna come around here no more. You better catch his ass somewhere else. Been in voyeur mode. That's what's up. Fanon ain't going to be hollering and screaming like shit. Dude, I'm not an actor, bro. That's an actor, bro. That's an actor, dog. Dude, that's an actor, bro. It may be an actor with a YouTube page, but that's an actor, bro. That's an actor. I don't have that skill set. That's an actor, bro. That's an actor. That's an actor. Show. That's an actor. That's an actor. I'm telling you. And could have a great channel. I don't know, but that's an actor, bro. And just like Lil Hee, that's an actor, bro. He's a little comic. I think Mr. He is a comic. You sure you don't want to wear a sombrero and sing for us? I'm pretty sure, bro. No, I can't. I'm a political scientist, though. I can do that. Hey, I am, by trade, by education, trade, and experience, I'm a lawyer. I can do that for you. Hey, would anybody like to be entertained with me reading a contract for them? Would anybody like to be entertained by me reading a contract for them? I can do it. Hee. True. Chooby dooby doo. True. What you gonna do? Janitor Marty. Marty Farty. Like same ass cornball ass jokes. Yo, for now, what you think about Bam? I like Bam a lot, bro. I like Bam a lot. I rocks with Bam a lot. Bro. I fucks with Bam a lot. Bam is one of my top 10 favorite fighters. Yeah. And he's my favorite fighter under the weight class of 122 for sure. Him and Sonny Edwards. I like Sonny Edwards too. I think Sonny Edwards is a cool dude. But Bam's the man, dog. Bam's the man. You know what I mean? Bam's nice for real. I'm gonna watch all Bam's fights. Bam getting better too. Yeah, man. Bam's the truth, man. That's gonna be tough on people fucking with Bam, dog. You know what I mean? That's gonna be tough fucking with Bam. It's gonna be tough. Nah, dog, you ain't got to worry about that, homie. For nine, did you? Because I can't take it. No, I've never taken calculus, bro. These derivatives were a beast. Derivative equations that look like Chinese word. No, I never took calculus. I never did. Bam or Rigo? Rigo. Bam's too small for Rigo. Bam's too small for Rigo. Rigo will hurt Bam. Bam's too small for Rigo. Prime Rigo was at 122. Bam ain't even made it there yet. Nah, I don't think Bam is on Rigo's level, no. Sway Jones said, I want to see Raymond Ford rebound for sure. Raymond got some dog, man, and oh, yeah. For sure. And he was a sacrificial lamb to Nick Ball. He was a sacrificial lamb to Nick Ball. He'll get another shot, but he's a good fighter. He became a world champion. He got some good paydays. I want to see him now. He moves up in weight and he fights somebody else. It's good to see. Yeah, I rocks with him. DJ Moses says, up and on. What do you think about Tank and Zepeda? He's number one in the WBA. If they make the fight, I'll take it, bro. If they make the fight, I'll take it. They make the fight, I'll take it. That's what I'll say. Zepeda's going to get stopped, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Prime Rigo should have fought. Yeah, he should have fought. Yeah, he was smaller. But, he wasn't going to get no money. But at 118, he's busting people's asses at 122, though. You know what I mean? Shamir Ogden, what up, man? Shamir with the support says, Shakur has to be careful and dominate Saturday. Got a feeling about those scorecards with him being a free agent. He's going to whoop the shit out of dude. Shakur is going to whoop the tar out that boy. I ain't worried about Shakur versus Artem. I'm not worried. I'm worried about the tongue lashing that he's going to take from people that want to run his name down. You know what I mean? Zepeda taking the WBC route. Yeah, well, that makes sense because isn't Zepeda a top-ranked fighter? Juntu Nakatani is also another good one at the lower. Yeah, he's going to get, man, I ain't taking him over Bam. I ain't taking him over Bam. No go. I'm not taking him over Bam. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. What up, Jay? What's going on, Johnny Marco? Zepeda is golden. I don't know. Is he? I don't remember what he is. I don't know. How about my guy Lamont Roach? Yeah. Lamont Roach is doing his thing, man. Lamont Roach is doing his thing. Didn't he have a homecoming? And he's what? Roach is what? Is Roach 126 or 130? Is he 130, 126, or 130? I want to see him in Oshaki. Foster. Is he one? He's 130, and he's got to be 130. He's 130. Yeah, Roach is 130. Because they don't let too many Americans have those 126 belts. Those 126 belts are for the UK. Sway Jones said Eddie got some plans for Bam, man. Bam gonna have a huge fan base in a little bit. Yeah, I think he will if he keeps putting on shows like that. And they take him back to San Antonio. He's gonna sell out in San Antonio. I'm telling you. Foster has a tough one coming up. Yeah, he keeps having tough ones coming up. Every fight Foster has is a tough fight. They're not going to make it easy on Oshaki. Oshaki's going to have to prove it against tough guys every time out. That's the role he's in, and he's done an excellent job at it so far. Because Oshaki can fight for real. Oshaki's an A-level fighter for sure. O'Shaquie's the opposite of Devin Haney, in my opinion. He's the opposite. He has to prove he is it, but God dog, he's got to prove it. He really got to prove it because they're going to put him in with everybody they think can beat him. And then he's probably going to be behind on the cards and need knockouts, even though he's winning the fight. That lopsided coverage that they had when he fought the fight before last, where he wound up getting that knockout to win the fight. Amazing Claudia Trio, whatever her name is, the really pretty really pretty older Mexican lady. Man, she was doing that. She was doing him dirty, calling that fight, man. She was doing him dirty, bro. Like, you ain't no way in the world, man. Hometown fighter in the building Friday night. Oh, you talking about Big Dre? You talking about Shakur? Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. He's gonna get the win, man. I ain't tripping on that at all. Then it was a split decision last fight, but he clearly won. Yeah. O'Shaquie Foster's in a situation where he's gonna have to do major things every time out to get wins. That's how I see it anyway. That's how I see it anyway. If we get Boots if we Boots can get 3 fights a year for the next 2, he can become the face moving up to 154. Yeah, that's what I think. I just want to see him fight, man. I'm just amped to see Gervonta fight. I'm amped to see Gervonta fight. What date is he fighting? Let me check it out. Yeah, that boy good. Hey, I'm sorry for busting y'all's YouTube bubbles. I'm sorry. But y'all got to understand why it is that these people be acting fucking buffoons. Always follow the money. That's hilarious. I see big things happening for Boots. I do too. Give me 1 second here. Hold on. Oh, no, I was in the building Friday. Oh, that's what's up. Who do I got, Rayo or Pitbull? I got Pitbull. Pitbull by knockout over Rayo. Over Rayo. Yeah, I got Pitbull by stoppage. Pitbull by stoppage. Is this dude for really doing another one?
Due to anger, it was Moses trying to do something his own way versus doing it God's way. Yes. You're right. Hey, I'm not gonna debate on that because that's
This dumbass. I really need Shakur to put on a show. I'm telling you, the PBC and Amazon are not going to allow a fight between him and Tank. If he wants to stick and move like that all day, it ain't going to happen. I agree 100%. Yeah, I agree 100% on that. I got to watch a few more fights of Rayo and Pitbull. It's interesting. Yeah, Rayo likes to fight. He's got a size and reach advantage. But Rayo, but he's also got a suspect ass chin, as was shown by Edwin De Los Santos. So I'm not a buyer. I'm not buying it. I ain't buying it. You know what I mean? I'm not buying it. I ain't buying it with Rayo. I ain't buying it. He probably learned more. He's been in. Yeah, I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it. I got I'll buy the fight. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna buy the fight. But I don't buy that whole line of. I don't buy that line of reason. I don't buy him as a fighter like that, bro. I don't. I have to see a little bit more of it for me to like really get aboard on that. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Man, you got me thinking I gotta watch some more. Yeah. People gonna have to show him, especially after that GIF went over the GQ model. Who are you talking about? You thought Eastside Cruz got a GIF win? Give me a second. I'm sorry. Oh, Giovanni Cabrera. Okay. You thought Pitbull got a gift? I thought Pitbull's last fight, number one, was Rolly. Didn't he just beat Rolly? I thought his last fight was Rolly. Or maybe I'm missing something. Am I missing something? I don't remember that fight well enough to say it was a gift win. Giovanni Cabrera. I know that wasn't no gift win. It was just a whack ass fight. I remember that fight. That wasn't a gift win. Pitbull won that fight. It was just a garbage ass fight. Because Pitbull didn't do anything but throw a bunch of hooks. Like, yeah, it was before Rolly. Yeah, the last fight was actually Rolly. And he looked damn good with Rolly. But I thought he beat Cabrera. I thought he did. Pitbull missed weight for the Geo fight. It was his last fight at 135. Won clearly to me. You thought Pitbull won clearly? Who? Yeah, I don't remember the fight well enough to argue with Fahim. I just remember I thought Pitbull won the fight. That's all I can say. Hey, man, thank you for your support, Shamir. Shamir Ogden. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you very, very much. The knockdown. What about the knockdown? Yeah, I don't remember that fight, man. I don't remember it. You guys have to fill in the blanks. All I know what it was like, man, this is kind of a whack fight where Pitbull Cruz is just throwing a ton of overhand right hands that did not land. Like a ton of them. Like every punch he threw was a bomb. My stream is not lagging, homie. Let's see. I'll put you on timeout. I'm going to block you if my stream's not lagging. Let's check these likes, man. Let's check the engagement, man. I'll give you guys $50 if you hit the like. I'm lying. Let me see. Oh, it's lagging a little bit. It's lagging a little bit. It is a little bit, teeny weeny bit. So Mr. So-called Destructive Force was supposed to run through Cabrera, and nope, he struggled. Pitbull ain't in it to me. He can't beat an elite guy. Hey, all right, we'll see if he can beat an elite guy or not. I say I like Pitbull. I think Pitbull's a good fighter. He's undersized though, man. You know, definitely like a little spark plug. So, you know, but I like Pitbull. I think he's a good fighter. I can't hear. Are you on mute? No, I'm not. I'm not on mute. I don't think anybody says I was on mute. So yeah, it's not lagging, dog. That's you lagging. All it takes for someone like Ortiz. What do you mean? I don't understand. Hands down, I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, but it was good to see you. No joke, it was good to see you. Rise Podcast. I got to stop by your show. You lying? Ryan is, man. Do Ryan be talking all kind of out the side of his neck? He can't cut the ring off. Which Ortiz can't cut off? Like Jermaine Ortiz can't? I think Pitbull might. I do think Pitbull would lose to Jermaine Ortiz, though. Nah, Pitbull doesn't stay. Pitbull's kind of a rough dude, man. For sure. He's a rough ass dude. Pitbull. But anyway, man, we'll see what happens. I ain't, I'll reserve my judgment on that until we see. Yeah, Jermaine Ortiz gets screwed over more than almost anybody. Jermaine Ortiz don't get the calls from nobody on nothing. That shit's terrible. He could have had at least 2 monumental wins. But anyway, man, look. Who y'all got between? Who do you guys have between Jaron Ennis and Terrence Crawford? That's my question. Yeah, I can't believe that I have really, truly scared off all the Devin Haney bots. Do you know how much time it took for me to scare off all these Devin Haney bots? Where they finally got around to the point where they realize it's better to not click the button. But Sky Miller got Jaron. Rick Timms got Jaron. Joseph Robinson got Jaron. Hands down got Jaron. Masterminds, but I don't know where my mastermind is. I don't know what he's on. Bumpy Thompson got Jaron. Most people got. I was waiting for that, Rick. Chillville got Jaron. Chillville got Jaron. It goes the distance win for Crawford. I think I got Boots. I got Boots. I'm going to take Boots. If that fight happens, I got Boots. But I don't know. I got to see after this next fight. Depends on what goes on after this next fight for me. But I have changed my mind where I think I won't say I changed my mind, but I do believe that there's a very solid argument that he needs to go to 154. But at the same time, all them hoes going to 147 the second he leaves. Dog, as soon as Jaron Ennis leaves 147, Devin's ass going to be at 147, and Ryan's going to be at 147, and Teal's going to be at 147. They're all going to go to 147. The second he acts like he leaves, he's leaving, that's where they're going. So for me, it's almost like, man, just stay there. Just stay there to spite them. They're going to have to come to you eventually, bro. They're going to have to come to you eventually. Maybe you should start calling out Jaron. Maybe Jaron should start calling out Tank. Maybe you should start calling out Tanks. Hey, Boots is stunting growth. Yeah, he is. He's keeping people. Hey, them cats watching them die is real careful. Devin, though. Ooh, Lord, that boy get big. Lord, that boy get big, man. That boy get big. Devin's big, done. I don't know if Devin's done. It's a great fight. The problem for Boots is for that shit may go like Bam versus Estrada. That shit may be Bam versus Estrada. That's the problem for y'all. If it winds up being Bam versus Estrada. Bud is a great fighter, man. Strong man. Yes, he is. Great trainers too. The real thing is going to be the difference between Bozy and us. What's Bozy going to do with that three-man wrecking crew that Bug got going? You know? That's a real issue. What they going to do? Oh no. Done with all of this back and forth nonsense between an accused fan base and a butter fan base. Anyway, that's my take on the matter. Please let me know. All right, I need to check. An accused fan base and a butthurt fan base. Man, y'all butthurt. Devin, the gatekeeper. We'll see. I think as much as I hate to say it because I can't stand Bud, but I don't doubt his skill set. So you have to show me you can beat him. I can't pick against him. I think that's very fair. I think that's fair. Fight game. I think that's fair. Fahim says Boots needs 2 or more fights or 1 big fight with an elite. Bug got too much experience. I mean, yeah, that'll be a problem. First time out, yeah. But don't worry, he's going to get it first. It's too bad that none of the other guys will fight him. It's too bad Danny Garcia won't fight him. And too bad that Errol won't fight him. And too bad that Keith Thurman won't fight him. You know? Too bad. That's too bad that those guys won't get in there with him. Because that would be the experience that he needs. You know? Because they'll provide some pushback for him for sure. While it lasts. You know what I mean? I do agree with that. Virgil Ortiz, I don't think they're going to... Well, they may make that fight. He may be able to get that Virgil Ortiz fight. He might be able to get it. That is definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. Yes, sir. Keith will fight him for a nice bag. Yeah. I think Keith Thurman is going to wind up fighting that Danny Garcia again. Or Errol. God dog, Errol make that fight. Obviously doesn't have the thunder that he used to have. But I still say, hey, man, make that fight. Please make that fight. He won't get that fight. Virgil is being protected. They know he can't beat Bud. I don't know if he will, man. They'll throw his ass out there if it's for enough money. No joke. I think they'll throw him out there if it's for enough money. I think they'll make that fight. They'll definitely make the money. They'll make the fight. I definitely think they'll make the fight for Jerron and Terrence, just provided the money's there. I don't buy all of this. I don't know, man. Maybe the problem is for me that I've never come by money that easy. Where I don't believe that people are really going to be giving you money unless you're earning them more money for the money they give you. You know what I mean? Outside of your own family. That just doesn't seem like the real world to me. But, you know, in boxing, apparently everybody's giving money away. So, hey, man, maybe they'll do it, even though I've never experienced that in my life anywhere. That people are not, that they're putting up money when they think that they're going to lose money. If it's, again, not a cost center and directly connected to something else where they're making money. You know? Keith not fighting Boots unless he gets paid at least $15 million. Well, he ain't fighting Boots. He ain't fighting Boots then. I don't know if it's a pipe dream or not, man. I don't know. It depends on what happens with this fight with Bud and Madmarov. If that fight doesn't do well in LA, I'm not going to the fight. But I am going to buy the pay-per-view. Now you're selling Bud versus Madmarov, which is not much different than selling Bud versus it's not much different than Bud versus David Avenetian. It's not much different, but you do have a much better undercard and on a network that's going to be actually interested in selling the fight. It'll be interesting to see what the gate is out there in LA, somewhere he's not fought before, and it's a black fighter fighting a Eastern European fighter in California. Ain't no Mexicans on the roster. I don't know. Who do I have with Bud and Madmarov? I mean, I haven't seen Madmarov fight enough to really know, but I'm going to go with Bud just off of the fact that I'm just being lazy. You know what I mean? And the fact that I haven't seen Madmarov fight. And I've seen Bud fight a lot. So, I'm going to go with Bud, but seeing as I've not really seen him fight a lot, I don't know what Madmarov really brings. I know he's big. I know he's big. I know he's strong. I know he can crack, but like I know so little about him. I can't even tell you. Yeah, he's an orthodox fighter. Doesn't have a lot of fights. 29 years old, from Uzbekistan. 7 KOs. He's started off with 10-round fights. He got a draw with a guy named Michael Soror. Oh, it's a technical draw, technical decision. Probably somebody was cut. Yeah, Soror cut above the left eye by an unintentional head clash. Is this guy a southpaw? Nope, he's orthodox. So he got a technical draw because it didn't go to the 4th round. Then he got a UD. Fighting at the Boeing Center in San Antonio. Then he fought his last fight in Redound. Now he's going to be in. Yeah, I mean, just from what I see, and you can't judge everything from that. I mean, it's looking like an ass whooping is on its way. It looks like an ass whooping is on the way, to tell you the truth. Like the experience level, the exposure level of the fighters, that looks like an ass whooping on his way. Big League said no debates today, Fanon. No, nobody wants to debate me. You can get up here. No, I ran them off, dog. There's nobody left. There's really nobody left for me. I'm just now putting that debate in there just so I know, so you know that when anybody else puts debate out there, they get a bunch of people that want to do it. When I put a debate out there, don't nobody want to do it. No, there's not. Bud is being allowed to get off easy. How you figure that? Bud is going to just take his best skill set away from him. It's more eyes on Madmarov in that corner besides Bud. All the OG Haney fans are gone. There are no Haney fans, bro. I don't believe that Haney fans. I think Haney fans are like, they're done. Held up the Spence fight, fought top-ranked specials now to get a 10-win fighter for a title, no boots fight. I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. He got undisputed in his second weight class. He moves up. He wanted to fight Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu got injured. The Errol Spence is going to be fighting Sebastian Fundora. So that's what was available for him. That's what he took. They definitely bent over backwards to give him a title shot, though. But it's not like he's not one of the best fighters in the world, if not the best fighter in the world. So he got it. He deserved it. Fanon, why doesn't Bud ever defend undisputed? I don't know, man, because he decides not to. It's his second undisputed, and he never defended it. It's not a good look, but he moves up and he keeps fighting at higher weight classes. I mean, the first time he says he couldn't make the weight. This time he's looking for legacy because he decides it. I don't have a problem with it. I don't think that's like anything really negative about him, really negative about Bud's career. You know, man, thank God we're not talking about these bums today. Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. The 140-pound division where people got foot. That 12% of his purse is the reason why he doesn't defend undisputed. Yeah, that could have a lot to do with it. Like, yeah, dog, I'm all right with all of this. Yeah, it's a smart guy for the money. On the money tip, yeah, that's smart for sure. Hold on a second. Yes, sir. Yeah, no hate, just asking. Now, that's all good. That's all good. That there's no hate in that. I don't think there's any hate in that. I don't think Crawford's ducking boots. He was going to drop all those belts. I just didn't understand why he wasted his time complaining about it. Marquis said, my question is, if you aren't getting paid, why would anybody die on the Haney cliff? He deserves fans, but it baffles me. Look, man, there's a lot. I'm not saying that there's nobody out there that defends Devin Haney because they like Devin Haney and they believe Devin Haney. Okay? What I'm telling you is there's so much stuff out here that is blatantly false that that's the only justification for it. But I do know for sure that in certain situations, man, they're dealing with people that are going to be out there doing their marketing for them. And you're arguing with a marketing department. Good luck arguing with a marketing department. Good luck. You can argue, like, think how long it's going to take. How many years do you think it will be before you argue with Donald Trump's campaign manager and they agree with you that Donald Trump is a liar? How many years do you think that that's going to go on? Do you think that they don't know that Donald Trump lied? They know it. How long do you think it's going to take it before they confess to that? It's going to take forever. They'll never do it. You know what I mean? They'll never do it. They'll never, ever, ever do it. So just so you guys know that you guys are not, and this is for the benefit of you all, you're not crazy. Okay? You're not crazy. The fact that you see things that are for what they are and make a lot of sense to you, but these other people don't see it and they keep acting like they don't know it's not true. What they're trying to do is that is a definition of gaslighting, where they're trying to make you feel like there's something wrong with you. Like you got to sit back up here and be like, hold on, man. I could have sworn that I read that Ryan Garcia was suspended for failure to notify or to disclose all the supplements that he took. I could have sworn that I read that decision verbatim 3 times, and it never said anything about Ostarine. But yet you have a bunch of people claiming to tell you, no, that's not what that says. It says something totally different. Right? You see Devin Haney get his ass whooped. You see it. Live and in living color. Got his ass whooped. But what was the story? The story was that it wasn't. Devin didn't really get his ass whooped. It's not Devin's fault. Devin is a way better fighter than Ryan. Devin would have destroyed Ryan. The problem is that Devin made a mistake. What was his mistake? His mistake was that he listened to these idiots over here on YouTube channels telling him to fight him, telling him he needed to win and he needed to get a knockout, that he needed to be impressive. It's not Devin's fault that he lost the fight. It's the Devin Haney haters' fault that Devin lost the fight. You may be listening to that and saying to yourself, I could have sworn that Devin was the one in the ring getting his ass whooped. Wasn't Devin in the ring getting his ass whooped? Yes. So how was it my fault? It was Fanon Boxing's fault that Devin got his ass whooped. Fanon wasn't in the ring, was he? So you may be hearing that Devin is the face of boxing. And you may to yourself think, hold on, Devin is the face of boxing? How did Devin become the face of boxing? How did he become the face of boxing? I've never heard of him selling out big stadiums. I don't hear any real big demand for his fights. I thought he was a prospect that became a champion against George Kambosos. He defended it a couple times, and now his name is starting to get bigger. But when did he skip the process of becoming a champion whose name is growing all the way to being the face of boxing? And these arguments that I'm hearing for this don't make a lot of sense. You may get stuck in that and thinking something's wrong with you. No, it's not. The people that are telling you that are not giving you news. They're giving you public relations. So I'm not going to do public relations and say that Bud is ducking Devin. Bud is ducking Jerron. Bud decided not to fight him. But the word duck is so overused. Terrell W. said there are no fights for Boots at 147. Barrio standing on his Conor Ben, Cody Crowley. Boots better move up. I mean, they're going to have to fight him eventually, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with him. We'll see. We'll see what happens with him. Can't really speak on it. Can't really speak on it. Bud held up that Spence fight. I will never. Yeah, he did. He did hold up. He did hold that up for sure. He absolutely did hold it up. But he took the fight eventually and he won the fight. He did it on his own terms. Bud is a wily coyote. So is Bo Mack and so are the people around him. Rick Timms, can we not spread that shit, please? Rick Timms. Can we please not do that? Boots said he fight Bud in Bud's living room on BOK Prime, yet Bozy said otherwise. That's not the whole story there, sir. That's not the whole story. It's not the whole story. Not the whole story. I don't think Bud is intimidated by him. I don't think he's intimidated by him. I just don't think he wants that fight because he can lose it. He's a wily coyote. I'm sure he knows the different risks of different fighters, and he takes that into consideration. It's a big risk fighting Boots. It's a big risk fighting a guy that young. And you just may wind up being like, God dog, what do I do with this guy? He's faster than I am. He's longer than I am. He's taller than I am. He's younger than I am. That's a lot of risk. Rick Timms is right. Also, Rick Timms is wrong about that. He's wrong. Factually inaccurate. Real talk, Fanon. Any man would feel that same way, especially being competitive. Yeah. I mean, they're going to look to see, they're going to look to see. What is this? Hold on. Man, I'm going to be working out. Hey, man, thanks for that DH for that $10 in the Cash App back hours and hours ago. Big Lives, he's wrong. He's wrong. Big Leagues. You can click this link, though, and I'll be more than happy to tell you why he's wrong. He's wrong. More than happy to let you know why he's wrong, too. No ducking, only business unless you're your own boss. Yeah, man, that's fair enough. Before Bud beat Arrow, they said they both would beat Boots. I stand on it. I said they would. Okay, that's fair, Rick Timms. Yeah, you're not responding to the other thing that I said. Big Leagues, because it's not true. I'm just saying it's not true. It's not true. You said it is true. Why do you think it's true? I said it's not true because it's not true. That's not an accurate representation of what happened. If you say it's true, you tell me why it's true. I know why I said it's not true, and I've explained it 100 times. Arrow gonna fight Boots before Bud. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. But let me be fair. Maybe I'm being unfair. No, sir. The problem with the problem what you said, Rick Timms, is you said Boots that Bozy said no. That's the problem. Yes, Jerron Ennis said that he would fight him in his living room and he would fight him on BLK Prime. That is true. But the portion where you said Bozy said no, that's not true. Bozy didn't say no. Bozy had a meeting with BLK Prime and said, you guys have to bring in Showtime. Bozy, Showtime, and Steven Espinoza told BLK Prime what they needed to do to get the fight. And both BLK Prime said that they would call back Showtime, and they never heard from him again. So as far as I know it, the last person to have said anything about it and not return the call was BLK Prime. It's BLK Prime. Okay? That's why I said it's not true. It's not true that Bozy said no. The part of where he said what Ryan said, what Jerron said is correct. Yeah, there you go. Steven Espinoza said he talked to BLK Prime, and BLK Prime didn't have any money and didn't continue the conversation with Showtime. There you go. That's why I said it's not true. And I wanted to just say it's not true, so I didn't have to like have anybody feel like I was disrespecting Rick. But again, it's just not true. What was said was not true. What he said was not true. It was not completely accurate. Let me put it that way. Oh, that's that shit. They still doing that shit. Hold on one second. All right, Buzz. He said, for nine, that's real. I get it. Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to say what it is. I'm not trying to like, because I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to say like Rick Timms is telling you something that like he's being purposely dishonest. He's not. So you want to make me answer the question. I ain't trying to answer the question like that. I'm just saying, hey, man, it's a little off. Fanon is right on that. Errol fights Boots first. It's over for Errol versus Bud. Won't happen. Hey, Ali ducked that Foreman rematch. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He whooped that Houston ass and said, get on, son. Get on, son. Get on, big boy. Get on, big boy. We don't do rematches. We don't do rematches around here, dog. I stopped you now. No knockouts. Dog, hey, I don't think Ali ever did. Ali ever rematch anybody knocked out? Sit on that ass whooping, Big George. Sit on that ass whooping, Big George. Yes, sir, Big George. Yes, sir, Big George. Sit on that ass whooping, Big George. Ali ducked Devin. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Oh, you were replying. Oh, okay. Rick Timms, my bad. But still, yeah, that's what you usually say to me. Ali ducked. Yeah. Yeah. Big leagues. Big leagues just going back to the small leagues. Bye, big leagues. Big leagues. See, where the fuck does shit keep moving to? Big leagues. Get out. Get out, big leagues. We ain't cheering for my downfall around these parts. You ain't no cheering for my downfall. Can somebody unblock him? Hunter Young said, if I don't see tomorrow, I have a big bee infestation in my front yard. I'm about to go to war. Okay, they ain't paying any rent here. Oh, yeah, that's tough. Yeah, bro, we ain't doing that, man. I can't get no. Y'all want to sit up here and live vicariously through the dudes. I don't know how a second fight would have turned out, honestly. Who are you talking about? Here, who greets with fire. If Shakur Stevenson doesn't look impressive this weekend, Fanon, I'm selling my Shakur stock the same way I sold my T.O. stock. Andy Cruz. If Shakur doesn't look good this weekend, I'm going to have to wonder whether or not he can beat Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz. T. Orlando's a hater of the haters. T. Orlando is the biggest hater that there is. Without a doubt, T. Orlando's the biggest hater on the planet. Wow, this is crazy. Wow. Why everybody hates Shakur? Because they're haters. They're just generally speaking, they're just haters, bro. They're just haters. Because they've been infected. One bad performance, bro. All these dudes trying to make a justification for why guys don't have to fight them. That's it. Because Shakur may be a difficult fight. Like, for real, Shakur probably is in that slippery mode where he's slipping shots. He's doing all this other stuff, And it's not an exciting fight. So, but at the same time, bro, I got Shakur beating everybody at 135. The only person that can beat Tank in the only person that can beat Tank in my opinion, the only person that can beat Shakur in my opinion is Tank. That's it. And I think that the only person that can beat Tank is maybe Shakur. Also, maybe Lomachenko can beat Shakur too. Lomachenko, I still think, is up there high enough. I think he's out there. He's high enough. He's still at the age of his career where, it may be able to happen for him. You know what I mean? It may be able to happen for him. So, yeah, that's what I think it is. Man, T. Orlando's a hater. Man, that man fought on one Thursday. He fought one time on the Thursday. And T. Orlando gonna hold him, he's gonna hold him accountable for that shit forever. Forever. Fight Game said, I find Shakur not very likable, but I don't hate the young man. I think he's a highly skilled. Oh, yeah. You don't, I think Shakur is a likable dude. He's just kind of stuck in a politically bad situation. He's just stuck in between the middle. He's just stuck in the middle. That's it. That's all. He's just stuck in the middle of first of all, Gervonta is hogging the whole fan base. And Gervonta actually has a fan base. And Devin has a echo chamber. So it's the fan, he's stuck between a fan base and an echo chamber. So the people who are really fans of Gervonta ain't fucking with Shakur. And then the echo chamber for Devin ain't fucking with Shakur. So that means Shakur is just kind of sitting there looking bad because he's stuck between the echo chamber and the big fan base. Yeah, dude, Devin's got an echo chamber, and that's it. You got an echo chamber, dog. That's all that shit is. Devin Haney's popularity is fake as fuck. What? 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 Hold on a second. Gotta let the dog out. Hold on. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah. Bobby Thompson said that's a big ass dog. Hell yeah, that's a big ass dog. That member said, hey man, I gotta use the bathroom, homie. Say that dog is on peds. Man, you remember that time when somebody was like, man, your dog won't protect your house? I was like, man, I wish your ass would come up in here with that dog. I wish you would come up in here with that. I wish you would come around fucking around with that dog. Zeus ain't no joke, bro. Zeus a big ass boy. Zeus is a big ass boy. Man, y'all some fucking cowards, bro. Anyway, I'm such an animal lover, I can't go on an African safari after working, hopping fences in backyards, 300 to 500 homes a day, reading gas meters in the late 90s. I'm a real live dog whisperer. Hey, man, you gotta be watching them dogs, bro. It's that big, bug, smart-ass dog. Hey, I'm just telling you, a big, smart-ass dog. Hell yeah. Dog, very smart, very big, very smart. Y'all some fucking cowards, though. Y'all some fucking cowards, bro. Y'all some cowards, dog. Y'all some cowards, man. No joke, bro. I'm so disappointed in y'all. I'm so disappointed in y'all. It's amazing. Ryan lacking. Ryan got off, dog. Ryan's winning. Ryan Garcia is winning like a champ right now. Just all kind of winning. Just all kind of winning. Completely winning. No joke. Thomas Hill, what's up, Thomas Hill? Yeah, Ryan Garcia is winning like a champ. Even with this stupid shit he's saying, he's still winning. This dude's name is out there front center. Merch, my guy, back, wrenched up a lot. Love to see it. Oh, yeah. We're not going to hold at that. Because, man, first of all, he got off with a slap on the wrist. First of all, he got off. He's not going to miss any fucking time. His name recognition is huge. He came off of a successful win. All he's got to do is run. The next fight that he has is going to be a big fight. Like, your dog is trying to you. Dog is trying to tell you that Dem got his ass beat. He did. He says a bunch of stupid shit, and his fan base don't care. His fan base don't care, bro. His fan base doesn't care. That dude literally has dominated boxing for the last 2 months. OG, you heard from that Dork King. The Dork King. Yeah. I threw his ass off or something. That way, pal, how can I help you, sir?
Let me just say what up, Fanon, and I don't care what nobody say. Bud could be the best fighter in the world. I'm on my southpaw stuff. I don't like him because he beat my favorite fighter, Spence. I don't care. And that's what I'm on.
That's your time, huh?
Yeah, because I ain't gonna even hold you. When he beat up Spence the way he did, man, I even stopped watching you for a minute. That's how bad my feelings was hurt, man. Because I just
it happens, man.
Yeah, so but I still support Spence, and I'm gonna still hold him down. You know what I'm saying? Because that is besides Gary, I like Spence bad. I don't know why I don't like Bud. He's a great fighter, and I just don't know why I don't like. I guess because he beat up Spence, but that's all.
I mean, that'll happen, bro. When somebody beats up a fighter, you're like, And
it's just the way he did him too, man.
Yeah, but he's also Bud moves kind of funny, man. But he can fight his ass off. He won it. He's who he is, though. Can't take that from him.
No excuses. And I threw a fight party at my house that day, and that's another thing I'll never do, because everybody who came to my house came to see Spence lose, and I was just getting bombarded with foolishness in my house. So I was like, no more fight parties, and I watch fights by myself. But I just wanted to say that about.
Well, I appreciate you getting up here talking to me, man. I've been solo the whole live stream, 3.5 hours of solo dolo. So I appreciate hearing another voice, man. I really do. That's a great way to support the channel. Thank you very much.
It's because it's easy to send you super chats, and then you just start cooking off of that, man. I'll be honest with you, Fanon, you don't need us. You don't need us. It's better that we just listen to you and listen to the point.
Hell no, I need you, dog. I need you. Shit. I need you. Because these cowards won't show up. These dudes talk all this shit. They used to come all the time. And then when them dudes kept getting fried, and I'm literally calling these dudes out, and they don't want no smoke, man. So all I can do is have a simple boxing conversation until the next time, till something else comes up that these dudes will lie about.
You know what you be doing wrong, Fanon? Because like
what?
The topic you would say, some people own the channel, like there's paid actors. So not only do you fry the actor, you fry the owner of the channel too. So it's like, if I'm paying you to do something, then you making the channel look bad and me look bad, I'm gonna tell you, like, yo, don't mess with Fanon. Don't even say his name, bro. Or I'm a dock your pay, bro. Because I was there when you got on when Bill was there, and as soon as you got on, he got off.
You saw it? Did you see that?
Yeah, because I was there. I was trying to hit the link. I was there, watching the whole thing. And then
And it said Fanon joined, and the second I joined, his ass jumped off.
Another thing too, I was thinking about changing my name because my that pile that way, I make a lot of comments on your channel. So then when I go to other people's channel, they like, oh, that guy, like the people in the chat be like, oh, that's one of Fanon's butt buddies right there. And then I don't even yeah, I'm like, what? I can't even make no comments. I can't do nothing. So I was thinking about changing my name pile that way because they was like, it's just so easy to recognize. And I'm always on your channel every day. Man, they be treating us like garbage. You be frying them so bad, they want to fry us just for being in there just trying to hear boxing. So you're doing a great job. That's all I want to let you know.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you, brother.
And I'm gonna watch the Terrence Crawford fight, but I just can't buy it. It's like, yo, it's like he beat up one of my family members. Crawford beat Spence so bad. That shit had me. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. But I'm still gonna support him and stuff like that. He's a damn good fighter. Let me stop being like that. And I'm not gonna support him just because he's black. He's a good fighter, bro. I
support him just because he's black. She.
Nah.
Oh, there was somebody that said, "Oh, I'm sorry." There were other calls earlier today. Yeah, I was GTD, Mr. Swift,
yeah,
and
you didn't have nobody to debate. That's all it was. You had callers, but you just didn't have no debaters. You know. Maybe you guys.
It's all right. It's fun. Oh, and I don't know. I can't see his name. Jay. I can't see his name.
Well, I want to tell you this too. And I had worked 13 hours today, man. You kept me grounded in that damn truck. And the AC wasn't working, so the boxing talk kept me up and focused every freaking day.
Thank you, brother. Well, I appreciate you, man.
You was explaining.
Thanks that way, pal.
I understand. Like, I never understood why you go so long. Now, you also got to say, not only are you one of the best boxing channels, I do believe you one of the hardest working. Big facts. Hardest working boxing channel out there.
Hey, man, it's a discussion. There's a lot of truck drivers out there. And truck drivers like to listen for longer periods of time so their drives go longer. So usually I do that. I do that for truck drivers. I do that for people that I know where they're listening in their as they go. So it is what it is. But thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man.
I'm gonna send you a chat too. You already got it.
Hey, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for your support, man. I'll get back.
Later, Mark.
All right, man. Later. The Haney cult leader would never pull up. I mean, that shit is. I don't want him to, honestly. Good for you. Stay over there. I'm just joking, really. Fanon, didn't Buzz say the UK fans were the best? Yeah, he did. But Buzz says a lot of stuff that's funny as shit. Like, for real. He really does. He's not said a lot lately, though. You know what I mean? He's really not said a lot lately, though. But the thing with Bud is that you just can't take away from the fact that the man is a hell of a fighter. He just is a great fighter. I mean, honestly, man, for me, Bud is a guy that is like he doesn't have to say anything. And he can act funny because he's the real deal in the ring. If you're the real deal in the ring, you're the real deal. He's the real deal. He's the real deal in the ring. So it doesn't really matter like what I think about what he says. Kind of like with Gervonta. Gervonta Davis, the real deal in the ring. It doesn't matter what he says. Doesn't matter. I'm not hanging on the word. I'm not hanging on everybody's words. And, I'm not holding everybody accountable for every word that leaves their mouth. Because I know people say things. You change your mind. People misinterpret you. You misspeak. There's all these things. But at the end of the day, once you get down to what it is that they do, what do they do? What do they give you when they do? Right? What do they give you with what they do? Bud gives you what he does in the ring. And he's the top dog in the ring. And he keeps proving it. And it is what it is, man. That's what it is. That's why he can be off. Now, Gervonta Davis, again, he shows and proves in the ring. That's why he's doing 350,000 pay-per-views by himself. Let's get back to the topic of this video. That's why Gervonta Davis is doing 350,000 pay-per-views by himself. because $350,000 people said, let me put down $80 on Gervonta. Let 350,000 people said, let me put this money down. Nah, I ain't taking that more than that shit. I'm saying 350,000. I'm going with Dan Rayfield. I don't need to say more. 350 is enough. If it's more than 350, okay, it's more than 350. But at 350,000, which is all I need, that is 100,000 more than paid for his fight, according to the same source, against Hector Garcia. It was a $14 million gate. That is only for Gervonta Davis. You can say just say 350. Give him the 350. It could be 4, but give it the 350. Because if you're going to argue with somebody about how impressive he was, take the smaller number and argue that. I'll take the smaller number and argue that. I don't need for him to have done 500,000 for me to know that the only person that people tuned in to watch in that fight was Gervonta Davis. You had David Benavidez on the undercard. David Benavidez ain't never touched those numbers. Gervonta Davis did 350,000 pay-per-views with fighting Frank Martin. So you can't tell me this man is not a major draw. When Terrence Crawford did 150,000 with Sean Porter. Devin Haney and Vasily Lomachenko did 150,000. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney didn't even get back in money. So you don't even know what that did. Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. together did 700,000. Gervonta's halfway there by his damn self. Fighting Frank Martin. That wasn't Gervonta Davis versus Teofimo Lopez. That wasn't Gervonta Davis versus Terrence Crawford. That wasn't Gervonta Davis versus Errol Spence. That's Gervonta Davis versus Frank Martin. And it was 350. That's a lot for that. It's a lot. So I don't have to go to 400. And honestly, I'm telling you, I think that people take it one way or the other with their inside. I'm going to take it from a journalist. One way or the other. You know, not by himself. What do you mean not by himself? It's by himself. Who do you think drew the fans in, T-San? Who do you think drew the fans in? It's Gervonta. Just get a kid his credit, man. But y'all are going to be, and Gervonta Davis is a big winner too. Because, man, can you imagine if Devin Haney would have actually won that fight? Can you imagine if Devin Haney would have actually won that fight? Dude, everybody bought that pay-per-view for Gervonta Davis. Everybody did. Everybody bought. There ain't nobody that bought that fight that didn't buy that fight for Gervonta. You got people that are happy that David Benavidez was on the card. Ja in the building. What's up, Ja?
Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings, brother.
Ain't nothing much, just chilling for real. I wanted to say again, I know I said it before though. I just wanted to promote Tank versus Bud 2025-2026. And
Yes,
I just
sir.
wanted to speak on like one thing I think people overlooking is like the sweet science of boxing. As far as like hating on Shakur, I like to see Shakur fight. I even like the last fight he had with Eladit, with whatever Santos. It was a master class on boxing for real. But I think also people overlooking Gervonta Tank Davis' ability to stick and move. And I think they not even giving him the same respect that they gave Floyd. Like Floyd proved himself as somebody who had grit, who was a tough fighter. Like he a dog in the ring. And I think we should give Gervonta that same respect so we could see him do different stuff, But I still want to see him knock everybody out, but I also want him to show that he could stick and move with the best of them too. And also, I want to see if I could get a wrench on your page because that's my favorite page, my favorite.
Yeah, absolutely. Put a chat in the chat. I got you as soon as you're up there.
All right, I'm about to do that now.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace.
Hold on. I'll let you. Okay, yeah. Put a comment in the comment section. I got you. I'm waiting on you, man, so I can see it. I this is hold on, bro. All right, I'm waiting on you, man. Don't make me wait too long, or I will forget. Fanon, with the Olympics starting July 26, why do you feel like only amateur boxers are allowed, yet pro basketball players are allowed? No more headgear for male Olympics boxers either now. I think that the pros are allowed. That those boxers, those Eastern European fighters have been pros. They've been pros. They just don't allow United States pros to do it. But I don't know what the pros really are going to get out of it. I mean, yeah. I mean, but they already allow pros in the Olympics. Those guys are pros, bro. Sammy Sosa said merch next is here. Is that dude? Oh, the OG Haney meat writers back. They used to be on here every day, back to back. Yeah, because they all lost, man. They lost terribly. They lost terribly, but that's okay. I'm the king of it, and I'll live with that. We know what it is. You guys keep going up there and play amateur shit. Shakur boxing style is not fan friendly. Tank's pay-per-views ain't going any higher. Fighting him, yeah, they will. Daisy Sanchez, yeah, they will. He'll probably, if he fought Shakur, he'll probably do 700,000 pay-per-views with Shakur. He'll probably do. I'd probably give him 700,000 with Shakur. I think he'll do 700,000 with Shakur. 700,000 with Shakur. I think that Gervonta could probably do 700,000 with he could probably do 600,000 with Devin Haney. I think he can do 600,000 with Devin. I think he could do that with Devin. I think he can do I think he may be able to push 700,000, a little over that if he's able to do it with I think he can do that with Teofimo. And I wouldn't be surprised if he did 700,000, something like that with Lomachenko. I wouldn't be surprised if he did that with Lomachenko. I think all of those things for Gervonta is going to really, anybody with a name now is going to boost Gervonta's sales. Anybody with a name is going to boost Gervonta because Gervonta's got the meat. All you need is the potatoes. You know what I mean? No joke. Him and Isaac Cruz. I mean, he could. I'm never going to predict 1 million. I'm not going to ever predict 1 million. But I'm telling you that Gervonta Davis is a major fucking player, bro. Like no joke. That dude is a wealthy man. That dude is a wealthy man, bro. Like, That dude is a wealthy ass man. That is a commodity like you would not. That is a commodity right there. Because he can flip a script and say, Turkey Al-Sheikh, yeah, I'll fight on one of your cards. I need 40 million. I legit need 40 million to fight that dude. If Turkey Al-Sheikh is the guy you say Turkey Al-Sheikh is, Turkey Al-Sheikh gonna have to come off that 40 mil. No joke. He's in line with getting that type of contract that I'm paying you $20 million a fight, $25 million a fight to get him off pay-per-view. You're going to have to pay him $25 million a fight. Gervonta Davis is, I mean, seriously, man, like Devin Haney is a boy compared to that. That's a boy compared to Tank. Shakur Stevens, I'm talking about the monetary, where this dude is as a draw. What does he mean as far as the stardom? These dudes are kids compared to Tank. They will probably never get anywhere near where Tank is. It's a joke. Sammy Sosa said, Devin really blew it. Devin Haney fight before, just lost. Yeah, I mean, look, dude, he needed to just be polite. He needs to get polite. I mean, Devin can get it back. Devin just needs to beat Ryan. And then he needs to go back down to 135. That's it. Because he doesn't have the chin. Like Jorge Linares said, he doesn't have the chin or the power for 140 or 147. Devin's going to get killed at 147. Devin is going to get killed at 147. I'm telling you, he's going to get mugged at 147. Romy and Villa is a nightmare for Devin at 147. Devin's going to stop cheating. He got to stop. Now, I don't mean cheating like he's a cheater. I mean, but stop cheating like whatever he's doing to blow that weight up and cut that weight, all that shit, he got to stop that shit. That shit's probably fucking with his metabolism too. It's probably fucking with his metabolism too. I'm telling you, he's going to get mugged at 147, dog. He's going to get the shit beaten out of him at 147. Dude, Ryan beat the shit out that man. Dog, do not believe that Ryan did not beat his ass. Ryan beat his ass. You guys can hide behind whether or not you said, what's with the steroid league that you wanted to have? What's with that? Dude, I'm telling you, the look, go back to Ryan Garcia's press conference with Devin Haney before the fight took place. When Devin Haney told Ryan Garcia that he was going to meet him in the center of the ring, Ryan Garcia looked at him like, man, you come into the middle of the ring? Man, stop lying. You're not going to come meet me in the center of the ring. You come meet me in the center of the ring, you're going to get knocked out. How are you going to meet me in the center of the ring? And then he went to meet him in the center of the ring, like he said. And just like what Ryan said, Ryan beat the shit out of him. Y'all are hoping and praying that this Nandrolone stuff is really the reason. But dog, you can say that, let me tell you something. You can say that Ryan Garcia's performance was on juice. You cannot say that Gervonta Davis's ticket sales is on juice. You can't say it. I'm telling you. This pay-per-view numbers right here, it's it. It's over with. It's over with. It's over with for everybody. Because number one, do you see the increased amount of ticket sales from one fight to the next? He said earlier when you said there are no heavy Haney fans, bro, I laughed loud as fuck in this car dealership. Folks looked my way. I'm telling you, bro, there ain't no Devin Haney fans. There ain't no Devin Haney fans. It's a Devin Haney echo chamber. These dudes don't believe what the fuck they're saying. Phoenix Assassin said, I've been saying Devin is stuck. Too big for 135, can barely make 140, and doesn't have the power or chin to hang with guys at 147 and up. He's stuck. Yeah, dude, he's stuck. He's got to take that Ryan rematch, bro. And he's not going to get a lot of money for that. Thanks, Kurt, again for his donation, fam. What is that, Kurt? Shout out to Kurt for the donation, brother. Thank you. I don't think I see it. Oh, Curtis Hurd, my bad. Shout out Kurt Hurd. Thank you for gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for being such a big supporter. And I say that in memory of the great John Bowie. Because, you know, I used to have a great big supporter named John Bowie who passed away. Yes, sir. And I thank you for coming by, Kurt. Thank you for supporting the channel that way and the channel membership for people. Thank you. Yeah, say Chris Trucker said them dudes are jumping for joy because John Pop Dirty. Yeah, John Bowie, man. Rest in peace, John Bowie. Rest in peace, John Bowie. Hell yeah, you had a phenomenal show. My bad. And Dave won. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, my bad. And Barbara D. A lot of y'all have been. I just remembered. Kurt Hurd. Yeah, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that, bro. John Bowie. Yeah, John Bowie passed away. Yeah, John Bowie passed away. He died. Yeah, John Bowie died. Really sad moment. Yeah, John Bowie's a good dude, man. Nah, honestly, he's not as good a fighter as Ryan is. The only reason why Devin lost is because the competition is getting harder, and that's it. He can't beat them. No, I don't think he's as good a fighter as Ryan is. I think Ryan proved that he's the better fighter, which people are going to have to get through their heads, man. A Bowie Award, the John Bowie Award? Yes, sir. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the channel sponsor, and I didn't even put it up there today. And that's my guy. Phenomenal show. Thank you, brother, for the $20, for the big $20 donation, brother. Thank you so much. All right, let me put that out there. Let me show it. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, John Bowie. John Bowie's a good dude, man. He get his man strength yet? He's 25. There ain't no man strength coming up. There ain't no man strength coming. None. Believe it. It's never going to arrive, bro. He needs to wonder whether or not he's got to get it, whether or not he's got. Oh, man. Oh, much love. DH said, much love for that support. Said, I miss my guy, John Bowie. Yeah, man. John Bowie was a lot of fun, bro. Thank you, DH. Thank you, brother, for your support. John Bowie requested my wrench when I never knew he even noticed me. I mean, an absolute great dude. May rest in power. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, John Bowie, man. Miss John Bowie. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, Phoenix the Assassin. Let me put this link back in here. Well, I know I'm just thinking Devin needs that. I want Devin to get that Tank fight. But it's going to have to be at 135. Tank is probably never going to move off one. Tank has no reason to move off 135. He has no reason to move off 135. Because he's got he's got a lot of fights at 135. To be making $350,000. Fanon just wants to see Haney get knocked the fuck out. No, I don't want to see Devin get knocked out. Bro, do you have any idea how butthurt people are right now? You have any idea how hurt these dudes are right now? How much their families are hurt? How much damage Devin Haney will do to their ecosystem if he loses again? You have any idea? Can you imagine? First of all, the next time Devin loses, you're not going to believe he loses for at least 6 months after the fight. Because they're going to be talking about he popped dirty. This guy popped dirty. We heard he popped dirty. And Watch the next dude pop dirty. Like Coach Kenny said, if you smart, you take what Tank give you and fight. Yeah. I mean, that's what he's got to do because that's the real deal. But they don't want it. They're not interested in the real. They wanted to steal. They want to steal from Tank. They want to steal from Tank. Devin goes to Queensberry to be relevant. Pro Box said go away. Oh, God, that's terrible. Nah, I mean, Top Rank is probably the best for him. Top Rank is probably the best for him. Top Rank. I think he's already screwed himself over with Matchroom. Matchroom's going to feed his ass to the wolves. Matchroom's already lost enough money on him. So they're going to feed Devin to the wolves. Matchroom. For sure. Matchroom's going to feed him to the wolves. Yeah, they're going to feed him to the wolves. PBC is the wolves. They are the wolves. That shit is almost all wolf over there. They hardly do matchmaking. Like, they hardly do matchmaking. Terrell W said, I was working, but whoever gifted me a channel membership, I appreciate you. Hey, man, that's Kurt Hurd, bro. That's the great Kurt Hurd. Thank you, brother. Fanon, no disrespect, Martin, but I think Tank would fight Devin at 140 because of the lack of power. Oh, I don't have a problem with that. I don't feel disrespected that you disagree with me. Believe it, I do not. Hell yeah, PBC is Kong Island. Like, you got to fight wild animals over there. So they ain't trying to go there. T. Sand said it was funny when Haney called out Eddie Hearn for not bidding. Eddie responded with Devin Haney Promotions didn't even bid. Yeah, dog. But that's because Devin doesn't have a promotional company. Devin has a managerial company. A Phenomenal Show said, I think you have enough memberships to go members only. Yeah, but I don't really want to go members only, Phenomenal Show. I don't really want to go members only. You know what I mean? Because, dog, no joke, man. I like talking to people that don't fuck with me. I really do. I engage anybody. I will not block you. I will unblock you, and I will give you the wrench if you debate me. I'll even give Rollo a wrench, man. I would even give Rollo a wrench if Rollo had a serious conversation with me. I enjoy talking to you guys, and I don't want I don't want to run people off. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want to. I would never want to do that frequent. No joke. Yeah, if Rollo was a regular person, I'd give him a wrench. Yeah, but Rollo want to sit there talking about my wife and dog. You say some shit. You want to talk about my wife and my kids and all that shit. Man, I'm not fucking with you, bro. Like, if you insult me, I can forgive anybody for insulting me. Because I ain't gonna lie, I'll insult your ass in a minute. If you insult my wife, I don't even have any more words for you. You know? I don't really have any more words for you. You know? Who has the most rabid, toxic supporters? Devin, Trump, or Caitlin Clark? Man, I think it's Caitlin Clark. I think it's Caitlin Clark. Because them motherfuckers don't give I'm sorry, mama. They don't give a rat's ass about the NBA, WNBA. Hey, Marcus E, thank you, brother. Thank you for putting some color in that chat. Thank you, brother. Just some support. Thank you, Marcus E. Yeah, they said some, man, look, Caitlin Clark is a good player and all of that stuff, but, I watched her a couple times. I'm done. I'm good. That shit ain't floating that league. That's not going to float me. I'm waiting for Juju. Yes, you can. I'm waiting for Juju. We're going to see what happens with Juju. That's what I'm doing. Because now that you got somebody that's shooting from all over the place and they let him run like that, let's see what happens with Juju. Let's see what happens with Juju. I think Juju's a better. I have a suspicion that Juju's a better player. You gonna let as soon as you start letting. Hold on. Yeah, Juju about to do that work, bro, on her. I think it's gonna be Juju. I'm telling you, I think it's gonna be as long as she's healthy. Give me Juju. I'm waiting for her. Because she's bigger, she's stronger, she shoots just as well. So give me Juju. I'm rolling with Juju. Till I know otherwise. Caitlin Clark, Caitlin Clark is not a fair comparison with her and what's her name for the Chicago Sky? Angel Reese, because Angel Reese is a forward. She doesn't have the ball in her hand all the time. Yeah, Aja, that chick right now. Yeah. And they're talking about how many all-star votes she got, and she got all these all-star votes. Man, I don't care. Steve Nash had a bunch of fucking all-star votes. So what? Yeah, Angel Reese. But anyway, like I said, I'm not really tripping like that on the WNBA. So all I am is bandwagoning. But if I bandwagon anybody, it's gonna be Angel Reese because she's with Chicago. And I hope they lose all their games for the rest of the year so we can get Juju. I hope they lose every game for the next 2 years because Juju's gonna go all 4 years, isn't she? Don't they go all 4 years? Because they ain't making no money, and she's making all that dang money in college. So 4 years from now or 3 years from now, I want the Chicago Sky to throw every single solitary damn game. Yeah, I can't do it. I tried, but I ain't tripping like that on that shit. You know what I mean? Them girls are rough though. That ain't no joke. He said, look up D-Bub in dictionary, A-D, and there is a picture of Ratchet Reese. She ain't Ratchet. She ladylike. She ain't Ratchet. She is sufficiently ghetto. What do you mean? Angel Reese ain't Ratchet. She is just sufficiently ghetto. She's just got the amount of ghetto you need. Come on now. What's up for now? What you think about Shakur going to do this weekend? How many performances will it take to get that track athlete jacket off his back? It's never going to come off his back because again, he's stuck between Tank fans. They ain't going to give him no credit. The fans are with Tank, so they're not going to give him no credit. And the echo chamber, they lie out their ass about everything. So shit, Devin Haney fans is going to claim it was a draw, even if Shakur Stevenson knocks him out. Shakur Stevenson knocked out Yoshina, and people acted like they didn't even see it. Don't want any ghetto, you can have her. Hey man, let me tell you something. Just a little bit. I need just a little bit. I need for it to come out every once in a while when you're real mad. I need a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't feel safe without it. Ghetto card. Don't leave home without it. Fanon was telling us about Becky Dome yesterday. You're fucking. Hey, dog, Tierlando, come on, man. They got, and if you didn't know, they got some ghetto ass Beckys too. You better believe it. There they do. We got a whole bunch of them. They're called Italians and Irish chicks. Ghetto for days. You just can't tell because they speak so politely. And I wasn't telling you about that. You asked about that and implied something on my answer. I didn't say anything about that, T. Orlando. You did. T. Orlando, you said that. I didn't say that. It's called them Jersey broads. They got plenty of them, dog. They got plenty of them, man. Knocked out Yoshina, dropped Valdez, stopped Herring, yet runner label. Cats in the WBA. Cass really used one fight to project over his. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they acted, man, them Haney fans acted like that shit didn't even happen with Yoshina. They acted like seeing Yoshina knocked out, like he knocked down Yoshina, dropped Yoshina, and they acted like it never even happened. And Devin hadn't had a knockout in 5 years, knocked down in 5 years. Hell no, I ain't have no Becky season. Tank being undisputed, man, they're just going to say he's not undisputed. Tank can't win undisputed. They're going to say he's not undisputed. He doesn't have the super championship. So it doesn't count. He doesn't have the same 4 belts that Devin had. He has the WBA World. All of a sudden, they're going to know what the WBA World Championship is. I'm telling you, all out of the blue, they will know and fully realize the difference and know what the WBA Championship is. All out of the blue, they'll figure it out. Trust me. That's why I'm saying frequent. Like Devin's name, yeah, Devin is in the title. They're going to make up a new rule for him to not to be considered undisputed. Yes, they will. I'm already going to tell you what it is. They will say he's got all 4 major belts, but he was an email champion. He was an email champion for the WBA. He didn't beat Devin, and all those other guys were email champions because they didn't beat Devin, so there is no undisputed. Devin is the lineal, and lineal means undisputed, and it's Devin. Dog, you already know what they're going to say. They're going to say any stupid shit that may allow their sentence to finish. Dog, they will say anything that will allow them to finish, to get Devin Haney's name out their mouth in a positive way and for you to hear it. That's it. They do not care. They will say anything, anything, anything. They will say anything. Anything. Kurt Hurd said, yo, you think Shakur will go for the stoppage? Bet the odds will pay good. Thanks for your time, Martin, and everybody that said thanks. You are welcome, man. Kurt, that means a lot, bro. Thank you. Seriously, brother. Thank you very much, man. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Hell yeah, he's undisputed. He's not undisputed because he doesn't have the franchise belt. Thank you, Kurt Hurd. He's not undisputed because he doesn't have the franchise belt. But when Devin didn't have, but it doesn't matter. That's Devin. Tank will be undisputed by late 2025, provided Loma or Shakur don't pull off the upset. Well, let's see. We'll see. He gonna make a lot of money if he does it. Ooh, he gonna make a lot of money if he does it. Ooh, he's gonna make a lot of money. He gonna make a lot of money if he does it. I don't even see why Devin didn't do the rematch with Lomachenko. He should have done the rematch with Lomachenko, man. No joke. Really should have. Really should have. Really, 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 really should have. True. Yes, sir. But look, I'm on here for 4 hours. I'm going to get up out of here. Much love to everybody that came by today. Much love to everybody in the chat. Much love to all you people that know y'all don't want to click that link. Thank y'all for talking boxing with me today. I really appreciate it. I will put one more link for Frequent Flyer to act like he wants to jump on because I'm getting off. Fanon, when Shakur, what is that? When Shakur stops this dude, can I co-host the next day? I'm going to talk about, oh, yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, you can jump on here. For sure. Rickton said Tio and Devin both declined a Lomachenko rematch. For now, you forgot Devin don't need to fight a mandatory or rematches. Yeah, I forgot. Brock Howard said, did you read my super chat? If I didn't, I'm going to go back and get it. Brock Howard, my bad. He said, my super chat on your channel is money. Well worth it. R.I.P. to John Bowie. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Sorry, man. Yeah, Loma a bad man, bro. That's why it's a risky fight for Tank, man. That's a risky-ass fight for Tank. It's a risky-ass fight for Tank. Risky-ass fight for Tank. Because Tank doesn't start fast. Those other guys started faster. If Tank becomes undisputed, that will bring the states back to normal. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean, Mr. Miles? It'll bring the states back to normal. What do you mean by that? I don't get it. What do you mean by that? What do you mean it'll bring it back to normal? Yeah, I think I would have scored that fight for Lomachenko. I forget my scorecards, and I was really trying to give Devin the win. You know, when I was scoring it, I was really trying to give Devin like all the benefit of the doubt. Because Haney bots get on my damn nerves. So I was like, hey, look, if a fight, this is how they do you. They nag so fucking much that any round that Devin Haney might have won, you got to give it to him. Otherwise, you're a hater. So I was like, okay, I give Devin that round, even though I don't know really. Probably would have done a 10-10. But Devin, to me, man, oof. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Devin got his ass whooped by that boy. And he got his ass whooped by Ryan. Ryan really whooped his ass. Oh my God, Ryan really whooped his ass. Dean Baines had a 7-5 Loma. Yeah, the body shot acting really didn't do a lot of good for me. Like I thought.
What up, Fanon?
Same old things.
You always find some kind of reason to block me. I'm blocked in the chat again. I am. You blocked me last time we was talking.
What'd you say?
I didn't say anything. I guess me just, cooking you, I just took my apron off and you blocked me.
Well, we know that didn't happen. So what really do you think you got kicked out for?
I have no idea, man. That's what I'm talking about. You find some reason to block me all the time. I can't even cook people like Deem in the chat. No, but
just go ahead and put
you unblock.
You're unblocked. Hold on, let me see if you're blocked. You probably are blocked.
More than likely.
Oh, more than likely you're blocked. Yeah, you are blocked.
What, dog?
I don't remember, dog. When I talk to you, you better believe 15 to 20 seconds after I'm done talking to you, I forget all that shit you were talking about.
You just feel like blocking me because.
Hold on one second. What's up, man? What's up, Southpaw? I don't mean to make you keep you wait all day. What's going on, bro?
It's all good. It's all about keeping the Haneys down. I was wondering if you saw Ryan's interview with or Trump side, or I don't know if you know that guy Champ. I seen him around, but like his things like on Twitter and stuff. But his little interview with Champ side, I think.
Yeah. I didn't see it. People have told me about it, but I didn't hear it.
Yeah, people send me little clips. To me, I mean, he don't do views like you or me, but yeah, so I think he needs things like that. But at the same time, you could tell how soft he is. He came off like a straight Karen. He had that Karen energy where he was telling Ryan, "Do you remember when you said this? What about when you said this?" I mean, like Karen activity. And I think he has short man syndrome because when you're born 4'9", everything is bigger than you in the world. Your brothers, sisters, friends, crackheads, all that. You know what I mean? So what makes you feel tough and confident is if you go on a boxer stream, they beat up your favorite fighter. But that's really all I gotta say, man. I'm about to put a video together talking about it, and it's all about keeping Devin down. And you are the best boxing channel, because you tell the truth on Devin Haney. But yeah, kickdevinwhilehesdown.com. My new website coming out in about a couple weeks. Make sure y'all tune into that. Keepdevindown.org.
All right, Southpaw. Oh man, it's just hilarious, bro. I have not seen that. I don't know about it. What's up, Frequent Flyer? I'm sorry, man.
Nah, y'all not tired. Y'all not tired of trying to defend Ryan from being guilty, man.
I've never defended Ryan.
From having those raspberry lemonade flavored Osterin chewables or capsules or whatever.
Bro, I've never defended Ryan.
For failing to disclose his use of Flintstone vitamins and all that.
I mean,
that's what leave it to y'all.
It's all funny and everything, but I didn't defend Ryan. All I did is reject you guys telling a bunch of fucking stories. That's it.
Y'all trying to act like he ain't get in trouble for PEDs for popping dirty. He did pop dirty. That's what got him in that predicament.
No.
But anyway, I don't want to go back and forth about that again. A lot of people tired of hearing that.
His penalty. Well, first of all, let me tell you what you're not going to do. You're not going to run off some fucking wild ass accusations, then try to get off of it. No. Like I said, Ryan Garcia was suspended because he did not notify the New York State Athletic Commission of his supplements that he took and medicines. That's
Flintstone vitamins, right? Yeah, I know.
You can call it a Flintstone vitamin. You can call it a scooter vitamin. You can call it a Victor Conti contaminated through scooter vitamin. If you want to come up with cornball shit, I come up with cornball shit too. How about I call it a Zab Judah chewable? If you want to be fucking cracking funny jokes.
Those capsules, remember?
Yeah, they're
bagged up the capsules.
Yeah, exactly. They're Zab Judah. They're Zab Judah Osterine sprinkled Osterine tablets.
Come on, I know you ain't behind that.
That were given to Ryan by Devin Haney's team.
I know you don't back up those accusations against Zab Judah, so I don't know why you even running off with that.
You know why I don't? Because I'm in real land. I'm in the land of what really takes place. So if you want to start cracking jokes about Osterine chewables and how he really got suspended, then I'm going to do the other shit on the other side. I'll start just making fun and talk about all the other accusations that Ryan Garcia fans are making.
Man, let's skip that. What about why we not talking about?
I'm not supporting the crazy shit that comes out of Ryan Garcia's fans camps, and I'm not going to support any of the crazy shit coming out of Devin Haney's fans camp. You can't have it both ways. You can't sit up there and say a bunch of shit that's not fucking true that benefit Devin. But then when I start saying, well, you know what, let me play the same game you're playing. Let me start saying Zab Judah. Well, what we really need to know is why did Zab Judah sprinkle Osterine on those pills that Zab Judah's friend
Ryan and his team did that.
No, listen to me, man. Let me do what you're doing. You think it's a fucking joke. I don't find it a joke. Because you don't want to give me any credit for the fact that I'm not spreading any bullshit. The only one between me and you spreading bullshit is you. I never say any of those things about Ryan Garcia. I never said that I thought Ryan Garcia that I knew Ryan Garcia didn't pop dirty. I always said that there was a reason to suspect that he cheated.
Scooter is the one, right? Scooter's a tall guy.
I'm going the other way with it because I'm going to do what you do.
Throw Scooter under the bus too, right?
I'm throwing your ass under the bus. I'm throwing your ass under the bus because you will spread any amount of half-ass bullshit about Ryan. You're willing to do things like ask Ryan. Like, I ain't into that shit with Champ Side and y'all. But if y'all want to fucking ask a question, why did you say that you wanted a steroid league? What the fuck? Do you think he really wanted to open a steroid league? You really believe that? You think that he was actively involved in that? Of course not. You know full well he was just goofing off and saying any old stupid shit, but you want to hang him off saying stupid shit. So
shout out to Champ Side, but I don't know why you mentioned him. Well, I'm up here. I don't got nothing to do with what he talking about.
Because Southpaw just said his name.
Oh well, Southpaw gone.
I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say. How about that?
Well,
How
I
about
just want to know why you not
No, dog, you're not getting out of this. You explain to me, Mr. I never want to answer any questions.
getting out of what?
This question I'm about to ask you. You
I
didn't want
asked
to
you a
ask
question
any
first,
questions
though.
yesterday. You didn't want to answer any questions from me yesterday.
Boy, you could give me a question. I answered
I'm
your
giving
question
you a
and you
question.
threw me off. You don't
Well,
remember that?
I'm going to give you a question now. Are you going to answer it?
Maybe. More than
Exactly.
likely, I'll probably answer it.
More than likely, you will not answer it. So here's my question: Why did Scooter, who works for Victor Conti and is friends with Zab Judah, why did they all conspire together to taint Ryan Garcia's supplements when they knew that Ryan Garcia was gonna beat Devin Haney? Because
got together to do that
because that makes a lot of sense. They knew that Devin ain't got no chin. They know it was a 3-3 fight. They knew
how you
that they had
answering your own
access.
question?
So
That's supposed to be for me to
Why
answer.
did they do that? No, obviously they did all of those things. They did all of those things. They
I'm gonna tell you
planned
why
it.
they did it.
No, they
I'm gonna
didn't.
tell you why they
I'm
did
not
it.
done. Stop. No, I'm not done. I have to continue to say these wild ass accusations.
They did it because they didn't do it.
Ryan
did that.
Garcia already proved that. Ryan Garcia proved that Victor Conti's friend was the one that gave him the supplements. Ryan Garcia already proved that the supplements that were sent in by Victor Conti's friend, Scooter, and the partner of Zab Judah, he already proved that they were the ones that sent it, and they sent it himself to the testing agency. And Ryan also proved that there was nothing in his sample. And so then how does Victor Conti have all the information to all of the test results from know exactly how much nandrolone was in there or how much ostarine was in there? How come nandrolone only showed up shortly but then disappeared?
Because the IVs, man, the IVs, we know.
The IVs, not because of the IVs.
The weed.
It was because Scooter planted it. It was because Scooter and Bill and these guys all conspired to do that. That's what they did. And you can't tell me, you can't prove that they didn't. Prove that they didn't. Prove to me that they didn't conspire. Give me the transcripts, because I saw it on the internet that Bill Haney admitted to conspiring.
Bill Haney it's real easy to prove that.
Bill Haney admitted.
The easy way to prove that is through Danny Jacobs.
My question. I'm still answering my question. I'm still asking my question for the next 20 minutes of just making wild ass statements that I can't back up.
They never taught you about run along sentences, bro. You just run you like
no. Answer my question. Answer my question.
Never ending.
Ask my questions. I make up 15, 20 different fucking fake ass stories, all line them up that you now got to go do research to unravel. Why did Devin Haney and Bill?
I don't get to do that because after I say a few words, you throw me in the back on mute.
Devin Haney's nephew.
I don't get to run off that many things like you do.
How did Devin Haney's little brother know that they were going to pop dirty a week before they popped dirty? How did Devin Haney's brother make a prediction that he was going to pop dirty?
His spidey senses was tingling. That's how.
Why?
His spidey senses was tingling.
You mean his ostarine senses? You mean how about Bill Haney told his son that was going to happen? How about Bill told his son? Yes,
why y'all harping on this every day, man? We already know Ryan guilty, man. He already got suspended for it.
Answer my
suspended.
Answer my question. How can you prove to me that Bill
I was
Haney
trying, you won't let me say it.
No, prove to me that Bill Haney did not tell his son that Ryan was going to pop dirty because they had already planted the evidence on him. Because Victor Conti knows the person that gave him the supplements. Zab Judah knows the person that gave him the supplements. And
you want me to answer this question, or you just want to keep talking?
People that know the supplements.
With a mute button there, man. Let me hold the mute button.
What do you mean?
With a
No,
button
you
that to
don't got
throw
no
you in the back. Throw yourself in the back for a minute
no. You don't need the
so I
mute
can
button.
talk, man.
No, I'm gonna do like you. I'm just gonna run off a bunch of lies. And
I want to know
half
why we not talking about tank numbers. That's what I want to
I
know.
already
Why
talked
we
about
not
tank
talking
numbers.
about
Don't
that?
try to change the
Well, we
subject.
not talk.
We're
We
not
didn't talk
talking
about.
about
I want to
tank
talk
numbers.
about that. Let's talk about
Okay,
that.
no, you don't get to talk
Yeah,
about
let's
that.
get to that.
No, let's not get to that.
I don't want to
Let's
be
get to
labeled
the
as a
fact.
tank hater
No,
because I'm not.
let's get to that. Let's get to the fact that you can't prove to me that Devin Haney did not taint Ryan Garcia's supplements. You have Devin Haney's brother that is out there saying that he knew, oh, I just believe that he's going to test positive. He just believes that he's going to test positive. He just believes he's going to test positive. That's what he said. You think he's what do you think he is? You think that you think he's a fucking clairvoyant? How come this man ain't using his clairvoyant powers to win the fucking lottery? How come if he knows the future, he didn't tell Devin to duck that left hook? How come he didn't know anything about the left hook that Devin was going to land if he knew ahead of time about these supplements? Huh? That he was going to pop dirty. And then how come Scooter said that he gave the supplements to Ryan? The scoop, and this was the same thing that Daniel Jacobs popped dirty for. But yet Daniel Jacobs didn't pop dirty using the same supplement. So you can't prove to me that it wasn't Scooter that tainted it. Because it was clean for Danny Jacobs. How come it's dirty now? And maybe that's why there's nothing in the lot number. That's maybe why the lots are clean. Because they took an old product, they tainted it, and gave it to Ryan. Now prove that I'm wrong. Prove that I'm wrong.
Prove that Ryan did it because it wasn't dirty with Danny Jacobs when Scooter had it. And so how is
no? Prove I'm wrong.
It's dirty
Prove
now.
I'm
And soon as
wrong.
Ryan put his dirty hands on it, it got dirty.
Prove that I'm wrong. You can't prove that I'm wrong. You can't
Stop
prove that
ducking
I'm
these
wrong.
numbers. Stop
Like
ducking
I
this
said,
number
bro.
talk. That's
Like
what
I
we need to
said,
talk
Sonny.
about.
Like I said, Sonny.
Prove
Like I
these
said,
numbers.
Sonny. Like I said, Sonny. Like I said, Sonny. I never make that argument that I just made against Devin. But you will use that exact level of bullshit against Ryan.
You're saying about Devin, but since you want to talk about Devin, wasn't you saying that Devin versus Ryan Garcia was a flop at 400 and something K? So
I
if
don't
you
know.
got
They didn't do
350K, it gotta be a
didn't do
flippity
400K.
flop, right?
No, sir. They didn't
Let's
do
talk
400K.
about it.
Yeah,
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about it. I didn't say it did 400K.
We know it did for over 400K.
No,
We
it
already know
didn't.
that. You tried, yes, you did, because you tried to say it fell short from Tank's record. That's what you
You're a
said. And you said it
liar.
was a flop.
No,
That was out.
no, liar, pants on fire. Falling short of Tank's record was the gate of $4 million. Liar.
You said it was a flop, though.
The gate was $4 million, which was short of Gervonta Davis's gate. That wasn't
Okay,
about
so
the
so why you
liar, pants on fire. Something hanging off a telephone wire. Liar, pants on fire. Liar, pants on fire. Liar, pants on fire. We talked about the gate for Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney of $4 million.
Yeah, and we got to the pay-per-views too, because you were saying
I never said I believed $400,000, you liar. 400,000 pay-per-views, you're lying. I said it didn't even do 100 because they didn't get any back end, liar. They didn't get back end.
You said that it was a flop. That's what I'm saying. You said it was a flop.
Frequent flyer. You are lying.
You said that it was a flop. So you ain't say that? You lying now if you saying that.
Liar.
So you didn't say it was a flop.
I'm going to tell you exactly what I said. I said that it did not reach Gervonta Davis's gate.
We didn't argue about that.
It was not me.
We argued about it.
Sir, this is why there's a mute. I was not the one that said it was a flop. There's a Twitter guy, a Twitter channel. Boxing
yeah, I know.
Still you don't need to fucking know. If you knew, you lying, you fucking liar, you would have said it to begin with. If you knew, then what'd you say I said it for? He said it. I didn't see it. I didn't say it. He said it. He came on and said, hey, can't we make an argument that this was a flop because they scaled it for 14 million and they only made 4. So
Because
since you knew it, then why are you putting it on me and not on the person that said it, liar? Why are you putting it on me when you know I didn't say it? That makes you a liar once again. Now, I said I don't believe 400,000 pay-per-views because if you had 400,000 pay-per-views, do the fucking math. Do the math, frequent flyer. Do the math. Calculator. That pay-per-view was like $60. 400,000 times 60 equals $24 million. Plus $4 million makes that a $28 million fight. If they had a $28 million fight, they would have got a back end. But there was no back end.
I'm sure people in the chat are swift enough to be able to detect that the reason that you keep cutting me off and throwing me in the back is because you don't want me to say anything to prove.
They are right. They would be 100% right that they are smart enough to know that I don't want you to fucking talk so you can stop lying. Your main weapon is lying. That's your number one debate tactic, is to just make the shit up. So I'm going to stop you. I did not say that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney was a flop at the box office. That was somebody else that said it. You immediately after I point that out to you say you know that, but yet you accuse me of saying it. So first you try to conflate what I didn't say about the gate with what I didn't say about the pay-per-view. I never said that I believed 400,000. I don't believe 400,000. It couldn't have possibly sold 400,000 if they didn't get any back end. Why would Oscar De La Hoya be up there literally telling Devin Haney to his face, you don't sell. You got all the money you're going to get because you don't sell, but you think it was 400,000? Go ahead.
You never let me get to say nothing because you just throw me in the back every time I'm about to cook you.
I'm going to throw your ass
what
back.
I was going to say.
And I'm going to throw your ass back again. Without a fucking doubt, because your number one go-to is lie. As soon as there's a lie that comes out your mouth, I'm stopping you. Every single time. You go on some other channel that's going to let you lie for 15 minutes straight. That's what you call cooking. You mean literally you're going to make some shit up. I'm going to make some shit up out of this that ain't true. I'm going to make some shit out of this that's not true. I'm going to put up this lie in here. I'm going to mix up and cook a big battle, a big-ass box of bullshit. I'm going to stop you every
That's
time.
A nice debate tactic to cut me off every time and say you cutting me off because you think I'm going live, but you never.
Every time you lie, I'm going to cut you off.
But I never get to say anything, so how could I lie?
You already lied. You said, no, lie number one is that I said that 400,000 was not a flop. You said that. That's a lie. I never said it. Then you said that I said that the gate was a flop. That's lie number two because I didn't say it. That was my guy from Twitter that said that. And then you admitted that you said that. So you've told two lies on me already.
You just told two lies. I never said neither one of those. I said you said that the fight was a flop, and you won't let me. You never let me get to saying why.
I did not agree that 400,000 pay-per-views for Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia was a flop. I didn't
say that.
That is what the fuck you said. That is exactly what you said. You said that let's talk about these Tank numbers. How can Tank not be a flop at 350? But you said that Ryan and Devin was a flop at 400. You're lying again.
I said you said that the fight was a flop, and you said no. Some guy from Twitter said it. I said I know that, and you threw.
Dude, get to your point. I'm not going to keep doing this with you. Get
Because
to your
you
point.
won't let me talk, man.
Get
You
to
won't
your
let me
point,
talk.
bro. Stop lying on me, bro.
So you didn't just say that some guy from Twitter is the one who said that the fight was a flop and threw me in the back before I could get a chance to explain what I was talking about. Originally, it started out with this guy saying it was a flop, and
You could tell how soft he is. He came out like a straight Karen. He had that Karen energy where he was telling Ryan, "Do you?"
what happened?
I just confirmed that you lied on me.
How so? You just said that.
Because you jumped up here and you said what I thought you said. You said 350. Well, how could I say that Gervonta Davis flopped at was successful at 350, but I said that Devin flopped at 400,000. I never said Devin flopped at 400,000.
No, you didn't let me. You're never going to let me get a chance to explain it. So what? Why are you asking me the question if you're not going to never let me get to say nothing? Originally, we started. Originally, to start.
Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you again as a matter of fact. I did not say that Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia flopped at 400,000. I didn't say that.
You keep adding that part on because that's a tactic that you're trying to do. I didn't never say that. I said you said that the fight was a flop. I said how can it be a flop if they sold 400K? That's what I said.
They didn't flip.
And originally,
they didn't sell 400K.
If that's what you want to believe, but our argument wasn't about that. I was asking you why you didn't stop that dude from Twitter for saying it was a flop, and we had a debate about that. You was going crazy about that, but then afterwards, you said that you agree with him, and you said it was a flop, and we argued about that. And the reason that you gave
again, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. No, it isn't.
You did. You said
Dog, I'm not going to sit up here and continually have your raggedy. You keep telling me what I think. I know what the fuck I think. I have the benefit of knowing what I think. What I said is I was not going to argue with him because he had more information than I did.
But after that, after he got off.
Dog, shut up. Will you get to your next fucking point?
You said you agreed.
Get to your next fucking point. I'm not about to sit up here and argue about something I know full well what I thought. I could not argue with that man about saying it was a flop because he had more information than I did. So how could I say that? If he knows it was scaled to 14 million and I don't know what it was scaled to, and he has more inside information than I do, how can I say he's wrong when I don't have the same information that I do? So you asked me was, why didn't I tell him that he was wrong? And my answer was because I don't know if he's wrong or not. I don't have enough information. I don't have enough information. But you're somehow trying to turn that around till I actually said what he said. You are one big ball of fucking misinformation, frequent flyer. You are a big fucking ball of misinformation.
Fanon, you worked out how much Devin Haney made and how much Ryan Garcia made, and you determined that it was a flop because you said
I did not. I did not. Move on.
You did. You said
You're a fucking lie. What I said was, I know how much they paid him. That very well may have meant that there wasn't a lot of money left over. I still don't know whether it's a flop or not.
Man, you did a whole.
I'll tell you why it's a flop now.
You did a whole video with the title saying that he flopped.
Let's cut to the chase, liar. Let's cut to the chase.
You trying to go back on
a flop now? I'm saying it's a flop now.
It's a title. Yeah, I know, and it's a title in one of your videos because you realized that you said it. That's why.
I'll tell you why it's a flop.
Said it.
I'll tell you.
Because you realized that you said.
No, I didn't say it.
You did, and it's.
Didn't you fucking lie? Dude, I'm not going to sit up here and have you lie on me, dude. Get the fuck off if you're going to keep lying on me. I'm not interested in listening to you talk to me, lying to me about me. I'm tired of listening to you lie to me about me. I know exactly what I think. I say it's a flop now because Oscar De La Hoya said it was. Oscar De La Hoya looked into a camera and told Devin Haney, you don't sell. You're not getting any more money because the fight didn't sell. There is no money. It didn't sell. So since there's no back-end money, frequent flyer, I have to
That's
sit
not
back.
what he said.
It is exactly what
You're
the fuck
adding
he
on.
said. Don't come up here lying on fucking Oscar De La Hoya. Now you're going to say Oscar De La Hoya said that you don't sell.
You said that just now.
Oscar De La Hoya said it.
He said he didn't receive any money for them yet. He didn't say those.
What a fucking lie. Every fucking body on there, everybody fucking knows that Oscar De La Hoya said that shit. Everybody knows Oscar De La Hoya said that. You're going to lie to me about what I say. Now you're going to lie to everybody else about what everybody else knows Oscar said. Oscar said, you can audit me, but no worries.
All right, guys. Everybody talked about Ryan Garcia. Now it's Poppy's turn. So, first of all, I don't condone pets whatsoever. Period. But let's talk about the inconsistencies, the penalties, the millions of dollars. I do not understand it. We should have a commission, okay, that oversees everything, every state, because Canelo Alvarez gets popped in a different state, gets 6 months. Shane Mosley gets popped and gets 0. So you're telling me that Ryan Garcia gets a year and millions of dollars? That is not right. Let's talk about Devin Haney now. Devin Haney, you're pathetic. You're dancing around in the bowling alley because you got your decision reversed. Nobody's gonna forget about that beating you took. Oh, and let's not forget, you're accusing me of not paying you? Bro, you just do not sell. That's the bottom line. You can audit my company anytime you want. I pay every fighter, and I'm pretty sure you got that from Canelo when he started. So, bro, that 1 year layoff, that retirement, just enjoy it. Fuck you.
You're fucking pathetic. You don't sell. You say I didn't pay you your money. Dude, you don't sell. He didn't say anything about I'm going to give you your money back. The fight didn't sell, is what he said. So since he said the fight didn't sell, I believe it's a flop. Would you like to argue that it's a success, frequent flyer?
So the 400K is not real. It's not true.
Sir,
That's
I
just
said the reason that I think it's a flop is because Oscar said it was. And no, I do not believe $400,000 is real, because if 400,000 sales is real, because the fight cost $60. If they did 400,000 at $60, that's 24 million. That's 24 million. And then of the 24 million, you add another 4.5 onto that. That makes that a $28 million fight. The payout for Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney on their contract was only a 1.5 million. So if you've got 1.5,
so how can it be a flop then?
Because he didn't sell 400,000. That's how. Because he didn't sell 400,000. That's how. And it wasn't a $24 million fight. It was a fight where they didn't pay him any extra money.
So
That's
what was
how.
the numbers then? So what was the numbers?
Just because I don't know the numbers, I know the numbers weren't 400,000.
So what was it?
Go ask
You
them.
said you said you think it was. They already saying it
It's
was
gonna be that.
400K.
Let
So
me
if
ask you
you
a
have
question.
if
Are
you
you
don't believe
really?
that, what numbers you have?
Are you really? I again told you that I never said that I believe 400,000. I said that I don't think it did that because if it was 400,000, they would have gotten paid out of that. Since they didn't get any back in money, because Oscar says we didn't make enough money for there to be back in money, then I have to assume it was significantly less than the 400,000. It was probably under 100,000 pay-per-views.
So why
Because
wouldn't we
the
know then? So
100,000,
why wouldn't we know?
because sir, that's why I said it was a flop. That's
So
why.
why wouldn't we know, Fanon?
Why wouldn't I know what?
Why wouldn't we know what the numbers are? So
We know what
you're
the
trying to
numbers are.
say you're doubting the person who released the numbers. You choosing not to believe those numbers because it don't fit your narrative.
Sir, I tend to believe the fighters, the people that would know it. Guess who would know it? Bill Haney would know it, and Bill Haney said he didn't get any money.
Yeah, but
Devin Haney would know it.
he didn't say it
Devin
didn't do
Haney would know it.
400K though.
Devin Haney would know it. Devin Haney said he didn't get any back end money. Oscar De La
Yeah,
Hoya.
they're saying
Oscar
even
De La Hoya
Ryan
said,
said they're
"Oh,
all saying that Oscar didn't pay him.
So
Even Ryan.
it's exactly. And why didn't they pay him? Because he didn't have to pay him. Because the money wasn't there to pay him. That's why. Because he didn't owe him anything. Just like Regis Prograis didn't get back in money from Eddie Hearn. He said he didn't get back in money there either. You know why? Because it didn't sell enough for him to get back in money.
What was the numbers for that fight?
So you want to ask me about numbers that I don't know, you don't know. I know he didn't get back in money. So since he didn't get back in money, I know that it wasn't any 400,000 or 700,000. Because if you did 700,000 pay-per-views at $60 a pop, you're talking about somewhere around $60 million. And only thing that you had was $1 million in your purse. And so they made their money up. It doesn't cost $70 million to put the fight on if you're not paying them in guaranteed money. It's called a brain, son. It's called a brain. Now let's talk about the 350,000, the number that you want to talk about. That 350,000 and a $14 million gate is a $40+ million fight. That is a huge success. And he's getting back-end money. Better fucking believe it.
So you want to believe the 350,000 from the same person that's reporting the 400K, but you don't want to.
Did Dan Rayfield say 400,000?
Didn't he?
No. So why the fuck
400K? So who said 400K then?
Hold on, dog.
Look it up. Google it. Google it. Let's Google it.
I'm not Googling shit.
Google
You tell
it.
me if you know.
You Google everything else.
Bro, I'm not Googling shit. If you're telling me that Dan Rayfield is the one that reported 400,000, stand on it.
Google it. Let's be
No,
sure.
I'm not gonna do research.
Let's be sure. Let's fact check. Let's deal with just the facts.
Shit, bro.
Let's deal with just the facts. Google it. Search it. You searching everything else. Let's deal with the facts.
You're a fucking clown. You said Dan Rayfield said it. Did he say it or not?
Let's deal with the facts. Don't try to put words in my mouth. I said Dan.
You said I won't believe it from the same person that gave these numbers. Dan Rayfield gave 300,000.
So let's search it.
Are you telling me that Dan Rayfield reported 400,000?
No, I'm telling you to Google it so we can find out where it came from.
No.
So you never heard it was 400K? You said you don't believe it.
I've ever heard. The only person that I've ever seen say, only time I've ever heard 400,000 was less than 400,000.
From who?
I heard Steve Kim say that. less than 400,000.
Let's Google it then. Google it.
I'm not Googling shit. I already heard it.
Search it.
No. I don't fucking work for you. Like, what the fuck is this? You come up here and say some shit, you don't even know if it's true, and then you're just gonna sit here and wonder if I can find it and prove that
Because
it ain't true.
because I'm telling you it was 400K and you're saying it's not. So
what did you hear?
So let's search and find out what the numbers really is.
No. What did you hear? And who did you hear it from?
Search it, man.
No. Who did you hear it from?
Search it. Why you asking me? You think nothing but lies come out of my mouth.
Freaking flyer, have some fucking decency. You said it. You said 400,000. You said it. So you tell me where you got it from. Don't tell me to go find out where you got it from. You tell me where you got it from.
Wow, let's stick with consistency. You said that you can't believe
where I told you where I got mine from. Man, get the fuck out of here, dude. You're terrible, man.
You said you can't believe what comes out of my mouth, so why not just search it so everybody can see?
Who told you?
Search it.
No. Why don't you just tell me who told you?
Search it. Nobody ain't tell me. I saw.
You tell me who told you.
Then I saw. Search it, man. I didn't talk to nobody. Don't try to drag Blue Blood or Champ Side or none of them dudes in this. I don't know. I ain't talk.
Nigga, you just did. You just told me where you heard it. You just dragged him in. Thank you for telling me Blue Blood told
I said I never talked.
No, you did. You said Blue Blood told you. Busted. Blue Blood told you. Thank you. You got it from Blue Blood. No, you said it. You got it from Blue Blood. And I'm going to tell you how you just said you got it from Blue Blood. You got it from Blue Blood because you said don't drag Blue Blood into it. Because the only person I'm trying to ask you is who did you hear it from? And then you went to don't drag Blue Blood into this. So you're saying Blue Blood said it.
No, I said I didn't talk to none of those guys. I said don't try to drag Blue Blood or Champ.
Nah, nigga. Nah. You said where you got it from. You got it from Blue Blood. Thank you very much. Now, next conversation.
That's who you wanted to have come from.
No, that's what you said. You said don't drag him into this, is what you said. You said don't drag him into this. That means you're quoting him. You said the name, dummy. You said the name. You told on yourself. If I said, who sold you the drugs? Don't try to pull in Bumpy Thompson into this. What you trying to pull Bumpy Thompson into this for? Hey, what girl were you sleeping with last night? Oh, don't pull Sarah Jane.
If we gonna go by your logic,
you lose, nigga. You lose. Stop it. You said Blue Blood is who you got the number from. That's who you got the number from, bro. Has anybody else heard the number 400,000 from Blue Blood? Has anybody else heard that? Please put the one in the chat if anybody's heard that source came from Blue Blood. Can you verify what freaking Flyer just said? I didn't ask you to say yes or no. Phenomenal Show heard it. So Phenomenal Show and Hector Salas and Jesse Jackson all said that they got that from Blue Blood.
Well,
so now
that's where they got it from. That don't mean I got it from Blue Blood.
Hey, Blue, you got to snitch. Hey, Blue, you got to snitch. You got to snitch. You got to get them. You got to snitch. You got to dry snitch out here.
Blue probably over there cracking up because he know he don't talk to me.
You got to draw now.
He know he don't talk to me at all. You got dudes down in the dudes trying to dry snitch down in the chat, but they
for you to dry snitch on them. So look, dude,
that's funny in your mind. Me saying that
400,000 did not come from Dan Rayfield. Okay, 400,000 did not come from.
That's why I said that's why.
Oh, the 400,000. I can tell you where the number 400,000 came from. The 400,000 number came when Steve Kim said it did under 400,000. And then other people use that 400,000 to say it did 400,000. But guess what? 100,000 is less than 400,000. So I knew where the number came from, dude, the whole time. Thank you very much. And no, I don't buy that because I heard what Steve Kim said. Steve Kim said it was under 400,000, that it didn't reach 400,000. But guess what? Oscar De La Hoya said, you're not a draw. There is no money for you to get on the back end. So we know that it less than 400,000 isn't a real number. It's not a number. 50,000 is less than 400,000. But we know it wasn't enough for Devin to get any back end money. So if Devin took that fight looking for pay-per-view money, he didn't get it.
So you just, man, that's crazy how you think, man. It's real crazy how you think. That's what it is.
On that, man, and that's
if somebody say, oh, Blue, no, Blue,
you stop that shit, man. Come on, I already knew, dude. I already
know
knew.
He ain't talked to me about that. Me and Blue don't even talk like that.
I don't know shit. I don't know shit about what you do.
Blue, no, I didn't say you know. You dragging Blue into this. You doing exactly what I said don't do. And I was running, and I said,
nigga, you drug him in this. You did it. I didn't say his name. You did. You said you got it from him. But I know it didn't come from him. I know it came from Steve Kim. You just don't know where it came from. You don't know where the number came from. I didn't
say I got it from Blue.
You did, because you said don't drag him in it. You implied it.
I said don't drag him or Champ side, and you cut me off before I ran down the rest of the people that you might try to drag into this.
I didn't drag anybody into shit.
You just did.
Don't try to start shit with me and somebody else, or you can definitely get the fuck. Okay? I didn't drag anybody into anything. Okay? People asked me about some Ryan Garcia and Champ side, and I answered the question. I didn't drag anybody into anything. I didn't say Blue Blood's name, Negro. You did. So I didn't drag anybody into anything. So don't sit up here try to make some case that I'm out here looking for reasons to talk about people and dragging people in. You trying to lie and you dragged it in. Everybody heard you drag him in it. Everybody heard you, bro. Everybody heard you. I'm trying to ask who you found it out from. You said don't drag them into it. I have to assume you meant don't drag Champ side into it because of what Southpaw said. And then don't drag Blue Blood in it because of what you said. I want to know where you heard it from. But you wouldn't tell me who you heard it from. Then you mentioned his name, Frequent. That's on you. That's not on me. That's on you. Okay? I didn't know that you were going to say that. You might have said Boxing Ego. Even though I knew that you weren't going to say Boxing Ego. You might have said you got it from Fight Hype. You said it. Now, will you please drop this shit?
I don't talk to none of those dudes. You said who do that?
Whether you talk to them or not, you said the name, not me. I don't know who you talk to. Don't care who you talk to. Don't accuse me of dragging somebody into something when you said their name and not me. You said his name, not me.
But you trying to pin him.
Bro, I'm not pinning him to anything. You pinned him. I'm unpinning him, dummy. I'm unpinning him. I said that it didn't come from him. It came from Steve Kim. I know where it came from. It came from Steve Kim. Steve Kim said less than 400,000.
So why are you trying to say I said I got it?
Because you did. Because you did.
How me saying
that? You said it.
How me saying I didn't?
You said it. Move on, bro. I gotta let you go. I gotta drop you off in a second, bro.
How that equal up to me saying that I didn't?
No, I'm not gonna talk about this anymore. Blue Blood said it. Fact. Phenomenal Show says that Blue Blood said 400,000. Okay, you said Blue Blood, homie. You said it. I already know that it didn't come from Blue Blood. I know it came from Steve Kim. Thank you very much. Phenomenal Show said, Noop, if you Google it, you'll find 50 different rumor numbers, but not a single confirmed number, not a single report. This dude lies too much. Anyway, can you move on now so we can talk about something else? I'm not
Phenomenal show. How I lied.
Dude,
Only person up here lying is you, saying that I said Blue said it, and I never said Blue said
I
it.
didn't know. You implied it though.
I didn't imply it. You
Yeah, you
implied it.
No,
You
I
said
didn't.
that I got it from Blue. I told you I didn't. You asked me who I talked to. I said
Okay.
I didn't talk to
No, I didn't
nobody.
ask
So
who you talked to. Now you're lying. I didn't say who did you talk to about this. I'm asking you who you heard it from. Now you can say, see how dishonest you are? Now you want to say, I didn't talk to him, but I heard it. Dude, move on, bro.
now
Do you
you
want to
sat
get
here
back
and
to the
said who
original
told
subject?
me the
Get
numbers.
back
You
to
say
the
who
original
told me that.
subject. Get back to the original subject. Why do I say that the $350,000, $350K is a big success for Gervonta?
Yeah, why?
Yeah.
Yeah, how? How could 350K be a success, but 400K not be a success? How could you believe 400? How could you believe 350K but not believe under 400K from the same person? What?
Do you hear yourself?
Do you hear me?
I did, and I'm shocked.
I said, I'm trying to ask you, how could 400K be a flop, but 350K not be a flop? And you try to tell me that this under 400K is a flop because of what Devin and Ryan had to be paid for the fight. That's what our argument was before.
You for real don't have an
That's what our argument was before. And
Dude,
so how could...
First of all, sir, once again, your question was, how could I think that 350,000 is a success, but not think 400,000 is a success? I never said I believed 400,000. I'm not saying that 400,000 is not a success. I am not saying that.
Okay, why would a man mention 400K if the numbers got nowhere near 400K? You're not making no sense with that thought.
You're mentioning 400K. I'm not mentioning 400K. You are.
Yeah, he said under 4. You said Steve Kim said under 400K, and you said, guess what? 150K is less than 400K too. But why would he even mention 400K if it was nowhere near 400K? He said it didn't reach 400K, so that means it was close to that, right?
Sir,
yes. Anybody with
for anybody that doesn't want to have a headache, Cliff Notes. What I said was that I don't believe that it did well, that it flopped because Oscar De La Hoya said it didn't sell. The only time that I referenced 400,000 is where did this guy get the number from? He got the number from Blue Blood, because that's what he said he got it from. And he got the number that was repeated by, and Blue Blood most likely was repeating a number that he got from Steve Kim. When Steve Kim said that he was hearing it was under 400,000. So Mr. Dishonest is trying to conflate these things and make it sound and accuse me of believing 400,000 when I don't. That I brought up 400,000, which I didn't, because I don't think it's anywhere near reasonable. So the answer to his question is I do not believe that 350,000 is good, but 400,000 is bad. Because I don't believe the 400,000 at all. Nor have I ever believed the 400,000 because there was not that much excitement for the fight and they had a hard time selling tickets. But the nail in the coffin is that neither one of those guys got paid any back end.
So I'm the one that's dishonest, but you're being dishonest by saying that I said Blue Blood told me those numbers, and that's where I got it from when I told you to just Google it. But I'm the one that's dishonest.
Sir, I already knew where the number originally came from. But whatever.
Okay, so why you talking about Blue? Why are you trying to pin it on Blue Blood then?
Let's get back to the topic. I didn't put it on Blue Blood. You did. Let's talk. I'm going to put the topic. Let's get back on the topic. Because again, you said that. You said don't
Okay,
drag
so
him
you
in.
had so let's
You
look at your
said,
era and thinking with you saying
you said to me in the response to a question, I asked you where you heard it from. You said don't drag blue blood into this. That's what you said. The only reasonable way for me to interpret that is that blue blood is the one you heard it from. Then just say you misspoke. But that's what you said. Now, back to the original point. No, I do not think it did 400,000. I don't believe it did
I
400,000.
actually said don't bring blue blood or champ side into it.
Exactly, because you accused me of bringing champ side into it when I talked about the Ryan Garcia incident. You had just accused me of dragging champ side into it. When I didn't drag champ side into anything, Southpaw brought up champ side. And so did a bunch of other people asking me what I thought. So I made a statement about the question that people asked me about Southpaw. Asked me about champ side. That's why you said champ side, because champ side's name was already in the conversation. Nobody, though, had talked about blue blood but you.
No, when I got up there,
Dog, I do not believe in the 400,000. I don't believe it. I don't believe 400,000. I don't believe 400,000. So can you stop asking me how I can believe 400,000 is a flop, but 350,000 is a success? If they did 400,000, that would have been a tremendous success. But they didn't do 400,000 because it wasn't a tremendous expense. So can you stop acting like you don't understand that I did not say 400,000?
I asked you why you brought champ side into it because you was talking.
I just told you. I didn't bring champ side into it. People in the comment section did, because champ side asked some questions of Ryan Garcia yesterday. That's what brought it into the conversation.
But that was gone by the time.
I'm not going to talk to you anymore about champ side. I'm not going to talk to you about blue blood anymore. I am going to talk to you about this accusation that you made of me. You want to do everything but talk about that lie you told. When you just said that I believed that 400,000 was a flop. I don't believe that. And you accuse me of believing that. And I don't
falsely accusing me and Ty.
Dog, I ain't falsely accused you of anything.
I say let's correct your bad way of thinking. Then if somebody is talking about something being under 400K, why would they even mention 400K if it's not close to that? Your logic of it being 150K makes no sense.
Sir,
that makes no sense. If somebody says something reached under 400K.
Once again, the 400,000 pay-per-views is not the reason that I believe that it flopped. The 400,000 is not anything I was making comments on.
You have to know.
I said, this person here said that I believe that it was a flop because Oscar De La Hoya said that it didn't make money. Okay?
You can't believe both at the same time, Fanon.
When the 400,000 came up when the 400,000 and who said it came up. I said that Steve Kim said that under 400,000. Steve Kim said,
and you said you don't believe it.
I do believe it did under 400,000.
But you're saying that it was nowhere near 400K.
Sir, if it was 400,000, they would have paid back in money.
No, Oscar did. That's why Oscar is in the. That's why they getting that Oscar, because Oscar didn't get them the money they're supposed to give him.
No, because there's no money.
That's what you want to believe. That's what you're saying.
Said, audit me. Oscar said, audit me. Audit him. Ain't nobody looking out there that I've heard of to audit him. He said, man, I pay everybody. He said it on fucking camera. He said, I paid you your money. Brother, you're fucking pathetic. You're not a draw. You're
Okay,
pathetic.
on. I don't want to keep going. You just going to keep going around in circles chasing your tail.
Ryan Garcia said that there was no money getting paid to him. Ryan said it.
Yeah, he's taking the same stance that.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Will you get on this bullshit back to that bullshit ass lie you told instead of trying to continue to have me float and talk about shit that I didn't say? Gervonta Davis did 350,000 pay-per-views. That is a success.
So let's break it down. How much did they get paid out? How much did they get paid out? How much did they get paid?
I can only estimate that.
Okay.
And I'll estimate it.
Fair enough.
If you do that, you take out a calculator and you use the equation that was given for this type of event by Steven Espinoza, you say it was I'm going to do 75. I'm going to be conservative. $75 times 350.
No, it wasn't no $75. Y'all was complaining about Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney's tickets being more than Tank's tickets, and then they brought it down to match it. So now you're trying to boost his ticket sales.
Shut the fuck up. It's $75 for the pay-per-view. $75 for the pay-per-view.
Okay.
You so busy willing to fucking argue.
Continue. Go ahead.
$75.
You didn't make that clear.
I made it perfectly clear. $75 for the pay-per-view times 350,000. 75 times 350,000. That's 26,250,000. And then multiply this times 90% that goes to the fighters times 0.9 gives you 23,625,000. That's how much that comes to.
Okay, and so how much was the pay-per-view for Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney?
No, I'm gonna fucking do the numbers when I'm done with the number. So 23 times 625, 23,625,000, of which let's just guess that they had a 70-30 split. Let's give a 70-30 split for Gervonta.
No, we're not talking about how much they're supposed to get out of the sales. I'm talking about how much did they have to pay out to make the fight? How much did the fight cost? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're doing some math on how much they're going to get after everything is said and done.
It's going to be in there if you would be quiet. Because that's why I, for the pay-per-view, multiplied the number times 0.9. Do you know what that does? That takes out 10% for costs. I already used that in the calculation so far. And I will use it.
So in other words, they didn't get a guarantee then?
Will you shut up. Fuck your fucking dude, I'm having a hard time not calling you a buffoon.
So they didn't get a guarantee, is what you're saying?
Guarantee doesn't fucking matter once you get a certain amount of money.
But we got to talk about how much they had to pay out for a guarantee first, Fanon. What you're doing is making no sense.
Stop fucking talking because you're not letting it make sense because you're trying to ask a bunch of stupid fucking questions before I even get the calculation done. How can it make sense when I haven't even gone through it? You're arguing about every fucking thing. The 10% that I took out is 10% for the cost of airing it on pay-per-view, the cost associated with Amazon Prime and their overhead, 10%, because that's the number that Steven Espinoza gave. So now we're at 23,625,000. Now, if you assume that Gervonta gets 70% and Frank gets 30%, then you multiply this by times 0.7 to get Gervonta's. That's $16,537.50. Okay? That's just off the pay-per-view. Now, let's think about something with your guarantee. If his guarantee is anything less than $16,537,000, then that fight broke even. But if his guarantee, which my understanding is around $2.5 million, that guarantee was not worth the price of the piece of paper it was written on, because he wound up getting significantly over that. Guarantees only come into play if you do not get numbers above that. So 16.573 million, and the other 6 would go to Frank off the pay-per-view. So now we're looking at another number, which is the gate. We knew the gate for them, it was 14 million. It's a $14 million gate for Gervonta. If you say the gate is pure 100% cost, they recoup almost all of the money that they paid in the purse to Gervonta Davis. But it doesn't cost $14 million to do that. They sold the place out. Let's say they got half of that. 50% goes to the actual event. So just add 7 million to it. 7 million, what's 10% of 7 million? What's 10% of 7 million is 700,000. So you multiply 7 times 7, that's 49. You may wind up having another $4 million that goes to Gervonta. There you go. Now, why do I not believe 400,000? Why do I not?
You're not past this part right here. You're not past this bit.
I'm
you know
already.
What's the monkey? You know what's the monkey wrench for me to throw about? That's going to jam that all of that stuff, the workings of everything that you just said. What about the fact? What about the fact that that was the co-main event was Benavidez, right?
Okay.
So factor that in there. What was Benavidez? What did Benavidez and the rest of the fighters get?
Okay, no worries. Go ahead and take.
You didn't think about that, did you?
It doesn't matter. Did they have?
It does matter.
No, it does. Oh, it does matter.
Your foundation shaky, baby.
Bro,
you little shaky, baby.
I'm not shaky on shit.
That foundation is shaky.
The undercard fights, I can tell you exactly how much it is.
Come on, David Benavidez wasn't no undercard fight. It was a co-main event, bro. You ain't gonna be able to sell that one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to sell that one.
Yes,
looking kind of shaky, baby.
Yes, I can sell it. Quite easy. David Benavidez's purse against, who did he fight? Very inexpensive Wojciech.
No, let's skip past that. Let's go to David Benavidez. Let's go to the co-main event.
Dude, that's who he fought in the. Okay, so according to the Sportster, is guaranteed. I mean, that's what they said. The guaranteed purse for him was $2 million. Hold on, let me see.
That was a co-main event. That wasn't no undercard. You can't say that was an undercard. That was the co-main event, bro.
Dude, I got it. You seriously, man, you're just playing. Are you playing dumb or is this for real?
It was the co-main event, wasn't it?
Do you know who was the co-main event for Floyd Mayweather Jr. versus Conor McGregor? Do you know who the co-main event was?
For what?
For Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather Jr.
We're not talking about that, man. Come on. Don't try to. No, we're not talking about that. Go ahead. Throw the numbers in.
We're talking about co-main events.
No, we're not talking about.
Talking about he made $2 million, bro.
We talking about Tank versus Frank.
Bro, I'm gonna have to throw you out, dog. Okay. See you later, dude. See you later. Goodbye. It's been nice. Ray Davis, how can I help you?
Can't stay on the topic, Fagnon.
I don't even know what you said, bro. Kiki, what's going on?
Hey, Fanon, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing good. So I'm sorry if you cannot hear me. I'm in the
Oh, I hear you
car.
perfectly well. I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, great. So this is what I want to say. I got two things. So number one, as far as frequent, that's the homie. He already know. However, if Devin Haney and this pay-per-view was so successful, then there wouldn't just be one purse bid. That's my opinion. Not to mention the amount that it was. Also, the split between Devin and Ryan was 55-45, with it being in favor of Ryan Garcia. And I think that's the reason why Devin is fighting so hard to get more money, because he only made X amount for the humiliation that went on in that fight. So I think that's where it's pretty much standing. But however, my second point to you, Fanon, is that we could be getting a Canelo versus Jamal Charlo fight coming up. How do you feel about that?
Of who?
Canelo versus Jamal Charlo.
Oh, they're gonna really make that?
I think so. The two options right now is Berlanga and Jamal Charlo. And I've been hearing that Jamal has been in the, training and everything. So I'm not sure which one, but all eyes will pretty much be on Jamal Charlo, obviously, because of obvious reason, his return and everything that's been going on. So how do you like that fight with Canelo
I
versus
hate that
Jamal?
fight. I hate that fight. I can't lie. I hate that fight.
Me too. I'm not happy with this fight. I would rather see him fight Berlanga, or even, I mean, we can all wish and hope for David Benavidez, but that's all I have for now. I just wanted to get your take on those.
All right, anytime. Thank you. Come on back again, sister. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Fanon.
All right. Was that Ray? I don't think that was Ray. I thought that was that same goofball. I thought that was that same goal. I'm asking, was it? Because I was like, I don't know. I don't think that was Ray. I hope it wasn't Ray. Man, look, Canelo fight. Yeah. What's going on, Crypto Freeze? Yeah, I doubt it. I mean, I didn't hear the voice well enough. Hey, Phenomenal Show said, yes, that is exactly what BB did. He did a video saying it did 400K based off Steven Espinosa saying it did under 400K. Yeah, that's what that is. Because over 400K was probably what they needed to receive. No fucking way do they need 400,000 pay-per-views to get back in money. No fucking way. No way do they need to sell 400,000 unless Oscar De La Hoya was a stone cold crook and Devin Haney let some janitor claiming to be a fucking lawyer negotiate that deal for him. Ain't no way it's going to take 400,000 for 400,000 to be the break-even point on a DAZN fight. No way. There's no way, GM. No way. Look at the money. That's what Frequent Flyer didn't want me to do. He didn't want me to do. Hey, what's up? What's up, Phoenix the Assassin?
Man, how you put up with Frequent for that long, man? Hey, you put us.
There's not an honest bone in his body, dog.
Oh, you got some Oscarine earbuds in to give you that listening enhancement.
Something, dog. Like he did get up off that Devin start when I started doing that shit and acting like a rabid Ryan fan. All of a sudden he was
right?
He was like, "Oh, don't do to me what I do to you." Go ahead, brother.
I don't like looking in the mirror.
Damn,
man, like
in the afternoon. Damn.
This. Oh damn. I just looked at the time too, but yeah, man, this is one thing that the fact that he tried to say that, oh, what about Benavidez? It's the co-main, man. Every fight under the main event is an undercard fight. Like, man, come on. But the fact that he's still asking why you don't believe that the fight did 400K, when the person who put up the money for the fight is telling us, hey, it didn't sell, and you can audit me if you want to. Oscar would be the one person who would know for sure because he's the one who put up the money for the fight. Eddie Hearn didn't put up no money. Shoot, soon as the first press conference happened, he was back on the plane across the Atlantic. He said, "I'm out." He wasn't staying around to find that out. And the fact that only Bob Arum was willing to bid on the fight between Sandor Martin and Devin. Nobody else, because they're able to see what those numbers are to find out whether or not they're actually going to make a profit, whether or not it's worth their investment to even think about putting money up for that fight in the first place. So that alone should tell you, like, hey, Devin's not making these numbers that they keep saying he's making. And even if you want to believe the 400,000, man, how does that factor in when they're talking about they took 35 and 55 million home when if it did 400K, the price they were selling, it don't even come up to the 35 that they were saying Devin would have got had it gone that way. Like, come on, the numbers don't add up. The numbers is not adding up. And the fact that this dude want to come back and say, okay, well, how do you know it didn't do that well? Man, when have you seen any promoter in boxing be happy to put up their horrible numbers for the whole world to see? They're not going to put that out in public. Come on now. Nobody wants to put their embarrassment out there. Why do you think they was talking about Devin said he want to get the footage of his ass whooping removed from YouTube and stuff? Come on now. Like, come on. Nobody wants.
I still have a hard time believing that.
Nobody wants to go through that, man. Oh my gosh! Like this guy frequent, man. If there's one thing he do frequently is lie. He lie more than he fly, man. Like, damn. There's just so much that. Oh my goodness. But nah, Devin. Like he's not who they made him out to be. And anybody with common sense can look at these things and see through the lies. Like, you don't have to know the exact number each fighter took home to make it educated based on what's coming from reliable sources. Like Dan Raphael, man, I've been following him for a good long minute. Like, he's one of the most on point like reporters on boxing. Like, there's very few people that I would go to look to like to find out news on the sport. Like outside of him and maybe Paul Bagno from Fight Hype. I think both of them is pretty good as far as credible sources go.
Oh yeah, Paul Magno just got a new gig too.
Oh, he did? Okay, yeah, okay, that's what's up.
The thing, man. But yeah, follow him on Instagram because he got a new gig. I'm looking, and he's like an upstart page. So I'll share it with other people. Definitely read him because he gives the real. That dude is for real. We'll tell you.
Yeah, for sure.
He'll give it to you he'll give it to you very, very honestly.
Yep. And then like the fact that so many people still believe in Glazer. Like, man, they had this dude that called Glazer out when Glazer first came out and said that Tank and Frank Martin did less than 200,000. And this one dude came out and said, "Nah, you know that's a lie because it was like 3 days after the fight." And he's like, "Oh well, this is just my opinion." Okay, well, how come you stating it as a fact then? He's like, "That wasn't my intention." I'm like, come on, Rick. You know, every time something PBC related come out, man, he out here talking bad about them. Like, man, like a baby mama looking for that child support she ain't get. Like he talked bad as hell about the PBC fighters. Shit crazy. And the fact that people keep on believing them still, that's absurd, man. Absurd. And that's why, like, for me, I look at what the people closest to it is saying. And in this situation, we got the promoters, all the big promoters that we know of that's putting on fights here in the United States. We got Oscar, Eddie, Al Heyman, and Bob Arum. And nobody except Bob wanted to go ahead and try to get that fight between Sandor Martin and Haney. And now the Haney dropping the belt and going on that, 1 year hiatus, man, who knows when he's going to get another offer. Because when he come back, shoot, if he even wants to take the championship fight when he come back, depending on who got the title, like, man, like he in between a rock and a hard place as far as what I mentioned earlier about the weight classes, and then this, because his ego let him think that he worth more than he actually is. Like, it's not looking good for him, man. It's not looking good. That's why they should have spent more time in the gym, learning how to duck under a left hook instead of spending so much time on the internet buying Instagram likes and lying about other fighters. If they would have done that, then maybe they might be in a better position. But man, they're gonna have to switch their game plan up. Switch it up. But I catch you later, man. That's all I have for you.
All right, brother. Get back, man. I appreciate you, dog. Always pleasure
For
to hear
sure.
from you. Yes, sir. Anyway, man, drop the link, man. It's the last link, man. It's the last link. Then I gotta go because I'm on almost 6 hours, man, for real. And it's I've been on here a long time. I have such a good time hanging out with y'all. I forget the time sometimes. But I gotta go work out in a second. I got videos I'm supposed to put up. Sitting there fucking around with freaking flyer with his man. Freaking, please stop lying so goddamn much. And y'all think I'm overdoing it by saying he lying. You know goddamn well, bro. You know goddamn well, bro. You know god doggone well, dog. Then you ain't never heard me say no shit about. I know what I said now. I know what I think. You said I have to work it out also. Yeah, man, I gotta get in this gym, man. I gotta get in this gym. There you go. Oh, okay, Crypto Freeze. All right, Crypto Freeze, what's up, man?
Nothing too much. I think you guys are right though. I think if that dude released 350K, that Gervonta did well over 400. As far as Haney being a pay-per-view attraction, come on, man. We all knew that wasn't true. Without the undisputed, without the undefeated, that was gonna take away his draw. As far as him and Regis, somebody said they did like 30K. I'm not even sure if they did that. And I don't know about the numbers, but, I use the bootleg sites a lot. And on Tank, it always drops your feed. Like they're always protecting that feed, which tells me a lot of people are watching it. When you watch Haney on bootleg, like you don't even get interrupted, bro. Like they just want you to watch, I think. But that's all I had to say today. Have a good one for now.
All right, bro. Huh. Yes, sir. That shit's hilarious. That man said on them bootlegs, they let you slide on them bootlegs. Yes, sir. Oh, here we drop that. Where did I go? Where'd my screen go? Oh, there it is. Let me get rid of a couple of these. But I think that's about it for y'all for us good people today. I had a good time. I hope you had a good time. That man said on that bootleg screen, he said, for 9, I went and got an oil change, tire rotation, stop and smooth getting down back, halfway, running, and all that. I got to go. I got to take care of my work. All right, y'all. Y'all have a wonderful day, man. It's been a lot of fun. Holler at y'all. Thank you for y'all support. For real. Crown Jew Boxing said the fact that somebody thinks a media person knows better how a fight dude than the actual promoter. I mean, exactly. It's crazy, man. But he don't believe any of that shit, bro. Stop throwing blue blood under the bus, though, dog. That ain't right because it ain't come from him. That came from somebody else. But, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm out. Deuces.